Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and yes, just like that, we are back live once more here on True School Sports. It is great to be live again. It is 12:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here in South Florida. It is March 28th. It's your boy BT. I have a lot to say in this live, so I'm gonna give you guys a bit more time to get in. But before I progress any further in this live, I want to tell everybody that's been on the channel this month. Thank you for the support. It's been an absolutely exceptional month here on True School Sports. I had a lot of fun covering the sport of boxing. It's gotten a bit difficult, recently with the whole coronavirus thing. But we're improvising and we're finding new ways to continue putting out content, and good content at that. People have been very, I've gotten mostly, I would say, like 95 or 96% positive comments just based on the content. So if you've watched any content this month, if you're watching this live, thank you guys. There's still more things that are going to drop as the month progresses, but let's not mince our words. Let's not waste too much time with the pleasantries. This video right here, man. I have a lot to say to the Anthony Joshua fans, and specifically to the Anthony Joshua fans. Nobody else, just the Anthony Joshua fans. Because listen, I've noticed a recurring theme here on YouTube. Anytime I say anything remotely critical of Anthony Joshua, now I've only ever said 2 or 3 things remotely critical of Anthony Joshua ever on YouTube that you could deem as negative if you're a Joshua fan. 2018, I remember they were talking about a Dillian White, Anthony Joshua, what was it, rematch? And I at that time I didn't want to see the fight. I didn't want to see the fight because I didn't want to see Dillian White versus AJ. I wanted to see Wilder versus AJ for undisputed. And I thought it was pointless at the time because AJ versus Wilder was on the table. So then all the Brits got on my comments, the same Brits, the same Brits that came to my comment section that said, "Oh, this guy finally an American who knows what he's talking about." I'll get these comments from these Brits all the time. "Oh, here's an American who knows what he's talking about." And then the minute I say I don't want to see AJ versus Dillian White, it's completely pointless at this point in time. All the Brits in the comment section, the same ones who got to my channel in the first place, because of the fact I was sticking up for AJ because I thought Wilder was ducking him. You guys are the same ones that came on my comment section and started bitching and moaning as soon as I said Dillian White versus AJ was pointless, right? So fast forward, Tyson Fury has reemerged in the heavyweight division a year and some change since. He had a modern day heavyweight classic fight with Deontay Wilder in the first fight. The rematch, he folds Wilder up, and completely, in my estimation, and in the estimation of not just me, but I'm sure many boxing fans out there, proves himself as the best heavyweight in the world. And I've taken it a step further because I really believe this. I think he's the best heavyweight in the world by a country mile, and it's not even close. Because we'll get into that. But my dad's actually sitting next to me, and he actually has a special message that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. So, Pops, what did you want to say?
Yeah, I got a big shout out for my friend.
Got a shout out.
A big shout out for my friend Joe Nicolosi he goes where I work at, the cancer hospital I go to. He has cancer. He's always wearing this baseball cap, and it's like a silent. We became good friends indirectly. It's funny how it happens, and he's got this hat that says excuse my language, I don't know if I can say it, but I'm going to say it anyway.
You can say it.
Fuck cancer and fuck the coronavirus. But mainly right now, I'm concerned.
Fuck cancer. That's your message on behalf of Joe Nicolosi.
Yeah, God bless him. I'm going to say it until you get better, Joe. I'm going to order 2 School Sports shirts and have your picture on it, so you can always know. I mean, we built a good relationship, and we're going to keep it going. But again, a shout out to Joe Nicolosi. Keep your head up and fuck cancer to everybody that has it.
Absolutely. Fuck cancer all day. Now, shout out to Joe.
Yeah.
But getting back to what we were talking about, because this is for the Anthony Joshua fanboys, because you guys had the audacity to come up here and flap your gums and think I'm not going to respond, or think that I'm just going to be silent about it and not fucking fold you up in a box as far as what I'm saying. And I'm letting you guys know this is not the LDBC. I'm not the mother channels. If you come and you say some bullshit in my comments, best believe at some point in time, unless I just completely forget about it, you're going to be addressed. So this is a message to all the Anthony Joshua fanboys in my comment section recently. And I'm going to call you guys out by name. So if you come to this video, you can listen to what I'm saying, okay? So the first comment I want to get to is this dude, Lou123, because he's been bitching and moaning about AJ the last couple of days because he didn't like my video about Fury where I said Fury was an all-time great heavyweight. I think he's that already, and I think he's going to continue to prove that as time progresses. Then I also said he's the best heavyweight in the world by a country mile, and it's not even close. So this guy Lou, shout out to Lou. He comments a lot. Lou, he comes on here and he starts talking about how Tyson Fury had lackluster fights against Steve Cunningham, Nevin Pajic, Otto Wallin, John McDermott, and all this stuff. And then so he's reaching back from shit all the way back in 2011, 2010, 2012 to try to disprove Tyson Fury or say that he's not as great as I'm saying that he is currently now in 2020 in his current form. And you know that my dad's with me. What is this? What does this sound familiar? Where have we seen a fan base in boxing go back 5+ years, and just pull up some irrelevant ass shit that has nothing to do with today and try to disprove Tyson Fury or try to discredit him? Where have we heard this before? What fan base in boxing does that?
The LDBC.
The LDBC. So the way I see it right now, a lot of you Joshua fans that comment on my videos are no different than the Deontay Wilder fans. And honestly, some of y'all might be worse. Because listen, all them guys you named, with the exception of John McDermott, because the first fight, I think the consensus is that Tyson Fury did get a gift decision in that fight. But at that point in Tyson Fury's career, he was a much different fighter. You know, when he fought Nikolai Fertha was dropping him, or not dropping him, but he was getting hurt every fight. Nikolai Fertha hurt him in that fight. The fight after that, when he fought Nevin Pajic dropped Tyson Fury and damn near got him out of there. And Nevin Pajic was the Canadian heavyweight champion. Okay, so that's what it was. But if you look at from a boxing standpoint, what the hell? Who was Tyson Fury back in those days? Yo, Tyson Fury had like very little slickness to him back then. He wasn't even bending at his waist. His identity as a fighter wasn't all the way complete yet. He was still figuring himself out in the ring, and you can see that by how he's moving. You can see that by how he's throwing punches. You can see that by what he's not doing in the ring as compared to what he is doing in the ring now. So to cherry pick and use those and make those points for Tyson Fury. Why you hold on? I'm hold on. My bad, guys. What I was saying is, he was still developing as a fighter, and a lot of these Anthony Joshua fans will say, because I made a video for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about. I made a video recently, and the premise of the video was I was comparing not just Joshua, but Joshua, Fury, Wilder, White, Parker, Joshua, Fury, Wilder, and White, and where they're all at in their 25th fight, because Joshua's 25th fight was supposed to be against Pulev, and I was saying that Fury fought and defeated Vladimir Klitschko in the 25th fight, which is better than everybody else that I mentioned in the video who they are fighting in the 25th fight. AJ did fight better opposition early in his career, but like some of you AJ fans are giving him way too much credit for the Vladimir Klitschko win. He fought Vladimir Klitschko, who was coming off an 18-month layoff, and you guys, and then they say, oh well, you know, if Fury fought the Vlad AJ fought, it would have been a different story. Miss me with the bullshit. They were the same guy. They were the same freaking fighter. The only difference between the Vlad that fought AJ and the Vlad that fought Fury was the man in front of him. Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko, and I just rewatched the fight yesterday. Yeah, he beat Vladimir Klitschko with a jab and some feints. He didn't even have a good right hand back then. He barely had a left hook in that fight. He beat him with a jab and some feints, and it was one of the easiest fights of his career. But meanwhile, AJ fights him off an 18-month layoff, and he's got Vladimir Klitschko looking like the Ukrainian heavyweight Tommy Hearns, Joe McClellan. You know, we never seen Klitschko so exciting and devastating before. Anyway, what were we going to say, Pops?
I just want to ask a question. This goes to Tyson Fury giving me a tour of his house, seeing all the belts he's got. I want to know, of all the belts that Tyson Fury has, even with Sophia now, that he got from Wilder, has AJ conquered the same all types of belts that Fury has in his collection?
Well, no, he's never touched the WBC because Wilder ducked him. So we're not gonna hold that. I'm not gonna hold that against AJ. I'm not, because Wilder was witness protection. You couldn't pay Wilder enough money to fight Anthony Joshua. But what I will say is this: if you want to, because people can't listen, and I want to get to this. Hold on, where's the banner at? Where's the banner at? I'm gonna get to your super chat in a minute, Henry. I saw it. Where is it? People can't understand why I think Tyson Fury is miles better than AJ in the rest of the division right now. They just can't conceptualize that in their head. Okay, so we're gonna break this down in layman's terms for the AJ fanboys, the AJ cheerleaders, because and mind you, I'm saying this myself, and I like AJ. I've been listen. You see my comments all the time.
Of course.
I've been accused of being an AJ fanboy.
Yeah.
People said I was an AJ fanboy.
Yeah.
I've been accused of being an AJ fanboy, a Dillian White fanboy, a Fury fanboy, and somehow, some way, I've also been accused of being a Deontay Wilder fanboy.
Yeah.
I've been accused of being a fanboy for all these fighters. So you know what that tells me?
What's that?
It means I'm just a fucking boxing fan.
Yeah.
That's what it means. It means I'm just a boxing fan.
And at the end of the day, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But Brendan's been like this since he started his boxing.
How long have I been telling you Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world?
Even before Tyson Fury came back into boxing, Brendan's like that man right there. And I used to argue with him the same way, like you guys are doing, the same exact way. We go at it all the time. But that being said, my son says, I stick to that cliche. He doesn't say something just.
I don't say things as I say. I'm just saying that. Listen, one guy said, some asked one of my comments. He's like, I think you're just saying this for views. I'm like, no. If I wanted to say something for views, I would say that Anthony Joshua is the best heavyweight in the world, and I would say that Anthony Joshua is the next Lennox Lewis, and then all of his fanboys would say, yeah, this is a Yank that knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
You know, he finally an American channel knows what he's talking about. If I wanted to.
Sometimes when you call out things that people don't want to hear, you strike a nerve.
Yeah.
You strike a nerve. But
and I'm an AJ fan. But listen, people can't understand why I believe Fury is miles better than AJ. So we're gonna break it down in layman's terms, and we're gonna contextually paint the picture of why I believe this. And then after that, I'll break down to you guys why Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua is not a competitive fight. I know it sounds crazy to a lot of people, but it's not.
What does Dave McKinley say about this?
I don't know. I'll ask him. Yeah. But listen. And Tyson Fury, his two biggest wins at heavyweight, obviously, are Vladimir Klitschko and Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Correct or not? Correct. Anthony Joshua, okay, as far as his title fights, we're talking who they beat for their titles.
Mm-hmm.
I know Klitschko's big win, even though he was basically semi-retired when he fought him.
Right.
But I'm saying who these guys beat the titles for. Fury beat Wilder and Klitschko. AJ beat Charles Martin and Joseph Parker. Now, if you want to do the numbers, because Anthony Joshua, when Anthony Joshua came here to America and he was on ESPN talking about, I talk stats and facts. Well, I'm going to talk stats and facts, okay? Mm-hmm. Stats and facts. When Tyson Fury beat Klitschko and Wilder, these two motherfuckers had 28 consecutive title defenses between them when they fought Tyson Fury.
Wow.
Okay, 28.
Wow.
Including the lineal championship.
Wow. Yeah.
When Anthony Joshua fought Charles Martin, when he fought freaking Joseph Parker, they had two combined consecutive title defenses between them.
Right.
Okay, so point number one right there. Okay, mm-hmm. Point number two, when Tyson Fury fought Vladimir Klitschko in 2015, when he fought him in 2015 for the titles,
right?
The man was a 4-1 underdog in the first world title fight of his career. He was a 4-1 underdog. But meanwhile, Anthony Joshua, this motherfucker, in his first world title fight against Charles Martin, yes. You know, his 16th fight. A guy in his 16th fight going into a world title fight for the heavyweight championship of the world.
But they're going to give it to Fury.
No. He's going into a 16 professional fight, or whatever it was, 16, 17 professional fight against Charles Martin. And he's a 6-1 favorite.
Yeah.
That's the difference. So one guy is fighting an all-time great heavyweight champion and winning his belts. The other guy is fighting fucking Charles Martin, who barely landed any punches in the fight where he won the title. Come on, man. And I like AJ, but y'all pissing me off. Like y'all are literally pissing me off right now. And it's funny too, because I've been on YouTube for a while, and I've been following Fury for quite a long time. In 2014, they were saying, I remember there was a time that when Tyson Fury was coming up, they used to say, "Oh, he sucks. He's only good because he's only good because he's big." And when he, if he was shrunk down to size, he'd be garbage. Like a lot of the boxing fans used to sound like Steve Cunningham. It's almost like they parroted Steve Cunningham.
But what do you think? What do you think actually Eddie Hearns and Joshua think about Fury now? What he's accomplished? Like he actually stood up and took the fight with Wilder.
I watched John Fury's interview. I don't know if you've seen it. John Fury's interview on IFL. But he said that if there was anybody who wanted Fury to lose that fight against Wilder, it was Eddie Hearn and AJ. I believe that too. I believe that because you know what it is.
They don't like each other.
You know what it is, and this is why AJ versus Fury has always been the fight to me heavyweight. It's always been the most interesting fight to me heavyweight because they're both from the same country. Although and we'll get into later. Although the British media will always try to paint Tyson Fury as the dirty Jippo, the dirty gypsy. But they're from the same country, but they're so different. Anthony Joshua is the clean-cut golden boy of British boxing. He's the gold medalist. When he turned pro, they rolled up the red carpet for him.
All right.
Matchroom has done right by him. The media has covered him to no end. And I'm not saying this to say he's a bad fighter because he's definitely not. He's a true champion. He's a fantastic fighter. I don't want nobody to mince my words. I like AJ. AJ's done so great in such a short period of time, and he's been a great ambassador and testament to the sport of boxing. So that's just what it is. But when we talk about Fury versus AJ, oh man,
it's a whole different ballgame.
Fury, on the other hand, okay, this dude didn't get picked to go to the Olympics. They picked David Price over him to go to the Olympics. Okay, that's number one. Number two, when he was a prospect coming up, I mean, even when he beat Vlad, forget that when he was a prospect, even when he beat Vlad, right? This guy goes to Germany, he boxes in front of 55,000 people in a freaking soccer stadium, and he boxes Vladimir Klitschko's head off in one of the best wins any British fighter's ever got on the road in the history of boxing. And the media, you know what they did? Instead of congratulating him for the win and embracing him as a national icon, no, they want to focus on what his views of homosexuality are, and they want to paint him as a bad guy for that. They want to paint him as a bad guy for that because he's not like Anthony Joshua. He's not like a philosopher like Anthony Joshua. Every sentence is a fucking philosophical answer. Well, and have you heard Anthony Joshua answer an interview question?
Yeah, you told me.
He never says yes or no. He never gives. It's always a philosophical. He's a Derek Jeter of freaking boxing. Because in baseball, for those of you who don't know, like Derek Jeter in American sports, who played for the Yankees, the famous shortstop.
Yeah.
Just like Anthony Joshua, clean cut. Everybody loves him. Whenever he did interviews, same shit. Always gives the best answer.
The thing about what makes, and I've said this a lot of times, what makes Fury above the rest when it comes to boxing, not just what's in the ring, is the way he can relate to people inside the ring, and say things straightforward and doesn't really give a fuck what people think. Like literally, he doesn't care what people think. That's just who he is. Whatever you see in Tyson Fury is what you're gonna get all the time. Then you're not gonna get a superficial, memorized, rehearsed answer. And that's why people relate more to him. And I guess for the Brits, because of what Joshua has done and where he's come from or whatever, they're big on that. But you cannot hate on Fury. You got to give him respect where his respect is due. He's always had the odds against him.
Always.
And he's always proven everybody wrong. When he came out and fought Wilder, for the first fight, I'll say like 8-1 shot, 12-1 shot. Everybody wanted Wilder to win. He proved them wrong. When he fought him the second time, beat the fuck out of him, did the same thing. When he went into Klitschko was like a heavily favored.
Yo, Klitschko was, if Klitschko would have won that fight, Klitschko would have tied Larry Holman for the most consecutive title defenses in heavyweight history. And people want to sit here and discredit that win. Like it pisses me off to no end because I remember clearly what it was like here on YouTube. What it was like here on YouTube when that fight was happening. I remember what it was like talking to people about that fight before it happened. And the consensus was that Tyson Fury was too stiff, he was clumsy, and he never had a chance to win. That was the general consensus amongst boxing fans, was that Tyson Fury had no chance and he was just a regular mandatory challenger.
Yeah.
And then it's funny now because now when people bring it up, they say, "Oh well, yeah, he won, but it was boring." And if he would have fought the Vlad that AJ fought, oh man, it would have been a much different fight. Like, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit about boxing. The reason, and they also say, oh well, If Klitschko would have just let his hands go, he would have won more. So now they're making Klitschko sound like Adrian Broner. And I always say, why didn't he let his hands go? There's a reason why he let his hands go against AJ and why he didn't let his hands go against Fury.
Big difference.
Okay, number one reason why that is because freaking Tyson Fury in that particular fight, that version of Tyson Fury was way quicker than Anthony Joshua in terms of speed, movement, angles. I mean, go back and watch it. For those of you who have foggy memory and haven't watched it since then, or choose to forget, go look at the way Tyson Fury is moving his head off the line. Look at the way he's fanning with his shoulders, with his feet, constantly breaking the rhythm of Vladimir Klitschko and not allowing him to fight on the front foot and get off first. You know, people forget these things because it's just easier to say, and it's just lazier to say, well, yeah, it was a boring fight.
Yeah,
he doesn't deserve no credit, you know. But then they want to say, then they want to. So AJ.
So what did they say when AJ got his ass like beat the fuck out by Ruiz? Then did they still jump on his back, accept the reality that AJ got the fuck knocked out of him, or did they make excuses?
I mean,
I'm saying to protect, but I'm not trying to change the subject.
Oh yeah, well no, they still do. They still say, oh well, he had a concussion, he had this, that, and the third. I'm like, come on, man. Listen, even if he did, right? It's fucking heavyweight boxing, man. It's boxing. Okay, things happen in camp. This is a contact sport. I don't know if any of you have been in the boxing ring at all on any level, but if you have, you know that it's not for the weak of heart. It's not for the faint of heart in there. No. So things are gonna happen, and if that's how he really felt going into the fight, then guess what? He should have grabbed his balls, and he should have called the fight off.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what he should have did. So I don't want to hear anything about him having a concussion. And you know what? I actually respect AJ so much, and I made it a point to say this in every video that I've talked about this. When he lost the fight to Ruiz, he didn't make excuses, and that's why I think he's still going to go far in boxing. I still think, excluding Tyson Fury, he's going to beat a lot of other guys in the division.
He said, yeah, it's true. He accepted the defeat,
and from that moment forward, he worked on getting better in the gym, perfecting his craft, becoming the best version of himself, so that when the rematch came around, he'd be able to make the right adjustments to win, and he did. He turned in a masterclass performance against Andy Ruiz, so we can't take that from AJ. But his fans, I'm not gonna ever hate AJ because AJ has done so much good for boxing. It's impossible to hate him. But his fans almost make you want to see him lose to Pulev. Like for me, that's how I've been feeling last couple days.
What are they actually saying about AJ that's really like getting under your skin?
Okay, all right. Well, you know what? My dad wants to see it. So let's go to some comments.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I'm just saying something's getting under your skin about.
We're gonna read the comments. I'll go through and I'll spend about 10 minutes reading the comments, and I'll say the name of the person so they know what I'm talking about. Now, I don't want to group all the AJ fans into one bubble. There's a lot of actually very fun to talk boxing with, and they don't sit here and question or take shots at you or try to question your intelligence on the sport. Okay.
But those people that are not knowledgeable about nothing, man.
Okay, so I'll read you the comment verbatim. So some guy named on my video that was Tyson Fury is miles superior to Anthony Joshua at heavyweight. So you guys can go check that one out. That's a true school sports classic. Anyway, let him prove it in the ring before you anoint him. That some guy said that. But let Fury prove it in the ring before you anoint him. Which is funny because last time I checked, he beat Vladimir Klitschko, who was undefeated for 10 plus years. Yeah. When he beat him,
he was the man to get beat.
18 straight title defenses.
Yeah.
He was a 4-1 underdog and boxed him on the road. But then he has to prove that he's miles better than Anthony Joshua.
Went to his house, went to his home. Basically.
Yeah. Okay. Then he fights Deontay Wilder. I mean, yes. Okay. I know he's limited. I know he has the most padded record in heavyweight history. We've already gone through that a million times.
Yeah.
But guess what? This is still the same Deontay Wilder that had him out on Queer Street in the 12th round. And I'm gonna say it like this, and I've said this before in other videos. If Deontay Wilder landed that same right hand on Anthony Joshua at any point when they fight, I guarantee you he's not getting up. I guarantee. I will bet my life on it. I'll put that on my unborn children. He's not getting up from that.
Yeah.
Because we saw when he fought Ruiz, he could barely handle that.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen when Wilder hits him with a right hand? And I'm not trying to disrespect AJ. I'm just saying he's not as durable as a Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
He's not. That's a fact.
Tyson Fury is you could say one of the most awkwardest heavyweight probably ever in boxing, but for some reason you can't underestimate the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I think wasn't it the discussion we were saying that was saying his physique on one of your lives? We're talking about his physique, like he's like nobody. When he goes to the ring and he's like, "Fuck my physique, I still can go ahead and fight." And,
that's it. Who cares about physique? He's in a bodybuilding contest,
and that's the problem. A lot of heavyweights. I think Josh is gonna have that. I mean, he's gonna have. I mean, I'll be honest with you. The last fight I seen Wilder, Fury beat the shit out of Wilder. That's the most aggressive I've seen him. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up, Wilder.
Well, he was like that.
I've seen
he was like that early in his career, but now when he puts that pressure on you, it's even better because now he's mature. Because if you watch Tyson Fury in his older fights, because this one guy, this fuck, he comes up in my comment section and he's talking about Nevin Pajak, whatever the hell his name is, this Canadian heavyweight champion that Tyson Fury fought like this fight that dropped Fury in the second round. But you know he mentions that, and he mentions Steve and how Fury didn't look against him. But you know what he fails to mention?
What?
How Fury got back up and folded them up like a blue steel chair. This dude Nevin drops him in the second round, right?
Yeah.
He gets up and he folds him in the third round. He don't mention that. He mentions Steve Cunningham. He mentions all that. But guess what? He don't mention how Tyson Fury gets up and folds him up either. So they just conveniently leave that out because they don't like.
The plot of the story is Fury beat the fucking head.
And Tyson Fury's been that way his whole career. When he fought Nikolai Freta hurt him in the fourth or fifth round. He came back, stopped him. Fury got hit with one of the hardest right hands you're ever going to see in your life from Deontay Wilder. Got up and won the rest of that round from that point forward.
Yeah.
So what can we conclude from Tyson Fury getting hurt and getting dropped? That when he gets back up, that's your ass is grass. Yeah. So if they do fight, Anthony Joshua should just stay on the outside and not try to hurt him because if he might actually win. He might have a better chance trying to outbox him.
I mean, at the same time,
because I'm saying right now, he drops Tyson Fury and he's done.
Yeah. But the question he's got to get him.
But I want to read these comments though. I don't want to get off topic from these comments because I want to read these comments. One guy said, "We can't base that," and he's saying that I can't call Fury the best heavyweight in the world. We can't base that off a gun shy Vladimir Klitschko and a hype job Wilder. Fury has to do more. Lewis and Holyfield fought everybody, and it shows.
Yeah, so
and you know what? I actually agree with half of that.
Okay,
he should do more, but make no mistake about it.
But why
he's the best by miles.
Why hasn't Wilder? Fury. Josh challenged Fury when he had the chance and opportunity to do it. If that's the case,
freaking they say oh, gun shy Vladimir Klitschko because I want what's your take on that, Dad? Like, what do you think about when people say things like, oh well, if Tyson Fury would have fought the Vladimir that AJ fought, but the Vladimir that AJ fought was 2 years older. He was 2 years old. He was 41 years old with 18 months out the ring.
Hello.
So what do you make of that?
I mean, that's no better than Tyson beating his ass like he did because he beat him 2 years young. 2 years, you know what I mean? He had 2 years earlier than what he did. It was supposed to be a better version anyways. I don't know what happened in that fight, but I think what happened in that fight was like everybody else. When Fury gets in the ring, when he fucking mesmerizes you, and you don't know how to figure him out because of his awkwardness and how he fights. Period. Yeah.
My man Wizard Sleeve and shots Wizard Sleeve because he comments on a lot of stuff.
Coming up Kevin Brown. Brown's thing.
Who?
Brown.
We'll get to that in a minute, man. I want to get my points. Okay. I don't want nobody because I know the AJ fans are probably in the comments when I was saying some dumb shit. So I don't want to be sidetracked. Okay. Wizard Sleeve says, so a feather-fisted ballroom dancer beats a total bum, and now he's the greatest. Really, the same guy who recently ducked Dillian White and got messed up by the all-time great Otto Walling. Get real. Now, Wizard Sleeve jokes around a lot, but I don't think he's joking around on this comment.
Yeah.
First of all,
he said that Fury ducked Dillian White.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying. I'm gonna tell you what happened. No, just listen. Okay. Listen. So Tyson Fury came out because he says a lot of shit.
Yeah, but he gets it.
He came out in the interview and he said that he would fight Dillian White for the WBC diamond belt. He said that, right? So then when Dillian White got a hold of him, he said, "Yeah, I want to fight him." And then Tyson Fury said, "I'm not interested." He said, "I'm not interested. He's a bum."
Yeah.
So
then you can't.
So then people say. So people use it against Fury. They say, "Oh yeah, well he ducked Dillian White. He ducked Dillian White." I'm like, no, Tyson Fury didn't duck no damn Dillian White. Now what I will say is this: Dillian White got a better chance against Tyson Fury than AJ does.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that straight away right now. He does, but Tyson Fury didn't duck Dillian White.
Just because he said that.
Just because he said that. He says a lot of shit. He's bipolar. Y'all ain't figured that out already.
That's one, and two. He's a mastermind getting in your head real quick.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, he'll do anything.
And then they say he got messed up by Otto Walling, but last time I checked, last time I went on Box, right?
Yeah.
Tyson Fury won that fight. Okay, yeah, he got a cut. All right. What's your point?
At the end of the day,
you got a cut. It's boxing.
At the end
it's
of
a
the
contact
day,
sport.
What's Fury? Fury's about 30 what?
31-0.
Bottom line.
Yeah.
You look at it.
Here's a funny one. You want to hear a funny one? You want to hear a funny one? So then the same dude that brought up Nevin Pajek from 2011.
Yeah.
You know, and then didn't mention how he got stopped in the third round. That same guy then tries it, because I made a video about how Anthony Joshua being the underdog is interesting to me, because
right.
you know, he's never really been a true underdog in his fights,
right?
Even in the Ruiz rematch. So then this freaking guy, he turns the video around on me and he says, "Well, how does Fury handle being the favorite?" Motherfucker, the same way he handled being the favorite and the underdog the last 31 times he fought. What you mean? He doesn't know how to lose.
Yeah, he comes up and he figures it out.
You know, unlike, listen, and I hate talking about Joshua because you guys don't understand. I'm a huge Joshua fan.
I'm a big fan.
I'm a huge Joshua fan, but I'm just calling a spade a spade. Unlike Joshua, Tyson Fury has never folded under the big lights, ever. Never in his whole career. In the big fights that matter, the two big fights being Klitschko and Wilder, both on the road and both on foreign soil. Okay, he never had a performance like Joshua did against Ruiz.
And let's give Fury credit. He came to the U.S. and he fights anywhere. That's what a gypsy does. Joshua didn't even know if he wanted to come to the U.S. and fight.
Yeah,
for the longest. So, I mean, Fury's like, fuck that. I remember when he first came to the U.S. and he signed before he signed with Top Rank. He came out and literally said, like, I remember he said, like, I'm the one. I come here, not Joshua. Nobody else came overseas and took the shot. I go anywhere and fight, because that's what gypsies. That's what I do. He didn't think about it twice. What I'm getting at, Joshua had to think about it. Stahl and Eddie Hearns. We don't know how he's going to adapt to the U.S. Ask Fury, it didn't fucking matter.
It didn't really matter. You know, but the fight is interesting. You know, one point that the Joshua fans always make to me, right? This is they love making this point. The Joshua fanboys that in my comments last couple of days, they say, "Oh, because they think I hate the guy. I don't hate Anthony Joshua. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm very quickly beginning to hate his fans, because literally I've only said 2 or 3 bad things about Joshua ever. And I remember,
just because you call a spade doesn't mean you hate the guy.
I don't hate him at all. I love him.
That's what I'm saying. People misunderstand when you say things and you bring up things about any fighter.
In fact, you know what? Hold on. I want to bring this point up. Hold on. Okay. I want to say this to you guys. I'm a freaking AJ fan myself, and I challenge you. No American channel on YouTube. Not one. I'm talking about when the Wilder negotiations are going on. Okay. Not one American channel at the time. I mean, you had your Bruce Vanes that came around later on towards the latter stages of the negotiation. Yo, shout out to Bruce Vane. But aside from the Bruce Vanes of the world, not one American channel defended Anthony Joshua. Not that I have to defend Anthony Joshua, because, you know,
they just hated on him.
I don't have to defend him, but I'm saying I defended the truth, which was on the side of Joshua in that particular scenario. You know, Wilder didn't want to fight the guy. He turned down 3 freaking offers. He didn't want no smoke. He was in a witness protection program for boxing. We said that many times here on True School Sports. And I remember at that time, it's a lot of the same Brits that are saying, well, Joshua is better than Fury, and you're a Fury fanboy. And then they had the audacity to tell me that I'm hopping on a hype train. Motherfucker, I've been saying Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world for I don't know how long.
For the longest
time. I don't know how long I've been saying that.
Anytime and I know this for a fact, anytime he has a topic of any heavyweight, he'll go ahead and give him all the credit, but he'll always say the only heavyweight that nobody will beat
is Tyson Fury.
It's Tyson Fury.
That's it.
And what's funny about it, if you talk to all the old school, all the old trainers that have been around for like
30, 40, 50, 60 years,
they'll say the fucked up thing. They'll say, like, yeah, all these heavyweights are great, but there's one motherfucker that we can't train for. These guys have been around,
like Stacey McKinley.
Yeah, Ali, Tyson, all the big time heavyweights,
Leon Spinks,
all over the world, and they're telling you to your face, like, yeah, we'll take any fight, but there's one motherfucker.
That's gonna be a tough fight right there.
Yeah, right up here.
Yo, I'm not gonna say the fighter's name, but I was talking to. I'm not gonna tell you who. I'm not gonna tell you guys who the manager or the fighter's name was. But I was talking to a manager recently.
Yeah,
a manager in boxing, and he had a heavyweight fighter. Okay, he had a heavyweight fighter, and he was telling me that the heavyweight prospect, the heavyweight fighter, they were talking about boxing. They're talking about Fury, Wilder, and whatnot. And he said, "Listen, man, I ain't fighting the motherfucker.
Yeah.
He didn't want to fight Fury.
They don't want. Yeah.
Because they saw what he did. So it's not just like I'm just saying this. People in the know who will be deemed as more credible than I am are telling you guys Tyson Fury to truth.
And these people that train great heavyweights and everything. So we just let you know what time it is and let you know that go ahead.
But yeah, no, I'm an AJ fan. I just want to say that I'm an AJ fan.
No, we don't hate
I'm a
AJ.
boxing fan, so I have to be. If you're a boxing fan, you almost have to be an AJ fan because AJ has played a massive role in carrying the sport globally. And
he's been an ambassador.
He's been a great ambassador for boxing.
Now.
He's done great for the country of the UK. Boxing is booming over there in large part due to AJ. Nigeria, all across the world. He's a big star across the world. So for that, I love AJ. And when the Wilder, because listen, I'm an American, right? I'm a proud American. I love my country. I love where I'm from. And you know how easy it would be for me? Do you know how easy it would be for me as an American, all right, to sit here and say, well, this guy ducked Deontay Wilder. He's soft. He's a British softie who eats tea and crumpets. And so forth. I could go on. You guys know. Listen, you guys who listen to have heard LDBC channel talk about Wilder Fury. You know what they say about AJ. I don't gotta parrot everything. Yeah. But did I do that? No, I didn't do that.
He was telling you how he.
All I said, there was not one American channel at that time that you could say was on AJ's side in that regard.
Yeah,
because I thought he was right. I thought Wilder, like his whole career, had been a witness protection program, and I was right because we found out in the rematch with Fury that he was in a witness protection program. So that's just what it is. I still want to see AJ fight Wilder because I'll be honest with you, I still think it's a good fight.
I think the fight's going to happen eventually, anyways. But I mean, AJ's on a mission to fight all the top heavyweights. That's what he says after he got the belt back. So I believe that. He said it. He said I fought all the big names and I got them all right on my chart. I've done every big night, so I'm not running away from nobody. So he's on a mission to do his thing. Kudos to him. I want him the best for him, but when he meets the Gypsy King, it's like all the people have been saying that no boxing. That's one motherfucker you know how to train. Like you guys, honestly, you guys can find me a sparring partner that you guys probably heard of or not heard of that literally has a style that Fury has to practice with. You can't find one. I guarantee you. You know why? Because every time Fury goes in the ring, there's something different about that motherfucker. You don't know what you're going to get.
He doesn't know what he's going to do. How can you know what he's going to do when he doesn't know what he's going to do?
Look at that ring walk he had. Who would have thought that he was going to come out with the way he came out like that? I mean, that was a big ring walk. But, Josh was great. Like I said, he kudos to him, too. He's got a lot of sponsorships. He's real good. But people love him. But give credit to at least what credit is due.
Here's a comment I want to read you. So this one guy said, you are really exposing yourself as a true Tyson Fury fanboy. The one thing you're talking about is one of the main reasons I'm sure that AJ beats Fury. Because in the video, I said that I don't think AJ will beat Tyson Fury because mentally I don't think he's on the same level as Tyson Fury. But he's saying it's going to be that reason why AJ wins.
Yeah.
He says
he's basically telling you that
AJ beats Fury because Fury is mentally suspect. We have record of it, and I'm sure about picks when it comes to fighting, especially when really interested. Hopefully you're doing it for clicks and views. See that comment. Hopefully I'm doing it for clicks and views.
No.
If not, then easy money.
No, at the end of the day, he's telling you that basically what he's telling you is that AJ is a mentally stronger
Fury.
Fury. No. He's saying when he commented in the beginning when he was saying that.
Yeah.
AJ, but he was saying that AJ has a Fury's not as mentally strong as AJ. Well, that's not really true because AJ had a big fight with Ruiz. The first fight, regardless of what happened to him, how it happened to him, he was all screwed up with the mental game when he fought him. But if you look at Fury, the reason Fury is strong is because he has the will, like any heavyweight to come and go and beyond whatever circumstance and overcome and do it, no matter what the circumstance. That was proven when he first fought Wilder, and when he came out, Wilder thought that was going to be a fucking walk in the park. It wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And when he found out he was going to get his ass kicked, AJ is good, but I don't think AJ has faced the style that Fury fights. I'm just saying the way I see it.
But Fury has faced a style. AJ fight the AJ brings to the table because and I mean this in the listen. Honestly, this is more a compliment than anything else, but it's gonna sound like I'm disrespecting him.
Yeah.
AJ's the bootleg Vladimir Klitschko. He's the bootleg Vladimir Klitschko.
All right.
So we saw how that worked.
All I'm gonna say is I don't care what the resumes are. I don't care whose they fought, what they've done. The bottom line
because
is
that's what the AJ fans
Fury,
do. The AJ
Fury's
fans
got a 0 on his resume, and until they fight, until we actually see it, you got to go. I'm going with the undefeated guy, who's Fury. And the reason I say that is because he's overcome things outside the ring, inside the ring. I mean, when Wilder knocked the shit out of him, I didn't think he was going to get up. So I don't care what you put in front of him. He's so mentally strong. That's what's crazy about him.
Mm-hmm.
He is so with everything he's gone through.
Here's a crazy thought. Did any of you AJ fanboys who wanted to flap your gums and comment bullshit in my comment section, and I'm probably commenting bullshit right now, did any of you guys ever think that maybe I just really value the opinion of Emmanuel Stewart?
Woo!
Because Emmanuel Stewart tried to tell you guys in 2012.
Yeah, with the video.
He told you in 2012, he said, I think Tyson, these are his words, not mine. And, don't listen to my words. Listen to Emmanuel Stewart, one of the greatest trainers of all time. He said, I think Tyson Fury has all the tools to be a big factor in boxing, the next big factor in boxing, and the next dominant champion along the lines of Lennox Lewis and Vladimir Klitschko. He didn't mention no damn AJ. He mentioned Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. That's what he mentioned in that video. And you know what? He also said one thing that really stuck out to me. And when he said this is how I knew that maybe there's a bit more to Tyson Fury than we had, because he said this years and years ago. So as I was watching Fury as he was developing, like maybe there's more to Fury than we've seen so far. He always said there's a special sort of toughness inside of Tyson Fury that doesn't exist in most fighters. And this is a man that's been around with some of the meanest, most nastiest, most skilled fighters that ever lived.
They don't have the will of the heart.
I mean, no. He said there's other fighters that have will and heart, but his is just like special. It was different.
Remember that video?
And I remember, if you guys check my receipts. In fact, you can pause this mother loving video right now. Pull up the video where I made it. It was before the first Wilder Fury fight. The first one, about 2 weeks before. I said in the video, one of the reasons that Wilder's not going to beat that Wilder's not going to beat Tyson Fury is because Tyson Fury. I quoted Emmanuel Stewart. I use the same exact words he used. He has a special sort of toughness inside of himself that doesn't exist in most fighters. And guess what? I was right.
He came back
because guess what? He rose from the dead like the Undertaker.
Yeah.
And so I was right, and Emmanuel was right. So maybe I'm not a Tyson Fury fanboy. Maybe I just really value the opinion of a motherfucker who trained world champions and most people in boxing.
And at the same time, he's just putting value to some of the people that mentioned the point on about Fury.
Mm-hmm.
That he's got the heart of a lion, the will, the strong mental fortitude to go ahead and overcome, no matter how bad it is. And that's what basically rest in peace Emmanuel Stewart was trying to say.
Yeah. So before any of you guys pull up on me with some straight BS, understand something. I'm not an AJ hater at all. I'm beginning to dislike his fan base a bit, but I'm not an AJ hater at all.
Yeah.
I think he's a good fighter. He's been a great ambassador for the sport of boxing. He's been a solid champion. I just don't think he's on the level of a Tyson Fury. Now, a lot of you guys have.
You just gotta look at things on either side of the. I mean, I know your point, BT, but as far as the fan, you gotta be open minded. And try to analyze and see things from an open point of view, not just like automatically.
Well, they say I'm narrow-minded because I don't think Anthony Joshua can beat Tyson Fury.
But
I can't.
But base your reasons why.
Yeah, I don't think. No,
so
I don't think Anthony Joshua.
Like they're entitled to this.
I don't think Anthony Joshua is a better fighter than Tyson Fury anywhere on the board. Anywhere. The only thing I think he does better than Tyson Fury, and who knows, maybe this might be the one thing he needs. So
yeah,
take it to the bank and cash checks on Sunday, but. Anthony Joshua, aside from throwing his right hand, I think his right hand is the only thing that better than in his whole skill set. I'm talking about footwork, movement, his jab, inside fighting, outside fighting, feinting, all that stuff. I don't think he's better anywhere on the board except with his right hand. And honestly, at this point, it's not by a lot.
No, and at the end of the day, if he's coming in there all muscle bound, or if he actually adjusted to that, it will be an advantage for AJ. But if AJ comes in the same way Wilder came with thinking that muscle, that right hand is going to be his thing, forget about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The one guy said, "How does Tyson Fury cope being the favorite? How does he?" Because his point is like, when he beat Vladimir, right? He went into depression,
okay,
mental health problems. He Dug three. Like, how do you duck a rematch if you're fucking snorting cocaine and you're going to mental health problems outside the ring? How do you duck a rematch when that's happening to you?
Personal issue.
You got the dude's about to drive himself off a damn highway in a Corvette, and you want to talk about, oh, he ducked some guy that didn't even win 3 rounds against him.
Yeah.
Miss me with the BS. How does he cope being the favorite against Anthony Joshua? Objectively speaking, listen, we all know Tyson Fury is a loose cannon. We know he's very up and down with his personality. Yeah. So listen, there's reason to be skeptical. I don't blame people who think Fury can still go off the rails for thinking that. After his win against Wilder. But you gotta look at things circumstantially, how things are as far as the landscape of things. When he beat Vladimir Klitschko at that particular time, okay, and by the way, I just rewatched that fight yesterday for the first time in probably like 2-3 years. Vladimir Klitschko maybe won 2 rounds. He maybe won 2 rounds. He didn't win 3 rounds of that fight. It was a pretty easy fight to score.
Yeah.
It really was. So when he beat Vladimir, his whole career, his whole existence as a fighter, for those of you who don't know, okay, his whole existence as a fighter was to beat Vladimir Klitschko. Once he beat him, he didn't care about anything else because he didn't care about the belts. He cared about beating the man. The man was a title for him.
That's what he always said. I really don't care about the belts.
Doesn't care.
Don't mean shit to me. But I just want to beat people. That's why I think when he came back, though, then he said one of his motivations was to fight some of these fighters because.
Well, because when and I want to highlight this too. When he was fat, when he was a fat dosser, and he looked like 4 Jabba the Hutts, Tyson Fury, and we thought he was never going to box again. That's when Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua picked up their balls and they wanted to start talking to Tyson Fury like they wanted to fight him or like they could beat him. Yeah. And this is another reason why I think Anthony Joshua is going to get severely whooped when he fights Tyson Fury because Tyson remembers everything. Yeah. He's going to remember how the British media
dicked him around.
Dicked him around. It's still dicking him around. Yeah. And they Googled Gaga over AJ. He's going to remember when he was fat and depressed. Anthony Joshua told Tyson Fury, "Get fit, you fat fuck." He's going to remember these things. I'm telling you. And he's going to punish Anthony Joshua. It's going to be the worst beating AJ will ever receive. He may never be the same after this fight. And y'all think I'm being a fanboy. I'm being dead serious. Because listen, if Anthony Joshua was a defensively responsible, sound, technical fighter, okay, who had great stamina, I wouldn't be talking this way. Yeah. But he's not those things. I hate to tell you guys, the Ruiz rematch is not enough for me at least. It's not enough for me to believe that he's defensively improved enough to be able to evade the punches and the feints and the crap Tyson Fury. I'm sorry. Hate to tell you. Because listen, if you want to just go through his whole resume, since we want to pull up things from the past, you guys can pull up the past. I can pull up the past too.
Yeah.
How about when Anthony Joshua fought Povetkin? He fought Povetkin, and Povetkin was, eventually he stopped him, so it was a great fight. But Povetkin was tagging his ass, bang bang. Andy Ruiz Jr. Anthony Joshua wants to sit there in the pocket and trade punches with him. Yeah. He's getting caught on the temple, bang bang. Joseph Parker. If Parker, Anthony Joshua got some serious help from the ref in that fight, and I know the mindset of it. Parker would have being able to work on the inside. Something tells me Anthony Joshua would have been in big trouble, but whatever. He won that fight. Yeah. Carlos Takam. He goes in there, looking like a bodybuilder. Yeah. And Carlos Takam was tagging his ass left, right, and center. The only thing was Carlos Takam couldn't hurt him, so Anthony Joshua was able to win the fight, and eventually got the stoppage. And he was piecing up with a jab, but he didn't exactly light the Principality Stadium on fire that night. Wembley Stadium, he fought Vladimir Klitschko, and let's have it right. Like, look, objectively, if you want to talk about that Vladimir Klitschko fight, when AJ got his ass dropped, bang bang, hit the canvas, he got up. Okay, Vladimir Klitschko, from like the rest of that round and the 2 rounds after, he didn't put no sort of pressure on Anthony Joshua. It's almost like he couldn't pull the trigger. And generally speaking, when you're a 41-year-old heavyweight who has been in 60-plus professional fights in the professional ranks of boxing, and you're fighting a young, strong, prime fighter like Anthony Joshua, and you drop him once, generally speaking, you're not going to have it in you to pull the trigger, and he didn't. and AJ had time to recover, and we saw what happened. We saw two fighters who aren't really renowned for their inside fighting abilities get on the inside. AJ hit Vladimir with an uppercut. I think it was in the 9th round.
Yeah.
And then he stopped him to win the fight. No harm, no foul. Great win for him. Just on a consistent basis, I'm not cherry picking vulnerabilities of AJ from 1 or 2 fights. I'm looking at what he's routinely showed himself to be in his career, and that is a strong fighter, an improving fighter. I give him that. He's definitely improving. But he's always been a fighter who has questionable stamina. He's always had questionable stamina. We've been talking about that for years now here on True School Sports, and the YTBC's been talking about AJ's stamina for years. A lot of channels have talked about and called into question AJ's stamina. Then his defense or lack thereof, and I hate to tell you guys because his head stays right on that line. He's there to be hit. Is his jab improving? Yes, exponentially, and that could serve him well in a Fury fight if he does have success. But even though his jab is improving, his head is staying there, and he's not throwing. In the Ruiz fight, he showed a couple different variations to his jab, but for the most part, in his career, he hasn't really shown the ability to throw different types of jabs. He throws your normal straight jab. He's not throwing no up jab, and believe you me, against a taller 6'9" elusive Tyson Fury, he's gonna need an up jab. It's one of the best weapons a shorter fighter can have against a taller fighter is an up jab. He hasn't showed an up jab. He hasn't showed just different variations of a jab. And I'm not the only one who said this. I've done interviews with Stacey McKinley where he talks about this in depth. So because of these things, because of his lack of stamina, because of his lack of inside fighting ability, and yes, I said it because a lot of you guys will say, "Oh, well, you can't say he has lack of inside fighting ability because he hit Klitschko with one uppercut in the 9th round." And my response to that is Klitschko can't fight worth a lick on the inside either. That's why Vladimir Klitschko couldn't beat Tyson Fury. Because I'll tell you this, if Vladimir Klitschko could have fought on the inside against Tyson Fury, it would have been a much different kind of a fight. It would have allowed Klitschko to sit there on the outside and pick his shots and get off first. But because he couldn't do anything with Tyson Fury on the inside, Fury mauled him. He hit him down to the stomach. And he doesn't really know how to fight with the lick on the inside. So let's not act like Anthony Joshua on April 29th, 2017 at Wembley Stadium when he fought Klitschko. Let's not act like he fought some other great inside fighter and landed the punch. And I'm not even listen. The funny thing is, I'm not even calling Tyson Fury a great inside fighter. But I'll tell you this: he's a much better inside fighter than Anthony Joshua. I'm not calling Tyson Fury a Riddick Bowe because he's no Riddick Bowe at fighting on the inside. But he's definitely an improving inside fighter.
Yeah.
He's a better inside fighter than Anthony Joshua. And he's 6 foot, as he said himself. I'm 6'9" of inside fightingness.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, man.
Just give credit where credit is due.
Give credit where credit is due, man. But it's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports. We're talking AJ versus Fury, and I know I've been talking for almost an hour. And don't worry, guys, I'm gonna get the comments. There's 120 comments, so if you want me to really get to your comment, you better just super chat me because I'm not gonna go through all of them. That's what it is. What else? What else do I have here? Because I have these little banners here. Okay, I think I kind of touched on that, but yeah, I was saying why Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua isn't a competitive fight to me. Let's go with dimensions. Now, we'll speak objectively about both fighters. Anthony Joshua in the heavyweight division, in terms of opposition, in terms of his maturation as a fighter, in terms of, I guess, consistency, you would say. Consistency. He's right up there. I mean, he's probably the most consistent heavyweight in the world, along with a guy like Dillian White. Dillian White's been improving. He's been fighting great opposition. So you could say, in terms of straight consistency, Anthony Joshua is probably the best in that department. As far as heavyweights, and he shows the ability to improve on a fight-by-fight basis. And you know what? I'm not even listen. I said that in my video. I said there's a possibility that this fight, to me, I might look at this fight as more competitive when it actually does get made, because AJ is going to have a fight, maybe 2 more fights before he fights Fury, and maybe Fury declines in that time. Who knows? Because boxing, things change from fight by fight. So Anthony Joshua might improve to the point where I think, okay, well, I still think Fury's going to win, but it's not a 70-30 fight to me anymore. This is more of like a 60-40 55-45 type of fight, you know. So I'm not ruling that out, but I'm just speaking based on what I've seen through the totality of their careers, through the totality of their boxing careers, all the fights and all the rounds I've watched of Fury and Joshua, everything that I know about both of them and their skill set, from their jabs to their feints or the lack of feints, or how they move going one way versus the other, how they deal with certain styles. I don't see how it's a competitive fight, because whether Tyson Fury boxes like the guy in the Klitschko fight, or if he boxes like the guy in the Wilder fight, I just don't see how AJ is going to beat him. If he boxes like the guy in the Klitschko fight, let's say when he fights AJ, he decides he wants to come in lighter and he wants to be somewhere closer to that weight when he fought Klitschko. I don't think Anthony Joshua has the foot speed or the ability to cut off the ring to be able to really impose himself on Tyson Fury. I think he'll be overshooting right hands all night. He'll be very susceptible and vulnerable to counters. And truthfully speaking, I see it. If Tyson Fury decides to fight him like he fought Klitschko, I see Anthony Joshua getting his head jabbed off by Tyson Fury out of the southpaw stance, because I believe Tyson Fury will fight out of the southpaw stance, which sounds crazy because if he turns southpaw, then maybe that gives AJ more opportunities to throw his right hand, because, you know, as we all know in boxing, the right hand is a southpaw killer. But if he can't position himself to throw the right hand from a good distance, from a good position, it's not going to matter whether he's southpaw or orthodox. And I just think it's going to be an issue when he fights him. Now, if he decides to fight him like he fought Wilder, because I've heard a lot of you guys say, well, Fury, he doesn't want to get into a dogfight with AJ because you saw what happened in the Klitschko fight. Listen, Klitschko doesn't win no dogfights. When has Klitschko ever won a dogfight in his career? He don't win dogfights like that in his career, you know. Especially when you consider it had been a while since he'd been in a dogfight, going into the Fury fight or going into the Klitschko fight or Joshua fight, I should say. Meanwhile, Fury, I don't know why people don't overlook this, but he's been in dogfights his whole career. Cunningham, the guy I just mentioned earlier, the dude he stopped in 2 rounds. Nikolai Furtha, the first Wilder fight, the second Wilder fight. Otto Wallen. You know, these have all been dogfights, and he's won them all. And y'all are sitting here talking like it's AJ who's the one that gets into dogfights every fight. When in all actuality, Fury's won more dogfights than AJ's been in. You know, AJ's the pretty boy. He sits there, he's on the outside. He's a good, technical, classy boxer. Good right hand, good hand speed, elite finisher. But it might actually be worse for AJ if Tyson Fury decides to fight him that way. If I was AJ, right? If I was an AJ fan, right? Let's say I was rooting for AJ. Right. I'd want Fury to fight like the Klitschko fight, because at least I know if he fights like that fight, there's a chance that AJ will catch him on the end of one of his punches, not be smothered. If he fights, if Tyson Fury decides to come at Anthony Joshua in an intelligent fashion, moving his head, backing him up, throwing intelligent punches, feinting him, breaking his rhythm, foot feints, shoulder feints, because he's really herky-jerky and he's very awkward in that ring, Tyson Fury. And he will break Anthony Joshua's rhythm, because Anthony Joshua is very, he's very straight up. He's got a very, as good as he is, he's got a very European style, Anthony Joshua. So if Tyson Fury fights that way, I think it's worse for Anthony Joshua, because even though he's a good fighter, and he's a fantastic champion and a good fighter, he's not really a fighter that's shown in his career to be someone that is a compact puncher when you get in them close quarters. He's good mid-range. He's good. He's solid mid-range. He's very good on the outside, but not somebody you could say when it gets into close quarters, he can shorten those punches up and really, do work. I'm sorry. He hasn't really shown that too many times in his career. Most of his knockouts, most of the damage Anthony Joshua is doing are coming from punches on the outside, getting the guys at the end of his punches. So if Tyson Fury decides to fight him like he did against Wilder, it might even be worse. It might even be worse for AJ. And then on top of that, let's just say, right, because I know a lot of guys will say, well, you can't say that, BT, because in the Ruiz fight, Anthony Joshua used the ring. Anthony Joshua showed a new dimension to his game. And you know what? I would agree with you, because I called it a masterclass, and people say, oh, BT, you're a Joshua fanboy. It wasn't a masterclass. He fought a fat man. But I said, no, that's not true. You can't take away what that man did because Andy Ruiz decided he wanted to eat cheese doodles and honey buns. Okay, you can't do that. We're not going to do that. But let's just say he fights that way against Fury, uses the ring, tries to be lateral. How long do you think AJ's legs are going to stand up to the pressure of Tyson Fury? Because nothing, and I'm speaking objectively based on what we've seen in his career so far, nothing we've seen in his career will lead me to believe that his legs will hold up for 5 or 6 rounds of that pressure. You know, because when Andy Ruiz put that pressure on him after the knockdown, this dude looked like a fucking helicopter. Yo, this dude looked like, remember when Andy Ruiz hit him on the temple and Anthony Joshua was falling over to the left and falling over to the right?
Yeah.
The dude looked like a helicopter falling over. So I'm just saying, man, like, you gotta look at these things, and I don't think a lot of you guys look at these things. You guys get lazy with your criticisms and say, "Well, you're a fanboy and you're not being objective." I am being objective. I think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world because of the fact that, okay, does he have the body work of Anthony Joshua? I'm gonna sit here and say absolutely not. He doesn't. He's got good body work. You know, I mean, his top level wins are they far supersede anything Anthony Joshua's ever done in his career. He whooped Vladimir Klitschko, gave him a boxing lesson on the road when Klitschko was the man, when he had 18 title defenses and when he was riding high. Then he fought Deontay Wilder, who was undefeated. Yes, he had a padded record, but he was extremely confident. He had fought him in the rematch knowing what that power felt like because he got dropped ridiculously hard in the 12th round. So a lesser man would have folded under knowing what you went through in the previous fight. Yeah. But he took him and he folded him up. So those 2 wins right there, they supersede anything Joshua has done in his career. Now, when we go to Joshua's resume, we have to ask ourselves, and I think this is actually a debatable question, what is his best win? What is Anthony Joshua's best win and best performance? Because, I mean, look.
Ruiz.
Okay, Ruiz.
Has to be.
Rematch?
He has to be because he had to come back from that.
Okay, so we give him a Ruiz. Okay, now let's compare Andy Ruiz and let's compare Vladimir fucking Klitschko. Andy Ruiz, I'm not trying to demean Andy Ruiz. I think he's a fantastic fighter. But I'm saying Andy Ruiz was a late freaking replacement because Big Baby wanted to be a pharmaceutical store. Okay, he was a late replacement. Yeah. You were supposed to beat him. You were the favorite to beat him. Nobody gave this guy a chance because he was a fat man.
Right.
All right. And that's the best one of your career. And then mind you, I'm not demeaning the performance. So this is not me. But then he got criticism because this is not freaking the flyweight division. This isn't Roma Gonzalez versus Cal Yafai. This isn't freaking Jerwin and Cajas versus Kazuzoto Ioka. This is the big boy division. So when people watch heavyweights, they want to see knockouts. They don't want to see no sweet science of boxing. They don't want to see that bullshit. We want to see pain. Not me. I don't have a problem with it. I like Anthony Joshua's performance, but I'm telling you what the general criticism of Anthony Joshua was. Yeah. They said he ran from Ruiz. This is the man in Ruiz who beat the fuck out of him and then humiliated him at Madison Square Garden. All right, in his American debut. It was supposed to be one of the biggest heavyweight debuts the country's seen in quite some time, and it was, but for all the wrong reasons. Right. Okay, and you fought that same man, mind you. If he would have came in the same shape he was in the first fight. Yeah, I would have understood because he would have the same speed. He would have the same attributes.
At least he would have a chance.
Okay, this man was Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah,
and you over there jabbing and using him like you're Floyd Mayweather, and you 6'7". He's fucking, what is he, 5'10", 5'11"? Something like that. Okay, so people don't even want to give him respect for that win. So how great is his greatest performance? How great? Like I'm being honest here. I'm being objective here. How great is Anthony Joshua's greatest performance against? On his resume. What is his great? Is it? Joseph Parker?
That one when he came back from Klitschko.
Okay, Klitschko
knocked him out. And he knocked him out.
We're not gonna take anything away from him because Klitschko is a great fighter. He's gonna go down as one of the all-time greats, right. Heavyweight. But come on, let's be real. This is the same Vladimir Klitschko who couldn't say nothing positive about Tyson Fury when Fury gave him a boxing lesson in his country. Couldn't say nothing positive about him. All right, and then he hadn't boxed for a year and a half.
Well, it's funny you say that because that's the same reason. Like after Klitschko got beat by Fury, he probably admitted he lost, but you didn't hear much about it anymore.
Like I don't see him hyping up Fury.
The same thing that you see with Wilder what Fury did to Wilder.
Yeah, they don't want to give him no
Wilder
credit.
used to talk about Sophia all this time, and now you don't even hear a peep out of him.
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
The same with Klitschko. Klitschko humbled real quick.
Real quick. Like, Vladimir Klitschko. Like, how great? Okay, it's a great win. I'm not. It's a modern day heavyweight classic. It's an amazing fight.
Right.
But I'm talking about the quality of the win. If we're gonna compare, if you want to get into the resumes and talk about the boxing,
Right.
the dude. Okay, hold on. I want to pull up his box record. I know he boxed. It was 18 months before he boxed. But I mean, Jesus, the guy, he fought Tyson Fury in December of 2015.
Jesus.
Okay, or no, November. So late November 2015. All right. He didn't box all of 2016.
Right.
And then he fights Anthony Joshua in late April. So that's 18 months. And mind you, like if he was a younger fighter, he could probably get away with this. But when he fought Anthony Joshua, he was in his 40s.
Yeah, hello.
And the thing is, he lost the title. He was coming off a loss. So, like, in boxing, they always say, like, when a fighter wins a title, he becomes, like, 20% better because he becomes harder to beat. So how about when he loses the title? How about when he's had the title for years, for about 10 years, and he loses the title? And then on top of that, he's in his late 30s.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's in late 30s, early 40s. He just lost. He got a boxing lesson.
Yeah.
He hasn't mentally even accepted that yet. And then now he's gonna go fight a young, strong heavyweight that's not too far from his prime. That's heading into his prime.
Yeah.
In Anthony Joshua.
Yep. That's crazy.
But then people actually take Klitschko and they use it against Fury. They say, oh well, yeah, I know. Fury didn't fight a motivated Klitschko. He didn't fight because when he fought Joshua, because going into the Joshua fight,
it doesn't matter if it was motivated or not.
Going into the Joshua fight,
Klitschko's resume spoke for itself.
Going into the Joshua fight, they said, oh well, because Klitschko was saying he had this stupid little shirt, #obsessed. He was saying, I am completely obsessed with beating Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
He kept saying that the whole build-up. The whole build-up. So his fans now say, yeah, he was obsessed. He was motivated.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're making the great Vladimir Klitschko out to sound like Adrian Broner.
Yeah.
He's not. He doesn't let his hands go. Focused, motivated. Who is Adrian Broner?
Yeah.
This Vladimir Klitschko here. We can't be talking about no Vladimir Klitschko like he's Adrian Broner. We have to have higher standards for all-time greats like him.
And he's got a high standard. He probably thought this was gonna be his limelight to retirement. He's a win with Fury, a great win for him.
So I'm saying, like, we can't even like, honestly, like, he's got a good body of work. We're not taking that from Joshua.
So what's the main argument that the fans are saying about?
Okay,
what are they saying about, like, it's Fury? This is why Fury is. We think Fury's. This is why he's weakling. This is why we think Joshua is.
Oh well, no, they're saying because he got dropped by Nevin Pajic in 2011 that
Yeah, but they further mention the other half.
And Cunningham and Further hurt him and then they say, well, Tyson Fury is not mentally stable, so that's why he's gonna win. I'm like, well, you know what? You know what's funny? He's not mentally stable, but when them fucking lights come on and it's a big fight, he's the most mentally stable person in boxing. There's nobody more mentally stable in a big fight.
If you all didn't watch Fury before the fight with Wilder 2, that motherfucker was as calm as a motherfucker ice in the refrigerator.
But then meanwhile, Anthony Joshua, who has the sports psychologist and
all kinds of crazy,
he's got all the philosophical self motivation quotes.
That don't mean shit when it comes to fight night in the ring.
Yeah, he's like, I think it's better to play in the storm than dance in the rain.
Well, guess what happened to him? He fucking played in the storm, in the rain, in a bad thunderstorm.
No, the thing is, my main gripe is that they're saying that I'm crowning to Tyson Fury. They're saying it's premature what I'm doing.
Oh, you can sometimes
they're saying well,
but okay, if that's the case, are you saying what Emmanuel Stewart said about him way before? Was
Emmanuel Stewart being premature?
I mean,
I wish Emmanuel Stewart was here right now so y'all could tell Emmanuel Stewart he's being premature.
Are you saying that what he's seen 5 years ago when it actually has happened? Are you saying this is not BT talking? This is a guy who's been in boxing for how long? Or was for how long in boxing and knew his boxing and had some great fighters. So for him to see that before it actually happened, it speaks volumes in itself. Before BT's time,
before even me,
so
before I was ever on
YouTube. You can say whatever you want about him, and I guarantee you right now, bless his heart, he's probably turning his grave for what you guys are saying about Fury right now.
Yeah, bro, it's ridiculous. So they're saying because I'm saying things that most people aren't saying because I'm not. Listen, if I'm wrong, I'm not afraid to be wrong. That's the crystal clear difference between me and a lot of YouTubers. I'm not afraid to be wrong. Listen, I've showed many times on this channel. If I'm wrong,
how many times
I will come here and I'll home myself immediately.
Yeah.
Well, Logan, you look at the Logan, you and Ohara Davies fight. I got embarrassed. Oh, Ohara Davies clowned me himself on his own channel.
Yeah.
But you know what I said? I didn't have any ill will. I said, Ohara was better man.
That's it.
He was better man. The only time you'll hear me argue a result is if there's fucking clear cut corruption. I mean, clear cut, like Canelo versus Kovalev.
Exactly.
Like something like that, or like Ward Kovalev.
Exactly.
Anything with Kovalev. Anything with Kovalev.
Yeah, something crazy. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like before Brendan's time, they've been, and I'm sure if you Google up other trainers that talk about Fury, I've seen a lot of people seeing what he's seen. I personally feel because he's a gypsy, fighting's been in his blood for who knows how long and generations. I don't care about what happened in the ring, outside the ring. I just knew in his heart he was always going to be a fighter because of where he's coming from. And if you know about gypsies, they're survivors and they've done everything else. That being said, and then when you got trainers like Emmanuel Stewart, Stacey McKinley, and who knows how many other trainers come out and said that they've seen a lot of things in Fury that people, and then when you see trainers that come
that
out
aren't British, because listen,
and today and say that they will put their fights against anybody but Fury, and you know what that is? Because Fury has a fuck. Like I said again, you don't know what Fury's going to bring to the ring. You know he's going to give you a run around, but you don't know how you can adapt to it. There is no sparring partner you can find in this earth that can emulate Fury. So be open-minded. Understand that what BT's saying. Trainers greats before him. I'm saying it.
Yeah, and it's funny. A lot of you guys, because they say I'm crying them too early. But there's this thing called vision. Sometimes you can see things before they happen.
Yeah.
You know what you're watching.
If you know your sport and you study your sport, and you feel, I feel what is the argument? Why are they saying that
Joshua's going to beat Fury?
No, why are they saying that why are they saying it's unfair, very unfair to crown?
Okay, because in the video, they said like I made it seem like Tyson Fury was this like really super consistent heavyweight and like what has he done? And I'm like, well, when the lights were the brightest in his career, he fought the best. When the fights that matter the most, he fought the best. They were his easiest fights. The fights that matter the most.
To that point, you're saying they're wrong because.
And then they say
because you just saying what he's gonna do, and you knew that Fury's gonna stand up and fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then their main argument too is they always want to talk about resumes. Listen, I'm gonna sound like a dick, but you can't take a resume with you to the ring. You can't.
I'm just gonna say it like this: fuck the ingredients in the recipe. Look at the full meal when it's done. What is Fury's record? Does he have a loss? Does he have a loss? Does Josh have a loss?
Well, they're gonna say Tyson Fury should have had a loss because he got a gift against John McDermott. Okay. They're gonna say that.
I don't care what they tell you. What's the facts when you open up the Box Ring magazine? What is Fury's record? 31 and 0. No, 30. What is it?
31 and 0.
Yeah, 30, yeah. So okay. So bottom line is doesn't matter what you guys think about Joshua. Doesn't matter whatever it is. The bottom line is Fury is undefeated.
If y'all wanted to use that logic about resumes, right? Because we'll flip that bullshit on its head. Yeah. If y'all wanted to use that as a barometer for how we should be viewing fights, how about when Bo fought Holyfield the first time? Holyfield was the undisputed heavyweight champion. He had fought the likes of George Foreman, White Muhammad Kawi.
Yeah.
He had fought even though he was fat, Dustin Douglas. He had fought much better opposition than Riddick Bowe. So clearly, I can't have an opinion to look at the fight and say, well, you know what, Riddick Bowe's 6'5.5", and he's got one of the best jabs we've ever seen, and he fights on the inside like no big man ever. But no, if this were like the '90s, and let's say you two were back in the '90s, and you had Holyfield fans and both fans, right?
Right.
Like if you could take how the world is now and put it back in that time, you would have idiot fans talking about, oh well, no. You can't compare Bo to Holyfield because Holyfield's got more top 10 wins. Or like, here's another one. How about when Floyd Mayweather fought Oscar De La Hoya? if you wanted to use that logic, you could have said, well, yeah, Oscar beat Arturo Gatti when he was good, and he beat Obakar, and he beat Ike Corte, and he beat Francisco Vargas, and Floyd hasn't beat anybody. He's only beat Carlos Baldomir and Zab Judah. But you know what? I can look at Floyd. I can look at Floyd, and I can look at the Riddick Bows of the world before they even have their quote-unquote big fights, and I can just see special talent. And I can see that they have things about them that go beyond their skill sets that are that extra little bit of difference when they have the big fights. And as you saw with Bo, as you saw with Mayweather, when they fought, they won their fights. And it'll be the same thing when Joshua fought. Fury fights Joshua.
You have to look at the intangibles that don't show up on the stat sheets. Bottom line.
Absolutely. And then I almost wonder sometimes, like I question how much of an influence the British media has on British boxing fans. Because listen. And y'all poke the bear. Y'all did this to yourselves. I wouldn't be here like just rambling if y'all didn't.
Do the UK fans personally think that AJ is the best British heavyweight ever?
No, there's no way. They can't be. No, there's no way. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised judging by some of the AJ fans.
I'm just throwing it out there as a hypothetical question.
But you know what's funny? I was reading some articles, some old articles, right? Because I heard somebody make an interesting comment recently about AJ versus Fury. They made a comparison, and before I get into that, by the way, if you're here right now, make sure you smash that like button, drop your comments down below. I'm not gonna get to all of them because there's 120 plus. So if you want me to read your comment, you can have to super chat this one because I'm getting all my points tonight. I'm not being sidetracked. So I heard somebody say that this match between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua has some similarities to Lennox Lewis versus Frank Bruno, because in the 90s, and I know that sounds a bit crazy to you, because Lennox Lewis is like so much better than Frank Bruno.
Yeah, wow, exactly.
But at the time when they fought, you gotta understand, Frank Bruno was better than the tail end of his career. He was like more the established guy. He was from London.
Okay.
He was like one of their own. They love Frank. They got behind Frank. And Lennox, on the other hand, even though he was like way better than Frank, he didn't really have as much fanfare as Frank at that time, because Lennox wasn't, in the eyes of many at that time, a proper Brit, because he was born in was it
Jamaica?
Jamaica. He went to Canada. He went to Canada for the Olympics. So that was actually a big point of contention during the build-up. They were like, oh well, like Bruno and Lewis, they go back and forth. Bruno would say Lennox Lewis is a fake Brit. And when he came out to the ring, he had on his trunks, he had things that said the real Brit, Frank Bruno. And that's what he used. And I've heard people say a lot of times, well, Anthony Joshua is the modern day version of Frank Bruno. I don't believe that. I think Anthony Joshua is a much better version.
Yeah. Was great. I don't think he's the best. He's the greatest. He's the greatest.
No. But I'm comparing.
Yeah.
There's similarities to this fight and that fight. And you're saying, well, BT, you really are going mad. You really are a Fury fanboy, because no, I'm not a Fury fanboy. The reason this fight is similar to that fight is because of how each of the fighters are treated and looked up at as a fans. Now, at that time, what's his name? Frank Bruno, and you can even go watch the highlights. Go watch the highlights and go listen to when Frank Bruno lands a punch or lands a good combination. Listen to the ovation when he lands, and then don't count the stoppage, because anytime a fighter lands a big punch, the crowd's going crazy.
Exactly.
But I'm saying, besides when Lennox stopped him, go look at when Lennox was landing jabs and combinations.
All right.
And then the crowd wasn't cheering like that way for Frank, because Frank was one of their own. And it was a lot of it too had to do with the media and how they treated Lennox Lewis at that particular time. Now it's different. Now we talk about Lennox. Now he's a national treasure. He's one of the country's very own.
Right.
Back then it wasn't like that.
No.
Same thing with Fury. Fury's a gypsy. He's spoken out many times about how the media treat him unfairly. They still are. They're making the Daily Mail has gone on this witch hunt for him ever since he beat Wilder in the rematch with the Wild Boar. Yeah, the whole Wild Boar. That's the Daily Mail.
Oh wow!
And they've always had it out for him. The Daily Mail. They're one of the most corrupt and piss poor media outlets in all the world. The Daily Mail.
It sounds like WBC.
Yeah, it's horrible. But then meanwhile, you have Anthony Joshua, who's like the national treasure of the country, who can do no wrong in the eyes of the fans.
But hold on.
He's the golden boy of British boxing.
Stop a minute. Okay, so you got a gypsy that came out from nowhere and has beaten best of the best and is still undefeated, right? A gypsy king.
had 2 great wins.
Okay.
2 of the best road
point.
wins by a British fighter ever.
You can't accept him, but you can accept Anthony Joshua that comes from a lineage from Nigeria and so forth and so forth. But you can't accept this guy over here.
Well, you know what it is, and listen, some of the
black and white.
I don't know what the Brits. I don't know what the Brits are saying in the comments right now because I'm not reading the comments right now. But like I've noticed, because listen, boxing. For those of you who don't know, boxing is not the only sport I follow.
Exactly.
I follow a lot of other sports. So I'm very in tune with the English Premier League.
Yep.
I'm very in tune about how some of some of your country, some of the UK's best footballers get mistreated by the media. You know, Raheem Sterling, one of Manchester City's very own, one of the best players England has right now.
Is he white?
No, he's I think his parents are from Jamaica, might be Nigeria. I forgot. He's from somewhere. But I'm saying,
except
he hasn't really fully been embraced by the British media, by British fans.
It's not difficult though,
because of the fact. And listen, I'm saying that to say this because of the fact that the media has always poorly covered Raheem Sterling. And the messed up part about it is he's arguably like when the national team plays, he's like one of the best players. He's arguably the best player. Like they just had this what's the name of that tournament? The it's escaping me right now. They had a tournament recently.
The MKT Gold thing?
No. For soccer. I can't remember the name of it. England made the final. It wasn't the World Cup. It was like after. Anyway, he was the best player on the team. The best player on the team. And the media is always talking about taking him around, talking about how he doesn't play well for the national team and all this stuff.
That's crazy.
And it's ridiculous. And he really hasn't even got the credit he deserves.
I think a lot of times,
Manchester City.
Yeah.
When they were the best team in the league, he's arguably the best player.
Wow.
And and he doesn't get talked about enough. Raheem Sterling.
I just personally think that
same thing with Fury.
If you guys go by what the media says all the time, that you're worse than a blind guy that can't see. Why am I saying that? Because you're letting somebody else influence your opinion on whatever case it may be without you looking at the facts and seeing things out the way they are.
Yeah. But then meanwhile, the guy that gets all the headlines, the guy that's always treated great by the British media is Harry. Listen, I love Harry Kane. I'm a huge Harry Kane fan.
Yeah.
Great striker. But
that guy doesn't get no credit.
Harry Kane gets all the credit. He's like, in fact, British Premier League fans will tell you something that Harry Kane is overrated. That he wouldn't even get that much hype if he wasn't British.
That's crazy.
But he's a great striker. I'm just saying, like,
out of your mind.
I'm saying that to liken it back to boxing. Fury is never going to get embraced by the British media.
Why?
And I legitimately believe that it's influenced some of the boxing fans. I believe it's influenced a lot of the boxing fans. But because every time you win the big fight, the Daily Mail goes on a whole big witch hunt.
But taking the media out of it, taking the politics, whatever public eye on it, wouldn't the Brits think that the Tyson Fury story is like a big story from where he came from and what he's overcome?
Well, it depends on who you talk to. Some Brits might not like Tyson Fury because he's not politically correct.
He's just straightforward.
Yeah, they don't like that. A lot of Brits don't like that. I was over there.
Yeah, they don't like.
A lot of them don't. I'm not trying to generalize anybody. I'm just saying like.
It's not
even just the Brits. I don't even want to say it's people in general. It's the world in general. It's the world in general.
Listen, I'm a straightforward person, and I have a lot of issues at work. People don't like when I say something. I'll just fucking tell you the way it is, just like he does. And my philosophy is, you gonna like me, you're gonna hate me.
It's the same thing I said at the end of all my videos. You can love me, you can hate me.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, this is who I am. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna tell you in black and white what I feel, and that's it. And if you look at Tyson Fury, he doesn't give 2 fucks if it's on live TV. I mean, I go back to the time when he was saying I masturbate 10 times. Ooh, when your right mind will come on, say some shit like that. I guarantee you won't hear that from Anthony Joshua.
You wouldn't.
And that's why people relate to him, because he's so. There is no icing on the cake.
There is no keys being turned on the back.
It's no superficial or of what you can say, what you're not going to say. He's just going to say.
Fury's even called AJ out for that in the past. And Fury's calling him out for the past. He said, be yourself. Stop being a comedian.
And let me tell you, at the end of the day, it plays in his favor. You know why? Because people that are close-minded and don't understand him and can't relate to him, but can relate to Joshua, don't realize that what he's telling you the way it is. Joshua will not tell you all that stuff. Behind closed doors or whatever he might, but he's not going to tell you that like straightforward the way he is. And that's why myself, I respect Fury. I'm not saying I don't hate Joshua. I just think Joshua is more playing to the media's music, to the Eddie Hearns, to the British public. He's not being true to himself. Who's the guy that was saying that he saw fake all that stuff. I forgot what you told me about. You saw him faking that he really goes on and is rambling about other people behind closed doors and stuff. And which one? I forgot.
My friend.
Was it
the one that boxes?
Yeah, probably.
The one that is a bully.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say his name.
Yeah, but anyway, so what I'm getting at is sometimes you can't just let anybody persuade your mental thinking about anything, and that's why I like Fury. That's why I love Fury. That's why Fury's loved over here more than Wilder, because and Wilder's straightforward too. Don't get me wrong, but Fury says it the way he says.
Wilder's delusional.
He does not get. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if it's right or wrong. He's just gonna say it, and you know what? Fuck, I'm gonna ride with it. And that's just the way Fury is. In the same way he acts inside the ring, his mentality or whatever, it's the same way that acts inside the ring. You don't know how he's going to come at you, what he's going to do, or this and that. I understand that Joshua is a decorated heavyweight, and he's bought a lot of top fighters and everything. You're right. But that being said, you can easily compare it to the Wilder fighting Fury after the 3-year layoff when he fought Ruiz. Ruiz was supposed to be a walk in the park. It ended up being a nightmare for him. That's it. Okay. Yeah, so at the end of the day, you have to look at that and see things for what they are. And that's why the Brits, you got not to hate on the UK or anybody else. Are they like real close-minded on a lot of stuff? Are they more open-minded to things or just who you run into?
So I'm not generalizing nobody. It just depends who you run into.
Yeah.
But what I will say is this though. I will say that it just in my experience, my 3-week experience in the UK and talking to them on YouTube for all these years, the Brits seem to, not all the Brits, but a big portion of the British population seem to favor people who are more politically correct when it comes to speaking about things. But that's the world in general. So that's not even a British thing. That's a world thing in general.
Yeah.
So I don't want to generalize nobody. But anyway, what do you think about like okay, let's say they do fight, right?
Okay.
And that fight's probably not going to happen. It's probably not going to happen in the UK because Fury, he's not going to renew his boxer's license or whatnot. Because why would he fight in a country that didn't embrace him when he became champion the first time? You know. Yeah. That and the media there always tries to slander him even when he does great.
That's crazy.
You know. So why do that when he's probably more loved over here in America?
That is so true.
And truthfully, there's more money here in America anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, when they do fight, no matter where it's at, well, my question to you would be, how do you see the fight playing out? How do you see it ending?
I see it played out that, and I'm not just saying this. My son's telling me I think Fury will be Joshua because Joshua's not fought an opponent like Fury. I don't think there's a lot of people. Like I go back to what I'm saying. There is no sparring partner. There's nobody that can. You don't know how he's going to show up. Yes, Joshua got power. Yes, Joshua got better. I say he's skillful and everything, but for some reason, Fury knows how to adapt to it. One of the trainers said that. He said, I don't know what Fury has done before back in my day, but he's read a lot of stuff and those things that other boxers don't even know to this day. And that's why he wins, because he goes in there, he just does his thing, and a lot of boxers can adapt to him. So I see Fury beating him. I don't know if it'll be by knockout. But I do know that you've said it several times that Joshua's got a weak chin. But I'll tell you something. If you get Fury the wrong way, you say the wrong thing, like what my son was telling me that he doesn't forget things, and you get him animated like you did, like you told Wilder, you see a different animal, Fury.
That's what I'm saying.
So, I mean, and Joshua, if he's going to go in there strong, muscle bound.
Oh, he's done.
Like that.
He better come in like light.
I'm telling you right now.
Like when he was in the Ruiz fight.
Fury, you see what the fuck he did to Wilder? He got him pissed off. Just imagine what he's gonna do, but he did to Joshua.
The thing is, people don't understand. Like people don't understand how deep that Joshua fight's gonna be. What happens? You know, Fury always downplays things because it's just another boxing match. And you know what? I think that's how he approaches it going into the ring. It's like a mental trick he plays with himself because
I think
under the lights, you got to find a way to stay calm. But honestly, that fight right there is not gonna be another fight to him. Because of what it's not really Joshua.
I think
it's not Joshua himself. I don't think it's not Joshua himself, but it's what Joshua ever represents. Joshua is the British boxing establishment. He is everything that the British boxing not public, but the British boxing higher ups want. So they don't want Fury. They didn't want Fury to win Fury to be champion. They didn't want that.
Well, I think a lot of that goes back, and I'm going to say it the way I see it, like UK boxing, whatever the fuck they have over there. Had a lot to do with Fury not getting where he wanted to get, even though he's not in a mental state. how they blocked him, or whatever the case was, they wanted to fuck Fury. Fury proved them wrong. That's what I want to say.
Yeah.
That's what I want to come out and say. Yeah, I think they wanted to fuck him all the way around. And guess what? Fury did. He turned it around, turned it back around, came to the USA and said, "Fuck you. I'm going to come to the USA. I'm going to fight who I'm going to fight. And I'm going to fuck everybody up.
And I'm going to come to A side.
Yeah, I'm going to A side. I'm going to still do that.
And by the way, I want to make this clear. And I know this one's in Ruffle Some Feathers. For the Joshua fans out there, if they do fight and if they fight and it's not in the UK, I'm gonna say it again. If they fight and it's not in the UK, if they fight in America, Tyson Fury is A side. Because I'll tell you right now, he might be known over there. He might be known in Nigeria, in India, in Egypt, all the fucking. When it comes to this country, the media capital of the world, the place with the real money, Tyson Fury is much more known in America.
And not even just that. I think Joshua took too long to come to the U.S. where there was Eddie Hearns, no excuses made.
And then he got whooped in the U.S.
Yeah, so what I got,
that makes it even worse.
You got to respect about Fury. Fury came up from a 3-year year layoff, came back and fought, and then came back again and fought back, and then signed with Top Rank. And I'm old school. I like boxers, champions, or whatever, who say like, even Cole, he disappointed me against Canelo when he says a champion goes any way to fight. And you know what? Being that he's a gypsy, he doesn't give a fuck, and he's going to go anywhere and fight. And he doesn't make no excuses, and he's done that. And he's even said it in some of his videos about Joshua. Joshua, where the fuck are you at? I had to come across the pond and come over here because you were too chicken to come over here and do it. I'm Fury saying something.
I don't agree with that. I think Wilder took the fight. But.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Fury for me, he's overcome. He's done a lot more, and whatever the case is, why you guys hate or don't like, or the majority don't like Fury, you should embrace him because he's a good example of what it is to have your backs against the wall and how to come out and overcome anything, whether it's a personal thing or whatever case may be. He comes through. That's not saying that Joshua hasn't done the same thing because Joshua proved that against Ruiz. He made his adjustment and everything.
Joshua
so we're not hating on that.
Joshua's gonna be wrong. He might. Listen,
Joshua
I was also saying earlier. I was saying, look, he could. I think they're both gonna have another fight before they actually see each other.
Right.
Okay. In that time, Joshua can make a lot of improvements. This might actually be a closer fight by the time it comes around. But I'm telling you, right at this point in time, based on everything I've seen in their careers, at this point in time, I don't see that as a competitive fight.
Fury's like in the best shape, I think, in his life, mentally and physically, and he really doesn't give a fuck if you have the fight in fucking Alaska
or India
in the North Pole.
Yeah, he don't care.
He does not care.
Anyway, I actually do want to get to some comments.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Because we've been talking for almost 100 minutes.
Okay,
y'all get the point.
Yeah.
I don't think Fury's gonna lose to Joshua. I've already
lost. But we do respect Joshua.
And I think there's a lot of heavyweights he's gonna beat. Like I think he'll beat maybe Ruiz. I'd favor him against Wilder. Slightly.
Yeah.
I favor him against Wilder.
Wilder's gotta earn his stripes again. Honestly.
Yeah, I think he probably full of Wilder because psychologically Wilder won't be the same.
Wilder's gotta make some improvements. And he hasn't done that yet, so until he does that, he's gonna be back in the same state of mind.
Dillian White, that's me. That right there is pick him because Dillian White, man, he's improved a lot.
Yeah,
he really has improved a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure with the improvements Dillian White's made if Eddie gets caught by him, he'll be able to survive this time around because they fought for the British title.
Yeah,
when they were both really young, and White, even back then, as unpolished as he was.
Let me just ask the British fans: do you guys agree with Joshua staying with the same trainer, or do you think that he should make a change to make it better for himself?
You can't argue that.
Why?
You can't argue the result because you really can't argue the result because
I'm not saying the result. I'm saying it's a changing trainers. Look what Tyson Fury did. I was very adamant on that. I was very upset about that. My son disagreed with me. I'm a firm believer. Don't fix if it's not broken. And I was like, oh, he let Ben Davison. It's gonna be the wrong thing to do. And it turned out to be a better thing for him, right?
Yeah.
So my question to the UK fans is, do you think that Joshua needs any kind of changes to make with his training or his team to make him a better fighter, or should he still just stick with the same people and just go from there?
Yeah. I like what I was just scrolling up the comments, but I like what Fabisi says. You don't punch dudes with a piece of paper.
Yeah.
tell out to the AJ fans, man. Tell out to the AJ fans. They think that if Anthony Joshua comes to the ring with his box strike printed out on a piece of paper, that all he has to do is shout out to the referee, and that's gonna help him beat Tyson Fury. That's not how to beat Tyson Fury. And mind you, his box strike still isn't as impressive as Tyson Fury's because he don't got no Vladimir Klitschko or Deontay Wilder on there. So I'm just saying. But anyway, let's get some comments because we missed quite a lot. If you're still here,
yeah, just be here, man. We're not trying to be rude. We just ready to get the points across. And
all right. So Henry Brown.
What do you say?
Henry Brown said, "Read the first or second super chat. White is number 3. All right, Henry Brown. Shout out to you for the $2 super chat. By the way, I'm skipping everybody's comments unless it's a super chat right now because I missed a lot of comments because we just sat here and we just rambled for like
About the same thing going over.
Yeah. Henry Brown said, "LOL, didn't Frank Bruno KO Riddick Bowe? LOL, haha." No, they never fought. Henry. That fight almost happened, but not quite. Would have been a good one because Frank was all right. Henry also says that Daniel Dubois is the best British heavyweight ever. What do you think, Dad? You think Daniel Dubois is the best British heavyweight ever?
It's too premature to say that, even though I'm a big DD fan. It's too early to say that.
Anyway, you know what? Hold on. Let me see. Miller is Haitian, New York bred. Let's see. I'm just going through comments, so I'm just picking out comments. Whichever comment seems interesting. I'm just going through comments, so whoever sounds interesting, that's who I'm gonna highlight. XAce99X says, "You never have 90,000 people at fights in America." Yeah, that's because we're too busy having 90,000 people at football games, 20,000 at basketball games, 20,000 at hockey games. It's too big. Like, and I'm just saying, like, I'm not making no excuse, but boxing is like it's a niche sport here in America, and that's really down to how the media covers the sport. The mainstream media covers the sport. And that's also down to the fact that there's so much more sports here. Like when I was in the UK, I remember when I was in the UK, I put on Sky Sports. Y'all don't got nothing going on over there. Y'all got Premier League. Okay, you got Premier League.
Big gamblers, though, for sure.
Y'all some big gamblers. You got Premier League, you got boxing, and then after that, it's like second division soccer, third division soccer.
They have
cricket. Cricket's a big sport there.
Yeah.
You got snooker? You know snooker?
Yeah.
Pool.
Yeah.
You got pool on TV.
That's crazy.
Come on, man. Pool. But I'll tell you this, Ace. We might not have the same amount of people, but there's damn sure a lot more money. Why do you think that Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn, one of the main places to fight is Vegas? You know how much money you make for 20,000 in Vegas? For 20,000 people in Vegas? It's ridiculous.
What's that?
When you factor in the ticket sales, which are the ticket prices, which are ridiculous.
Yeah. And
then all the gambling money and TV money, and it's absolutely insane. UK, you know how cheap UK pay-per-views are?
Oh.
Like you can get like a big fight, and they complain about this. The Brits complain. Like I think Joshua Ruiz too, and for my British viewers right now, let me know. I believe the Joshua Ruiz rematch for pay-per-view was about 30 pounds, 35 pounds.
Oh shit.
Yo, in America, that fight's that's an $80 fight on pay-per-view.
Right.
That's an $85 fight on pay-per-view. Straight up. Shout out to my main man, Johnny Boy. I didn't see him earlier, but shout out to him. Blue Loca says, "These two clowns are clearly delusional." God bless you. TSS is putting Wilder too high. How am I putting him too high? I mean, to be honest with you, I'll be honest with you. Objectively speaking, this is not me as an AJ fan or White or Fury fan or whatever fan. I'm a boxing fan. Even now, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Even now, I still think Anthony Joshua versus Wilder is a pretty even fight. Obviously, I'm going to favor Joshua. I'll probably say it's like 65-35 in favor of Joshua because of the fact that Joshua just has so many vulnerabilities. That's why he's so exciting. That's why he's going to always have fans, because his fights are always going to be exciting. Fury might not have as many fans because his fights, they be one-sided.
Yeah.
The big ones, at least. Maybe the fights against like Joe Blow, maybe Joe Blow has a better chance because Tyson Fury doesn't do as well. But yeah, this fight here is a comment of the year. Like, I might just leave this comment up. I might leave this comment up right here and never take it off right here. Look, you see this comment right here? You don't punch dudes with a piece of paper.
I like that.
You don't. You can't. It's impossible. No Brit has ever lost to his own costume. Fair enough. You see what other comments we got? In about maybe like 5 minutes, I'm gonna keep reading comments, and then in like 5 minutes, I'll send you the link. So any Anthony Joshua fan who wants to publicly come on here and challenge me, or debate, or just talk in a civil, nice manner, I'll send a link here in a second. Yeah, I don't know, man. Listen, I know Deontay Wilder is an American, so they say, but we don't really claim him. We don't really claim Deontay Wilder over here because he doesn't even like being American.
Who's that?
Wilder. He don't even like Ruiz too. Ruiz is a clown too. They're both from America, and neither one of them like being from America. Like, because Ruiz, when he fought Joshua, do you remember when Ruiz fought Joshua in the rematch when the American anthem was on? Ruiz don't even acknowledge it. But as soon as the Mexican national anthem come on,
that's crazy.
He got his hand over his heart. The dude grew up in California.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's from California, bro. And Wilder, he's always talking about how horrible it is and how it's the most racist country in the world.
That's crazy.
And how we won't get too far and deep into that, but I'm saying Wilder doesn't really embrace being American. Neither does Ruiz. So honestly, I don't claim Ruiz or Wilder as Americans because they don't even like being American. I mean, if you're gonna be the American heavyweight champion, at least like the damn country. Henry Brown says, "Scroll to the top. Good night. I hate this lockdown." Yeah, I hate it too.
Oh yeah.
I noticed a switch in TSS as soon as I started commenting in the chat. Nah, man. I'm just reading the chats now. I'm just now reading the chats like right now. I didn't read the chats for about a good hour and a half. Who else we got? We got my main man, Mike from Boston. Shout out to Mike from Boston. He says, it's easy to hate on Wilder now, but remember, he lost to Tyson Fury, not Ruiz. Fair enough, Mike. You know what? I'm not even a Wilder fan like that. But you actually make a great point. Sheola Ibofin says that's harsh. You can't say that. Look how you Yanks cheered for Wilder. Yeah, look how we cheered for Wilder. We cheered for him so hard that he couldn't even sell at the Barclays Center in New York City, and he's a heavyweight champion of the world. We cheered for him so hard. Just because there's 5 YouTube channels on here that make up the LDBC and try to paint this narrative of what Americans are like.
Yeah.
Don't group us all in like that. This ain't the UK where the roads are like extremely narrow and like a lot of the Brits that have never even come to America, y'all can't even conceptualize how big this damn country is.
Yeah.
I've been living here my whole life, and there's still like 37 states I haven't seen.
It's crazy.
Come on, man. Don't group us all like the same way. I'm not gonna group all the Brits for dick riding Anthony Joshua. Yeah. Don't group all Americans dick riding Deontay Wilder, because we don't like most Americans don't even know who the hell Deontay Wilder is, if you want to be honest.
Right.
Or Fury or Joshua, to be honest with you. Because that's how big the country is. And most Americans are more concerned with, like, to be honest, college football.
Yeah.
Or freaking the NFL or even the NBA than they are with boxing. And that's just the truth. I don't like that it's that way, but that's just the honest to God truth. But yeah, I stand by what I say, because listen, Wilder always blamed the American media, saying that they didn't cover him and they didn't give him enough credit, when I thought they gave him too much credit, to be honest with you. Yeah, I like Wilder too. I mean, I like him as a fighter. Like I like when he comes to the ring, because I know when he fights that there's gonna be excitement. Like,
exactly.
we laugh when we joke about Wilder, but there's one thing he says that is true. He does bring excitement to the division.
Yeah.
I'm bringing the excitement back to the heavyweight division. I mean, yeah, man. Say, oh, the Yanks cheered for Wilder. Yo, did you really say Canada was bigger? What did idiot say Canada was bigger than America? And I think he means in terms of like the maybe land, which is okay, cool. Now go Google up, go compare the Canadian population. Now go compare it to America and tell me that Canada is a bigger country in terms of population and people. UK people don't care for the NBA. Fair enough. Americans don't care for the Premier League.
Yeah.
But I'm being honest. I like the Premier League because I like a lot of sports. I'm a bit different than most Americans. I like tennis. I like boxing. I like hockey. I like the NFL. I like the NBA. I'm a lot different than most Americans. But the average American sports fan, they don't give a damn about the Premier League. They couldn't tell you. They couldn't tell you about. They don't know nothing about no damn Manchester United.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying. Like you don't care. UK doesn't care for the NBA. Fair enough. Cool. But the US definitely don't care about the Premier League. I mean, it's getting more popular now, but I'm saying it's not like the other sports. Now here's a great question, and I love answering this question because I think this is actually a fantastic question to answer, because I think it's good to educate the Brits, and not just the Brits, but people who don't live in America. Because if you don't live in America, and if you're not, even if you do live in America, you're not. If you don't have an understanding of all sports in the country, you're not going to be able to answer this question. Luckily for me, I do, because I watch a lot of different sports. The reason, in terms of popularity, that boxing has declined in America, it's not just one reason. It's a number of reasons. So I'm gonna paint the picture for you as well as I can. Okay. Hold on. Let me get the super chat. I gotta stop when Henry does the super chat. Read all the super chats. I believe Bo sleeps Fury in 4 rounds, and Texas is bigger than the UK. Somebody asked me, one of my subscribers asked me on Facebook. My boy Sam, he messaged me. He said, "Who would win between Prime Bo and Prime Fury?" And I said, "Look, I think Prime Bo would probably stop Prime Fury, because Fury is a bit chinny himself. You know, he can be a bit chinny at times, and with the inside fighting ability of Bo, I think that'd be a big feather in his cap for that fight. So I'd favor Prime Bo, but you know, I will admit I am a bit biased towards Bo because he's my friend, but he's also a great fighter." But back to thank you for the super chat. I'm gonna read the other ones later. It's declined because of the fact that in America, number one, there's so many different sports, and in the 80s, right, when you go back to the days of Holyfield, Pernell Whitaker, Frank Tate, Riddick Bowe, Michael Carvajal, when they had those great amateur Olympic teams in the 80s and the 70s. Okay. There was much more money being poured into the amateur program, but with the popularity of American football, basketball, and with the fact that you can play these sports, you can play basketball, you can play football, you can play baseball, and you can go to college, you can get a full college scholarship, then it's made boxing in the eyes of many young American kids obsolete, because if you're a young American kid, right? Yeah. Most American kids that don't come from the ghetto, they're not gonna want to box because why box and get your brains pounded in and not even have the guarantee of making a lot of money when I can go up to the University of Maryland or the University of Miami or the University of North Carolina and I can get a full scholarship, have my entire education paid for, and not get hit. So you'll hear a lot of times the American broadcasters say the best American heavyweight is in the NFL or the NBA, because it's true. A lot of America's best athletes are not boxing; they're playing basketball. They're playing in the all these different sports. So that's one reason. The amateur program not getting as much investment is another reason. Also, in the 80s and the 70s, when Don King and the Fight Doctor, Freddie Pacheco, when these guys, when boxing was on network television, Don King had boxing on network television all the time. So when Larry Holmes was fighting in a big title fight or a small title fight, it was on network television. It was on NBC. It was on CBS. It mattered. Okay, it was visible. You saw it in your face. As to where with now, Deontay Wilder won the belt against DeVerne, but it's not going to get celebrated like a national event because guess what? Such a small percentage of the country saw that fight because it wasn't on network television. Yeah, that's why the PBC thing was good at first, because when PBC first started, PBC was having a lot of its fights on network television for the first time in 10, 20 years. Closed circuit television like HBO and Showtime, while it's good, it has its positives, had many negatives on the casual boxing fan in America because it pretty much froze out the casual boxing fan in America. It didn't make boxing as visible to the casual boxing fan in America, and because of that, as the decades have passed, there's less kids that watch boxing growing up. Hence the reason why the sport has declined. Is that a good explanation?
Yeah,
I think it's a pretty solid explanation. And I'll be honest with you guys, that's actually one thing that I'm a bit jealous of when it comes to the UK. I wish in America that boxing was supported like it is in the UK. I wish it.
They have,
huh?
The system that they have, their organization.
No, just the way the fans get behind the people, and not even just the way it's covered. Maybe not the media coverage itself, but the fact that they just. Yeah. Like the fact that I can, because like for example, right now, right? If we go on ESPN, I mean now ESPN is going to talk about boxing. They'll talk about Fury. They'll talk about Wilder. But I'm talking about like when the heavyweight division wasn't popping.
Right.
They weren't talking about boxing on national. I remember I used to watch ESPN as a boxing fan, and I used to say, "Damn, they ain't talking about no boxing ever."
Yeah.
And in the UK, it's not like that. In the UK. They have whole boxing shows on Sky Sports.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm with all that. I like that. And I just hope that one day we can get back closer to the days of Leonard and Hagler and those guys. But I mean, if not, I'm okay with that as well because listen, I like boxing. Like Roger Mayweather said, most people don't know shit about boxing any damn way.
Right.
So it is what it is. But I'll tell you this, though. If y'all want to talk about the best fighters of all time, you know where they all come from. My main man, Mark, from Unrivaled Boxing Talking News. Shout out to you, Mark. Did you do the Ishe Smith interview yet? I've actually been looking very forward to that. Oh, my God. Yo. Honestly, okay, now I'm about to start saying some offensive stuff to some of the British viewers. So if you're British, you might want to hop off now because this right here is the biggest bullshit comment of all time. Now, I don't even know what in the fuck Rounders is. I don't care to know what Rounders is, but I'm going to assume because you said basketball isn't a real game and because you said that it's time for Americans to play real games, that you said that you saying baseball is Rounders is an insult. Now, listen, baseball is only a sport that can be played by smart people. So that's probably why most people don't play it in general. Straight up, man. Baseball is one of the best sports on planet Earth. It's not like the Premier League. And listen, I like Premier League, so I'm speaking as a Premier League fan as well. It's not like the Premier League where, you know, you got this guy on this team, and then he whines like a bitch because he wants to go to this bigger club, and then he doesn't play well.
They make money over there. The players make money.
Huh?
The players make money.
Yeah. Oh wow, okay. So Mark, all right, Spuddy. All right, man, that's good. I'm glad that Mark rescheduled it. Someone says now it's the UK's time to rule. It is. You guys are gonna have your time. Listen, I want the British boxing fans to enjoy their time. I do. You know, I want the British boxing fans to enjoy their time at heavyweight because honestly, y'all have some amazing heavyweights. Even though most of y'all didn't even want to claim Tyson Fury when he was a prospect.
Yeah, I sent that to you.
What the hell?
I sent you $100. I owe you $20.
That's funny. My dad sent me a $100 20 super chat.
Yeah.
Well, you broke the record. You broke the record, Dad.
So for you,
didn't even say anything.
Great job.
Hey,
no, it's all good.
Shout out to Pop for the $120 super chat. That's crazy. Yo, Pop just broke the record for the super chat.
Yeah.
That's insane. I didn't expect it. He's sitting right next to me and he sent me a super chat. Yo. Does anybody want to try to match? Does anybody want to try to match or break it or come close to a super chat record? That's pretty insane. So I guess we have to pause the video by saying that this video has been in fact sponsored by Pops. The video has been sponsored by Pops.
He's been fighting for so long, I haven't had the money to give it to him. But you know, this is negotiation between me and him. So he made a little profit, but I owe him some money too. Let's be honest.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But hey, appreciate it. I saw a big red thing. You know, I never seen a red thing in the super chat. Because
Serious? What does that mean?
the more money you donate on super chats, the brighter the colors.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So when you test them hundreds, that shit turns bright red.
Does it?
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's insane. Someone said that you must have plenty of money.
I got enough for my son. Yeah, I mean, we're doing the best we can. But sometimes I don't show my appreciation all the time, and this is one way.
Hey, shout out to him. That's been a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I'm just saying. Yeah. Listen, I love all the British fans, man. I want you guys to enjoy this time because you guys deserve it. The British fans are some of the best fans in the world.
Yeah.
I absolutely love the British fans. Some of my best friends in boxing are British fight fans.
Mm-hmm.
And I had nothing but positive things to say about the British fight fans. We're having some spirited boxing talk because I really believe to the core of my like there's very few things in boxing that I believe to the core of my bones. But I really believe to the core of my bones that Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight of this era, and I've always felt that way.
But everybody's entitled. We respect your opinions too.
my man Hyra was saying. Now BT has enough to start the promotion. Because he came in live. Hyra came on live one day, and he came in with because when he comes into the lives, he always comes with a picture of something different. So one live he came in as Luis Ortiz. The next live he came in as Adonis Stevenson.
Yeah.
The last time he came in live, he got a True School Sports logo, and he came in as True School Promotions.
Oh yeah.
So that's what he's referring to. But yeah, man. Anyway, any other news in boxing y'all want to talk about? Because I think we beat Fury.
So who's fighting next? You saying supposedly the fight is supposed to be?
Well, he's supposed to fight in an IBF eliminator against Charles Martin. Wait, is it the weekend today? What's today? Today's Friday?
I don't know what day is today. I just know. Yeah.
You go tomorrow, right?
No, tomorrow.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. But yeah, man. Like, what are you saying? Oh, yeah, Charles Martin versus Andy Ruiz. Yeah, the IBF. There was an article that was written on World Boxing News. Shout out to World Boxing News. They were talking about how.
I know you made a video on it. You think it's a legit fight?
I think it's a legit fight. I mean, it's a fight that Ruiz should win.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fight that Ruiz should win.
Yeah.
But then it's like, well, okay, how dedicated is Ruiz and how much is Martin actually improving? Because he actually looked decent against Gerald Washington. I know it was Gerald Washington.
Yeah.
But the Charles Martin that was high off of his ass, talking about being a CIA agent and talking about training his whole life.
But you've seen a big change in him.
He's not that guy. I mean, he's not. I mean, he hasn't shown to be that guy. Maybe he still is. But he hasn't shown to be that guy. We haven't heard anything crazy from him in a while. So I'm gonna say that he's more dedicated to the sport, and I think it's a good fight.
What do you think about Usyk? What do you think? How far do you think he's gonna go in the heavyweight? You think he's gonna dominate the heavyweight the way he did the cruiserweight?
I think he could get Tyson Fury some serious problems.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, I think eventually Tyson Fury will walk him down and stop him, but
yeah,
I'm telling you, that'd be a tough fight for Tyson Fury.
For real?
The angles, the foot speed, the intelligence.
Yeah.
And the fact that Tyson Fury is not a big puncher. You know, he can maul you, can wear you down, but he's not like
yeah. Wow. So then you got that. Because I don't really think that Dubois, I mean, is his prime, but he's not. No, I don't think he's like the top of the crop right now.
Yeah. Spuddy said something right now. Spuddy said, shout out to the boxing potato. He knows more. He knows more about boxing than you and me. He said something that I know you're not gonna like.
But it's okay.
So his team's overrated.
I mean, he's old now, so I have to wait.
He was old a lot. They fought him the first and second time.
I still think that if he fought, I mean, him and Ruiz going at it, that'd be a good fight. What do you think?
Someone said Ortiz should fight Shannon Briggs.
Shannon Briggs is gone. He don't even know where he's at right now. Like, I think he just gonna do the let's go champ and that's it. He's not fighting no more.
Yeah?
I don't think he's fighting anymore. You think?
Have you seen he's working hard? He's been training. He's been training for like the last 7 years.
Yeah, now. So Luis Ruiz might be Ortiz might be overrated, but I would like to see him and Ruiz go at it, actually.
Yeah?
I'll be more excited for that fight than Martin and
Ruiz?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll name you some heavyweights. You tell me if you think Ortiz can beat them or not.
Okay.
Tyson Fury.
No.
Joshua.
No.
Dillian White.
Definitely not.
Joseph Parker.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Why is he Joseph Parker?
I just think he's got more power than Parker, and if he catch Parker, He doesn't have that mean streak in him though. That's what I don't like about Parker. He wins, but
He's not like a. You know what? And listen, I don't think he has this problem. I don't think this fighter has this problem to the degree that Parker has.
Yeah.
But I think he has a problem. I think he has the problem to a point, depending on who he's fighting. I think Anthony Joshua has the same problem as Parker, as to where like these guys are really good on the outside. They're good, classy, solid boxers on the outside, but when it gets to the trenches, maybe they lack the physical ability on the inside. Joshua doesn't have that problem as much. Parker really has that problem because he had it against White, and he had he'll have it against Joshua.
Well, he was supposed to fight somebody the White.
Watching, I can't say he had it against Joshua because the referee
didn't he?
Who he did fight White, yeah. You didn't watch that fight.
But I thought there was a fight that he got turned down or something that last minute, and Parker went to fight a better fight.
Talking about Parker?
Yeah,
I can't remember right now.
Yeah, it was Parker was supposed to fight Dylan White, and he ran from Hearns and canceled it and went somewhere. I forgot.
No, Parker fought Dylan White. He lost.
Okay. Yeah, he was. I just think Parker doesn't have that mean streak in him. He doesn't. You know. What do you think about?
So Ortiz to beat Parker.
Yeah.
Okay. Pulev. You beat Pulev?
Oh, that'd be like an even for me.
Okay. All right. Fair
enough. Yeah.
Pulev. Okay. What about Hergovic? No.
I think Hervic's too young, too fast.
Well, you can say for every heavyweight in the division, they're all too young.
No, what I'm saying, but he's real young. Like he's hungry. I mean, you can probably catch him. I mean, but
okay. How about I know they fought already, but Wilder again for 3. No, they're top the charm.
No, it's done. It's done. When we knock him out, his eyes rolled over.
What if Wilder decides to bless him with another opportunity?
Well, Wilder can't right now.
No.
No, but I'm just saying his eyes are rolled over big time.
Adam Konaki. That's a good one right there. Adam Konaki versus Ortiz. That's a good one.
That's the post guy, right?
Yeah.
Fuck him. He's gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah.
He disappointed me in this last fight. I thought he's supposed to be all that.
Okay. What about Robert Helenius, the guy that just beat Konaki against Ortiz?
Ortiz will win.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Who else? Charles Martin. Does he beat Charles Martin? You're not sure about Charles Martin?
No, because Charles Martin's young.
So, because you think Charles Martin's improving?
Yeah, he's improved. I think he's meant.
I think Ortiz can still be the Charles Martins of the world.
Yeah, he might beat him. Yeah. But how about I was gonna ask you about you had a video on Teofimo and No,
I'm not sure want to talk about that because the comments will go crazy. You start talking Teofimo.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because you know how it is, man.
Yeah. How about we talking about but Banana what's his name?
Rosario?
Yeah, what do you think about him? How far is he gonna go?
I'll tell you, man. I think Charlo versus him is a great fight. But you were Jamal Charlo did, right?
Oh no!
You hear what he did?
Don't even tell me what happened.
He went to WBC and he asked WBC for a voluntary defense against Arizona Lara. It's not a bad fight.
It's not a bad fight, but why is he avoiding him? I hope Lara beats him. To be honest. With you.
Yeah, Lara has kind of become like the PBC.
But what about Hurd? What's going on with him?
The PBC gatekeeper 154.
But what's going on with Hurd?
This is a question I want you to answer. KNM 84 says, "How far will Dubois go?" What do you think, Dad? Because
Dubois is very talented, but he needs more experience on his belt. I think.
Yeah.
Right now he's primed to stop getting challenged and finding real fighters because that Japanese guy was like a frigging joke.
Fujimoto.
Yeah.
He was a solid contender. Yeah. He was a solid. What did Floyd call those guys that were cherry picks? A solid competitor.
Yeah. So I mean, I think his time is coming. I just think he needs more fights on his belt.
Oh, Spud with the main question everybody wants to know. Because listen, I'm when you're here, I'm second fiddle to you.
Oh yeah.
You're the people you're the guy people came to hear.
Stupid,
Fuck BT. They want to hear Pops.
Are you serious?
Of course. Listen,
who's Pops' 5 favorite fighters ever?
There you go. Who your favorite five?
In any order?
Just you don't gotta be in order, but any order, yeah.
I definitely like Marvelous Marvin Hagler from Brockton.
That's your guy, Marvelous Marvin.
He's one of the best middleweights that I've had.
You're Massachusetts yourself, right? You're around the same area.
Yeah, but I like him. Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, okay. Pac-Man, shout out.
Pac-Man. Heavyweight, it's kind of tough, but I'm gonna take Ali. Sticking with Ali.
Ali, okay.
I'm Ali. Let me see what else I like. I think of Puerto Rico. I gotta get Puerto Rican in there.
Cotto or Trinidad, maybe. Benitez.
Wilfred Benitez. I grew up in his era. Wilfred Benitez. What was that? That's four.
You said Ali, Hagler, Pacquiao, and Benitez.
Benitez. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. Damn. I gotta think.
Mike Tyson, Riddick Bowe,
Oh man.
Chocolatito.
No,
that fifth one is hard, right?
That fifth one is a big one. But I'm gonna take. I like also Mano de Piedra.
Roberto Duran.
Yeah.
So Duran.
Yeah.
Duran, Hagler.
Hagler first though. Hagler's always.
Yeah.
Hagler's
Listen, let me tell you guys a story. Okay, my dad is a big Marvin Hagler fan. When I got a little older and I started learning about boxing, he told me there was a guy named Marvin Hagler, right? So in 2016, when I went to the WBC convention and I met Marvin Hagler, that was like a big thing to me because that was my dad's favorite fighter. Because you make the argument if Marvin Hagler didn't exist, then maybe this YouTube channel doesn't exist. Because if my dad doesn't like Marvin Hagler, then he doesn't like boxing. And for those of you who don't know, just to inform you on a bit of his, I guess, amateur boxing exploits. He didn't really have much of an amateur career, my dad, but he used to train at this gym called
Romano's Gym.
Romano's Boxing Gym. For those of you who don't,
Massachusetts.
For those of you who don't know, Romano's Boxing Gym it's still there to this day. It's on our bucket list of gyms to go to here in the States.
Yeah.
Whenever we go to Massachusetts. That's the gym that they use in the movie The Fighter. It was Mickey Ward's gym.
Yeah.
So that's where he trained as a kid. So yeah.
That's what I like. But I mean, he knows a lot about boxing. How long has he been studying boxing?
Spuddy? Oh, Spuddy knows everything about this. Spuddy knows a lot. We were watching a Showbox card, right?
Like Jack Johnson?
I'm gonna tell you about Spuddy. There was a Showbox card, right? I kid you not. I knew of one. I didn't even really know about it, but I knew of one fighter. Because there's still Showbox cards unless you're really looking for alpha prospects, you're not gonna know the guys on that card. He knew almost everyone on that card. He told you, and these are guys who are 10-0, 9-0, 5-0. Nobody knows who the fuck these guys are. He knew all of them.
Are you serious?
Yes. So Spuddy knows his boxing. I like Spuddy because when I talk to Spuddy, I learn.
So it's like you can classify him with even though they got this very good.
Spuddy is a historian of the sport.
Wow.
Spuddy will tell you about champions from like 1920.
Are you serious? Remember that guy who went to New York? He went the old guy on one of the videos. He was a historian.
Yeah, the guy from Gleason's gym. I'm talking about Frank.
Frank. Yeah. Oh my God! He told you about Jackie Robinson. Not Jackie Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah. Marciano.
It's Marciano. Marciano's. Oh my God! I forgot about him. Marciano.
Yeah. All right. So Spud wants to know who's my top 5 favorite fighters of all time. Okay. Chocolatito Gonzalez, number 1. Not even close. Romo Gonzalez, Riddick Bowe, Manny Pacquiao, Tyson Fury. I love Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
And probably after that, Michael Nunn. Michael second to none. So yeah, Michael Nunn, Romo Gonzalez, Riddick Bowe, Tyson Fury.
There's so many.
Yeah, but oh no, it's tough. That fifth spot is hard.
Yeah,
because people don't understand how much I like Chris Bird. I know, like that's like a weird fighter to have in your top 5. But people don't understand the sentimental connection I have to Chris Bird. Because when I was boxing,
personal wise,
when I was training at Camille's boxing gym, I used to study his tapes all the time.
Serious?
Before sparring, because I was a southpaw.
Right.
I used to box bigger guys, so I didn't want to get hit. So like he was a southpaw fight bigger guys never got hit. So I'm like, yo, I'm trying to survive and thrive and lay some punishment on these fools. So Chris Bird, man, I used to study his tapes all the time.
Who's his favorite?
Yeah, Spuddy, who's your favorite?
I gotta say Joe Louis.
Spuddy's gonna start naming Irish fighters. He's gonna say
it's from Ireland.
Yeah. Well, I don't think
who's the most popular fighter from Ireland ever?
Ace X99 says Fury versus Bowe. Hey, that's a good fantasy fight, man. I got asked that question earlier today.
Are you serious?
Somebody messaged me on Facebook today and they said, BT, who won between Prime Fury versus Prime Bowe? I'm like, yo, why are you asking me that, champ?
Yeah.
So, I said Bowe. I think Bowe would fold up Fury.
Man, Bowe was big and young. He was strong, man.
No, he's more durable. He's a better inside fighter. I think he's got a better jab.
Yo, look at those hands he got.
The right hand was extremely accurate.
He was a beast.
This dude right here has been going in. I haven't acknowledged him, but I'll acknowledge him because I like to acknowledge everybody. Champ's not giving racists and cheaters credit, boy. Fury stole his belt, and this guy Info 809 was saying that Eddie Hearn has brought racism to America for boxing.
In what way?
I don't know.
He had all kinds of fighters.
I don't know. I just know that the LDBC. You know, I don't think I've ever told you this. You know, the LDBC. Some channels they refer to Eddie Hearn as Plantation Hearn, like they say, it's a slave owner.
Oh my God, I ain't gonna go that.
Oh, you know Ishe Smith?
Yeah.
Ishe Smith, because you know he has a YouTube channel, and he came out and he spoke against the Glovegate thing. And,
no.
No, but he spoke like he kind of had he's kind of said some of the same things I was saying.
Okay.
Actually, he said even more. He was educating me. I was like, wow, Ishe Smith is like, he's a fighter. He's been world champion. He's had what 40 plus fights. You know, whatever it is, been world champ. You know, he was Las Vegas, his first ever world champion.
Yeah.
Fought all comers, fight. You know, Tony Harrison, Julian Williams, Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah,
fought
yeah.
A lot of guys. So he was giving the whole breakdown of how it works when you're in the locker room and how the commissions work.
Was it right there watching him?
Yeah, he pretty much said that the minute you arrive to the arena, they have somebody from the commission that's shadowing you the whole time. From the minute you arrive to the arena to when you walk out.
Oh wow!
So he was basically saying like that and just how they go about. It was really educational, and the LWBC hated that. So then I guess they said some racist things to Ishe said, and they started talking about his career. So then he put together this video compilation of all like the horrible channels in the LWBC, like Blue Blood Sports and all the clowns basically. And he put a Tupac song, the Hit 'Em Up song. You know the song where he's like, you know that this song that Tupac had against Biggie Smalls.
I forgot. Yeah.
At the end of the song, he's like, and that's why I fucked you, you fat motherfucker. he put that song and he put a montage of all those people.
Yeah.
And he put it on Instagram today.
No way.
Yeah. So Ishe Smith, he's going in, man. He's the Grim Reaper of the LDBC.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna come up on him.
Of course not. Yeah. It's crazy.
Anyway, listen, we've been alive for 2 hours, okay? We've been alive 2 hours, and you guys are demanding Spuddy. So listen, I give the people what they want. What's that song? Got to give the people what they want. So that's what we're gonna do. That's exactly what we're gonna do. All right, so Spuddy, if you're out there, champ,
come on, man, join us.
Here's the link. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I gotta watch Ishe's interview with Sporting Icon.
Does he watch any female boxing or no?
Just Ishe Smith?
Yeah,
I don't know. There's the link. Spuddy and anybody else who wants to join us, feel free to join. Hyro, if you're out there, you can join.
Who does he think?
G Boogie, if you want to join. Sam, anybody.
And what? Who does he think is the best heavyweight ever in any
Spuddy? Well,
in any weight class.
If he comes on, we'll ask Spuddy.
Like if defeat any, that could be the top dog on any list, and why? On any era, in any era.
Ken Norton versus Wilder. That'd be a banger.
Who can Norton?
Ken Norton versus
beat him.
Ken Norton was a monster.
Ken Norton will beat him.
You know, it'd be a great fantasy fight. Deontay Wilder versus Michael Grant. Do you know Michael Grant?
Yeah, he just probably. I think we should get.
Michael Grant from the '90s.
Yo, I need to buy a freaking Xbox or something, and there's no sports. We're gonna
fight night. And
yeah. Do something.
I'm horrible at fight night.
I
can probably beat you though.
Yeah. Well, what can you not beat me on? I'm a little slow. Does that give you like a boost when you go?
Yeah, when I go play with my friends, because I don't know if you guys saw it. I put a video up in August when I was with my boys.
There's some.
Oh, here we go. Here's Spuddy.
Hey, what's up, Spuddy?
Here he is.
How's it going?
What's up,
Hey,
champ?
what's going on?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you guys?
Oh, great.
I'm
you on here?
Spuddy.
That's awesome. That's awesome. What's going on? I'm fucking exhausted. It's 6 a.m. in Ireland.
Listen, man, I've been up. I've been working. I work 12 hours. I went up now, probably like 14 hours over here in the U.S. Maybe 16 hours, and I'm still going. So I feel for you, but I know what you're talking about.
Well, no, that's a long grind. I'm a potato, so I do nothing. I just sit on the couch.
Yeah, he's a potato.
So
You're retired. That's what you're telling me.
I'm retired. I've been retired since the 1700s after the potato famine. It was tough times.
I'm not gonna go with him.
That's right. But Spuddy, how is everything? You well?
I'm doing fantastic.
What do you feel about the live that we have now about the AJ and the Fury thing? Well, how do you truly feel about that? Since my son said you know a lot about boxing and everything, what do you think about? How do you feel about each boxer and who would you favor and who would you like and who you support and why?
In all honesty, I think Fury will beat the living shit out of AJ, and I've always thought it. And I've thought it from day one. His skills he's too skillful. AJ is, look, if you're going on the back foot, it's all good. If you're doing it against a flat-footed fighter like Andy Ruiz, you can look good going 12 rounds, moving backwards, going around in a circle. Tyson Fury, he's able to switch stances. He's a longer reach than AJ. He's taller. He can come in heavier than AJ and retain that stamina. When AJ gets more weight on his body to maintain weight difference between fighters for more strength, his stamina saps, whereas Fury can go... He was throwing 15-punch combinations against Wilder 7 rounds in. AJ was gassed when he was 250 pounds with a fat boy.
You say that was that based on having too much muscle?
Pretty much, yeah. But when he loses the weight, he's able to move better and have more stamina, you know. But the problem with it is he hasn't developed a true back foot game because all it is circling. He's circling around, no in and out movement. Let
me ask you another question. Do you feel like I feel like honestly he needs to change his team. He needs somebody else besides what's his name, Robert
Kraken?
Yeah. What do you feel about that?
Well, at this stage of his career, you'd be thinking if his next 2 fights, it's probably not going to make a huge difference, is it? Like, that's the only thing. He'd need real time to gel with the right style to suit him, that back foot counterpunching, like if he were to change trainers. So I think that'd be too quick right now. I think he needs to stick with it because he could make too many changes and it could go awry. That's the only thing I have a concern about fighters changing trainer. If his camp is working for him, it works for him. Like, for me, the Andy Ruiz fight was his fault, not his training camp. Because if you listen in the corner, Rob McCracken was telling him to go onto the back foot, hit him with the jab, and Anthony Joshua kept asking, when can I throw the hook? I want to throw the hook. I need to throw the hook. He was focused on trying to knock him out. He wasn't focused on trying to box him. He was trying to slug with a slugger.
Right. And let me ask you another question. In any era of boxing, who will you compare Anthony Joshua to, or even Fury, and who would you think in any era would beat either one?
Oh, that's wow. We've never had anything like Fury, you know, a heavyweight who's 6'9", southpaw, right hand orthodox. He can switch stances, you know. He's ambidextrous. He can go back foot, feint. He can come forward, cut the ring off. He can fight Kronk style, and he can fight boring as shit. So we've never had anyone like that. We've never had a fighter like that. And with Anthony Joshua, we have, like, people aren't the same size as him, but he's kind of eerily similar a bit to Joe Louis as a boxing counterpuncher, a little bit. He's a much larger version of Joe, but he does have that kind of robotic style that Joe had, that 1-2, let the right hook go, left hook, 1-2. And he kind of likes to sit in that mid-range pocket like Joe did in the second fight with Schmeling and onward in his career. So he'd be similar to Joe, whereas AJ, he's not similar to many, but that'd be it. And Fury, he's not similar to anyone because we've never had that before.
Some people say, I've heard, over the years, I've heard people say that AJ's similar to Frank Bruno.
Well, that's because they're just saying because he's English and he looks robotic and stiff. That's all it is. It's got nothing to do with the actual style of fighting. If you look at Bruno had a double jab and he'd step in off of the line and change you over. He was very good at that. AJ's never been able to do that, and that was Bruno's style. Whereas with Joe Louis, it's a mid-range boxing counterpuncher, and that's what AJ is.
Yeah.
Another question I want to ask you, then I'll leave it alone, is who in your mind is the best British boxer ever?
In my mind, Ted Kid Lewis.
I grew up in a Frank Bruno era, but I also was reading about, I can't think of the other guy's name. It was a light-skinned guy. I can't think of his name right now. Real famous guy from Britain that was real.
Joe?
Huh?
Joe Calzaghe?
Joe, but somebody else. I forgot his name. That was real popular. But who in your right mind? Who you think out of all the history in British is the top dog in boxing. Like, let's say, like, we got Ali. Oh, Ali always comes up over here as a name. What's a big name in the British boxing as far as of all the British fighters that have been around?
Well, there's a few different names because you could go with like Jimmy Wild, who's widely regarded by many to be the greatest flyweight of all time, and he's from Wales. He's got over 100 knockouts as a flyweight, which is just crazy. Lineal flyweight champion, undisputed. Then you can go with Ted Kid Lewis. Ted Kid Lewis was an exceptional welterweight. He went from flyweight to light heavyweight in his career, and he was a two-time lineal welterweight world champion and had a classic fight series with Jack Britton, who's the first ever three-time lineal welterweight champion. And Jack Britton himself was the first ever world champion born from New York. So, yeah, I would probably, and Ted Kid Lewis did most of that on the road, fighting in New York against Jack Britton and winning twice and picking up the world title and fighting lots of very good guys. So I'd probably say Ted Kid Lewis, followed by Jimmy Wild, and then that would be my top two. But the other guys, they just have lots of resumes. You're talking hundreds of fights. Like Jimmy Wild had over 100 wins in a row before losing.
Yeah, but the area you're talking about is like the same area that I was saying back in the day when boxers bought 65 fights, 70 fights, 80 fights back in the U.S. You know what I'm saying?
30 fights in the year.
Yeah. One more question, and I will definitely let you go. We have over here, the WBA, all the boxing bodies over here. What do you think makes the UK's boxing governing body a lot better, more better or more fundamental than all these sanctioning bodies we got over here in the US, and makes it more confusing?
Well, I would just say the only main thing is that there's only one athletic commission, the British Boxing Board in control, and over in America, you have 50 states, 50 commissions. Those commissions, they get involved. There's different testing, different ramifications. There's different rules in some of the states per boxing, like what's an illegal blow and what isn't. So I think that's part of it. And the testing procedures, the payment structure, I think that's what makes it more confusing in America. I wouldn't necessarily say the British Boxing Board of Control is actually better, because there are different states in America with better sets of rules, like the New York State Athletic Commission, the California State Athletic Commission, the Florida State Athletic Commission is actually very good and underrated. They're actually very stringent on a lot of shit. So
But what do you think about the Nevada boxing commission over there when Floyd Mayweather won all his crazy ass fights and he didn't travel nowhere to go fight?
Well, I think
the corruption.
Well, it's simple enough. What do we have a lot of in Nevada? Casinos. There you go.
But in the UK, you have a lot of gambling companies.
You do have a lot of gambling companies, but the difference is they're actually businesses and they've been built over a long time. A lot of casinos, you can call them businesses, but they've got gang affiliation.
That is true. The mob.
And what do you think about the testing that the fighters have? Do you think it should be like one set?
We need VADA, bro.
Yeah, company doing it, or do you think that that boxers should choose who they should go to, or what do you feel that? And one of my other biggest questions that I have that I tell my son is,
like 10 questions.
Oh, good. Yeah, good. I'm sorry, good.
Okay, VADA, and I think VADA should be nationally funded by every boxing organization. Nationally funded. I think VADA should be doing that, the Voluntary Anti-Doping Agency. If you don't adhere to it, you don't get licensed in the state. It's state funded. Every fighter can adhere to it. It'll clean up the sport massively.
And speaking about funding, in every sports over here, I don't know about the UK, like it was football, American football, baseball, American basketball. All the players have a pension program for retired athletes and or whatever you want to call it, on the Hall of Fame or whatever the case, they get pensions regardless. I don't see that much in boxing. Do you guys have some type of program over there for UK fighters?
No, we don't really know. It has absolutely not. No, because most of those teams in the pension funds and everything, and people who are associated with teams and everything, that's down to worldwide massive funding. Whereas boxing's an individual sport, and what I mean by that is the promotion side of it, not your career, but the promotion side of it. It's essentially having an agent, and if you look at it, agents don't pay pension funds for footballers. Teams do.
Wow. Okay, I gotcha. I think that's really one thing that I think that promoters should count. But one, for the health of the fighters, to have some type of a full-time medical for them, and to have some kind of all that money that the promoters are making and all the sanction advice are making. I think they should all become as one, and have some kind of a pool of all the fights that all the fighters have, and take a percentage. And so when people like Riddick Bowe, people like Leon Spinks, Pritchard Cologne, that are people that are punch drunk, they have some type of money to fall back on.
I completely agree. That's just morally correct, isn't it? You're speaking from a moral point of view. But let me ask you this. You've been watching boxing a while. When was the last time you seen morality in the sport of boxing?
The coronavirus. They want to stop the fight. They want to be moral now.
No, they don't. That's the thing. If they were allowed to, they'd be putting the fucking fights on.
That's true.
It's just because they're not allowed to.
Yeah, good point.
Well, so, and then one thing I was telling my son, he told me very knowledgeable, so I appreciate all your knowledge that you're giving to me because I'm learning from you. I was telling my son, as far as judging, this is just me speaking, they should have like a 3D, a three-dimensional, because when you sit as a judge, you're only seeing one side of the fight. You're not seeing everything from the other side. You're not seeing when the fight is actually holding. You're not seeing when it's grappling. You're only seeing one side on the side that you can fully see. What do you think about that?
I think you're completely spot on. I actually personally think there should be like a 3D dimensional monitor where you can see all camera angles going on, right? 4 different camera angles. And they should be put into 3 separate rooms where they can't communicate with one another. And they write down their card on this televised screen and it gets sent in. And we can't see it, but we see it at the end of the fight. I think that should be the best way. I mean, we're technologically advanced enough to do that. So we should.
Yeah, be a great idea. Pop's ran to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Pop's ran to the bathroom. Spuddy, though, what's your take on Spike O'Sullivan?
I the Monopoly man. I think Spike should have 1 or 2 more fights and hang it up.
I think Mark said that you sound kind of like Spike.
I kind of do.
Yeah.
The faster I talk, I start talking a little bit more like Spike, But it's one of those things that you can't really deal with, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You sound just like him.
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. One day I'll call in and pretend to be Spike. We'll have an interview, you and me.
Yeah.
It'd be fucking great.
Maybe I have to track Spike O'Sullivan down and get him on here, and then you can join in.
Is he in the UK?
Ireland.
We have to go visit him, brother.
Spuddy?
Yeah.
He's on the farm. We can't.
So what? He can teach us. He can teach us about the farming. He's very knowledgeable on a lot of stuff.
And I can teach you how to get baked better than anyone ever will.
Yeah, I mean, you write on it with a lot of stuff. What I was gonna say, I totally agree with what you were just telling me about the judges. I've been telling my son that for a long time. But do you think like an outside world, you're never going to get rid of drugs, you're never going to get rid of corruption, you're never going to get rid of anything? Do you think that boxing will ever be clean from all that, or no?
Absolutely not. Never. Because our world is imperfect. It's imperfect. And no matter how much science advances, right, which people are saying, oh, we can catch all drugs. Drugs are also science.
Right.
So there'll always be a half step ahead, half a step behind. That's how it works. So never. And eventually we're going to have some type of super steroid that just fucking turns you into a mutant. And it's going to be great.
Wow. And let me ask you one more question. Cause, I'm sorry. This is the last one I'm going to ask you because you're very... I have an issue with Callum Smith being a champion when Ryder kicked his ass. What do you think about that?
I completely agree with you. Ryder beat that guy up. Little Small John came in and I don't know. He turned into Triple G. Did you see that jab? He was
yeah. But that's what I was saying. I was like, even to this day, it still bothers me that like Colin Smith and his trainer can come out and say like, yeah, we fought a great fight when he was.
What's his name? Joe Gallagher called Callum Smith the pound king of UK boxing after that fight. I wanted to slap him.
Well, hold on a second, right? This is the same man who, when Scott Quigg was getting punched by John O'Carroll, do you know what he said? Do you know what his instruction in the corner was?
I don't remember. What did he say?
Keep walking forward. You're wearing them down.
Joe Gallagher, yeah.
Keep walking forward. You're wearing them down.
And then feather fisted Joe O'Carroll getting a stoppage.
Yeah, but I'm saying, how can you literally like be a fighter like Colin Smith and get on public and say like, yeah.
It was more Gallagher than Smith.
Oh, Gallagher. Yeah, Gallagher was really upset about that. He was really upset about that.
Gallagher wanted to fight the dude that was doing the IFL interview for just asking the question.
Jesus.
That was funny, you know. My favorite thing about the whole thing was when the guy from IFL, I can't remember which one it was, but he walks in and he asks Eddie, who did you have winning? And Eddie just looked so mortified because he fixed the fight. You know what I mean? He looked so mortified he had the fight fixed. You could see the dollar signs leaving his eyes, and he's like, Callum Smith's just not good enough. You could see it. Yeah.
He's saying, like, how can you be Eddie Hearns, walk into the Ryder's gym, Ryder's locker room, and like we were like, no, I really like he's like, you know, I thought I could win political. Yeah, get out of here. He's lucky he didn't get his ass whooped.
And then Tony Bellew was the worst. Tony Bellew was the worst.
What did he say?
He was like, yeah, Callum Smith has to come to Liverpool and fight. Canelo has to come to Liverpool to fight Callum Smith. He's one of the best middleweights in the world. I'm like, what? I like the thing is I like Tony. Yeah. You know, we're both fellow Evertonians, so I don't have many issues with him most times. But he was being as the Brits say, he was being a fucking bellend. He was being a bellend. So you're saying bellend Bellew.
So you say like Eddie Hearns paid off some of them judges, or something corrupt happening in there.
Well, I'll just say this, right? Every fucking person with a set of eyes scored that fight either 7-5 or 8-4 to Ryder, except for those 3 judges.
Yeah, I got 4 eyes. 4 eyes I got on. And my son has
I don't even have eyes. I'm a fucking potato, right? I scored it to Ryder.
That's crazy. But he's supposed to have a fight coming up anyway. So yeah, you have an Instagram account so I can follow you?
I don't. I need to make an Instagram. The potato will be doing numbers.
Yeah. No, I just like the fact that.
Oh, Spuddy. By the way, I dropped those. I mean, I know you saw. I dropped those videos from when we talked that one time about Wilder and Ebony Bridges and all that stuff. And the Wilder fans have been angry.
I saw a lot of people there saying, "Oh, it's childish." Let me say something real fast. There's nothing childish about a potato making sexual advances against blonde women and ridiculing Deontay Wilder. If anything, that's rated R.
There you go. I agree. I totally agree with you. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Especially you're as knowledgeable as you are.
I mean, you know more than the Wilder fans, so they can't really say much.
Everyone does.
That's true.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Like, think about it. Oh, look. Tyson Fury gained an unfair advantage by pulling his glove off, turning it upside down, and slapping him from 60 feet away like he's Ricky Martin doing Living La Vida Loca out in the rain.
Yeah. Who would come up with that? Like, are you serious? Like, recently we went to somebody's interview with my son, and the guy was telling us, like, literally, how can you put your hands halfway through the glove and literally have a straight punch?
It makes it worse when the fighters get on board. The fight, like, who was I? I don't know if you saw this, buddy, but I've been doing this too often recently. I ventured to the dark side of YouTube again, and I found myself on 78 Sports TV's channel today.
Oh no!
It was brutal. But I went there because I kept hearing about this interview that happened with Joey Spencer. You know Joey Spencer?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Right, I've seen this interview. Yeah, this is pathetic.
Yeah, he's like, Yeah, you didn't watch. So I'll tell you what he said.
Yeah.
Joey Spencer was saying that because he's from the Detroit, Michigan area, and Fury trained at Kronk.
What?
Joey's from Detroit, so he was saying, yeah, I have an interesting point of view on this because I fought a guy in the amateurs who did the same thing as Fury, and I know guys that train him and they teach him this tactic because I'm from Detroit, and it's something that happens here a lot.
He has no.
This is the same. Excuse my language, but this is the same fuck that after Romo Gonzalez lost to Rungvisai, he came out and said, "Yeah, fighters like Romo Gonzalez don't last in the sport of boxing."
But listen, if he comes from Detroit and he's working at Kronk and he hasn't, he don't excite me at all. To be honest with you, he doesn't. What do you think about
Hold on. We got our main man G Boogie. He's gonna join. Our boy G Boogie. G Boogie, what's up, champ?
What's up, champ? What's up, Spuddy?
What's up, G Boogie?
How are you, my brethren?
Oh wow.
I'm pretty good.
That's good. That's good.
That's
And
fantastic.
Pops, what's up, Pops?
What's going on, bro? What's going on? And what do you think about Josh Warrington? He's been a beast since he got the belt. Who can beat him?
Josh Warrington. Wow.
He's beaten everybody.
Spuddy, go ahead, take that.
I'll be honest. I think if his next fight is who they say it is, he's got a hard fight because that dude throws hundreds and hundreds of punches.
Oh, you talking about that Chinese guy?
Yeah, Zhang Zhu. He throws lots of punches. I think he threw what was it, BT? 1,500 punches in his last fight or some shit.
Yeah, 1,000 punches or something crazy.
So you would favor him over you would favor the other guy over Warrington?
I'm not favoring him. I just think it'd be a hard fight. My problem with Warrington is if you offset his feet, he struggles. Look at him against Galahad. He didn't enjoy that fight at all.
No, he didn't. That he didn't.
Wow. How about Warrington against Shakur Stevenson?
Like I said, if you know how to offset his feet, you can beat him, and I think Shakur might be able to offset his feet. I think Shakur would be a nightmare fight for Warrington off the back foot. I think he'd jab and make it boring and move around, go in circles. Warrington would come in, catch uppercuts. He'd land some shots, but he doesn't have the power to deter Shakur, and Shakur be on the back foot just turning him and making his feet offset. It could be very similar to John O'Carroll versus Scott Quigg.
Yeah, hopefully his trainer doesn't tell him to keep walking forward.
I'm a big fan of Edwards.
Charlie? You like Charlie?
I like Charlie Edwards, and I also like it's another fight I wanted to say. I lost it right now. But Charlie Edwards, I like, and there's somebody else I want to ask you about. How far do you think they can go?
I want to get G Boogie involved.
Go ahead,
G Boog.
Yo.
What there's no fights coming up right now.
No.
There's no fights coming up.
Unfortunately, right?
Unfortunately.
But I mean, what's your take on the live tonight with Anthony Joshua and Fury?
Technically wise, Fury has the more superior ability. Even though I'm not saying that Joshua don't have the ability to adapt, which he already showed that against the second fight of Ruiz. He finally listened to the game plan. Plus, it'll be difficult for Joshua to overcome. It depends if Tyson Fury gives the opportunity, which he was susceptible to Deontay Wilder's that straight right hand left hook, and that's Joshua's bread and butter. He has a better inside or mid-range game, and Fury has the better distance coming in, switching up on him. So yeah, I'll favor more Fury in the fight, but I'll have to see the actual fight when the fight is made to actually,
from the
see
both of you,
who's the victor.
from the both of you, how far do you think How hard would that fight be? Pulev against Josh? You think Josh gonna have a tough time with him, or it's gonna be a walk in the park? Either one of you guys.
I don't think that it'll be a walk in the park. Well, are you addressing that Fury? It will be a walk in the park for Fury, or it'll be more difficult for Joshua.
But what I'm asking is, with Joshua fighting Pulev, right? I'm not saying about Fury, just an aspect of Joshua fighting Pulev. How difficult that you think it's gonna be a difficult fight? My question is it gonna be a difficult fight for Joshua, or do you think it's gonna be a walk in the park?
I don't believe it's going to be a walk in the park, but he has the ability. He already got a blueprint. He saw what Klitschko did to Pulev. Okay, and most fighters that fights, especially Pulev is susceptible for that right hand. He always he got a good boxing IQ and stuff like that, but he's really susceptible for counter punching. So it's to me, he has the ability to put Pulev, knock him out, but he needs to come in like how he came in with Andy Ruiz, because he was better equipped to move around. And like I believe Spuddy said it earlier that Anthony Joshua, his problem is when he gets too heavy, he just depends more on power. You know what I mean? Right. And with somebody like that.
Mm-hmm. And, another question I want to ask you about is about Errol Spence and Crawford over here. I really want to see that fight, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. If you guys were to pick both fighters, who would you guys pick?
I think G Boogie disconnected.
It's okay. You can answer it. Either or. Whoever wants to answer, it's okay.
I gotta go with the man who isn't coming off of a car crash.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you said, yeah. I think. What I was telling my son is I haven't seen no videos of him actually working out or anything. So how bad is it really that affected from the boxing? Well, nothing's coming out public as far as what he's doing inside the ring.
I did see some clips of him hitting the bag, but it wasn't really much. But, from a car crash, I don't know how fast he was going. I wasn't there or anything, but from viewing some of the videos, and he got flung out of a car. Yeah, that's kind of, that's very traumatic mentally wise. Even though he was in an alcoholic state, and he, once you're in an alcoholic state, from what other forensics people said, that you turn to be more limber, so it'll be less damage to you. I've been in a car crash where somebody hit me. I was waiting at a light. The guy hit me at 75 miles an hour. I wasn't drunk, and I was in a Suburban. He was in a Mustang. And I threw my car into park. He pushed my car 12 feet forward.
Jeez.
And I still was like, I was knocked the hell out. And Imagine, he rolled a Ferrari at a high rate of speed, no seatbelt, and he's mentally damaged goods because you can also think about it this way too. He flew out the car. Yeah, he was drunk and all that, but that took a lot, because you saw how fast that car was flipping. And he flung him out.
Yeah, I just seen the picture, and I'm like, wow. We don't know where the fight's going to go, because my son was telling me the other day that Bud Crawford was saying that he's just tired of the whole thing. He wants
his avenue to get in, to go. He did everything that Spence ask of him, and yet he didn't get the fight. So they saying he's not a draw and all that. And now that Spence got in the car crash, now this epidemic, so it's helping him right now to recuperate.
This is Spud's friend Mark.
Okay, Mark, go ahead, Mark.
Hey, what's going on?
Mark, my brethren.
What's going on, Mark in the park? I was asking a question. I was asking, what's the name? Asking about the Earl Spence and the Bud Crawford, and I'm also a big fan of. I like Lee Selsby. What do you guys think about him? Is he going to go anywhere, or he's done?
I'd like to see how he fights in his next fight against George Kambosos. You know what I mean? This isn't a shot fighter in Ricky Burns. This is a young, youthful prospect at 135. And Lee, he doesn't have much power. So that's the first thing for Selby. So I'll see how him and Kambosos get on. I personally think Kambosos is going to beat him, if I'm being honest. I think Selby's just a bit past it. He's on the decline. Moving up to 2 weights, I didn't see any improvements. I actually saw decline. And Ricky Burns was shot, and he struggled with Ricky. So I'll just leave it there. And the other one about Bud and Spence, I need to see where Spence is, man. That dude's coming off of a car crash damage. He's damaged in the head. That's what he is. Dude's damaged in the head. I don't care what anybody says, but dude was putting up shit like, oh, what was it? I'm a savage and everything after it. Come on.
Oh, he did say that. He did say that.
He did.
On Instagram, he's like, I'm a savage.
Wow.
After the car crash.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and then he got a few complaints and he deleted it. What a savage.
Yeah, what a savage. And then I remember, I think it was like maybe a week or so before the car crash, he made a post. It's like, it's him in the club. And the caption was like, you guys talking about fighting for world titles. I'm talking about retiring my family.
Oh, my God.
Meanwhile, he's pissing away all of his money on alcohol.
Dumbass.
Yeah.
And what do you guys think about the Frampton? Do you think you still think he can have a belt around him and everything when that world title or not? The Frampton, I like him. Do you think he still has a chance to win another belt or no?
Depends who he fights. Not against Jamal Herring. Herring's too long, too big. It's a step too far. He should have tried to, I don't know, because at 130, if he can't beat Herring, what's his options? Jojo? Too much accumulation. I mean, Burchell to starch him. I mean, if he goes down to 126, he's Gary Russell, too fast hand. That'd be a nice fight, actually, Frampton Russell.
Yeah, but Gary Russell's, I mean, he's come out, he wants to fight more. I think I want to see Gary Russell get challenged more. I don't know why. I just want to see what more fun.
Al Heyman won't let him fight.
I want to see what more challenging. I want to see him get in there fight. I want to see with Al Heyman. He puts all his fighters on shelves, but I guess he pays him good enough so they're all happy.
So they say.
You know, but I mean, what do you guys think about somebody asked me earlier about Dubois. Do you think it's Dubois' time is now or what? I like Dubois, but Warren also signed another heavyweight that's pretty good, young heavyweight. What's his name, brother?
David Adelaide.
Yeah,
David Adelaide.
Yeah, what do you think about him? Can't say much, right?
I think he's shit.
Well, at least you're honest. You think he's a hype job?
There's no hype around the kid. The dude leads way too. Look, Brendan, you box and everything. You already know the flaws in that kid. He's just throwing big hooks and he doesn't have a lot of power. He's got no defense and his chin's wide open. His neck is open. He's square on constantly. His lead foot position's way out of whack. This is just a dude who looks all right, has a bit of muscle on his body, and they're like, oh, let's sign him. He's garbage.
But Fury likes him, though. Fury said he could fight and that he's one for the future.
I mean, Tyson Fury said a few things about fighters who would be one for the future, and I mean, let's look at Tyson Fury's track record. Hold on. Every person Anthony Joshua fought since his 9th fight was going to beat Anthony Joshua, according to Tyson Fury.
Oh shit! You're saying a lot with that right there. Another question we're gonna ask you is about Josh Kelly. I like Josh Kelly, but he's been a big disappointment for me. I don't know what to think about him anymore.
I think Josh Kelly, he doesn't have the power for the style that he's doing. Adam Boud, is trying to find the next Prince Nassim Hamed. You know what I mean? He's trying to make people fight that way. But here's the thing, and it's really annoying with Kelly. He's trying to showboat too much, right? So if you watched him against that Polish kid, I counted at one point, he threw 47 feints without throwing a punch, and the other dude just got pissed off and smacked him with a straight right hand. Like, it becomes a point between trying to look good and showboat and starting to have seizures in the fucking ring. It's too much. I like him. He's got skills, but David Avanesian, that's a day. I thought he lost to Ray Robinson, to be honest with you, mate.
Did you?
I did, yeah. I genuinely thought he did. If you watch how Kelly was fighting at the start of the fight, and you watch how he was fighting at the end of the fight, he was shelled up, he completely changed his style, and he wasn't throwing any punches. Ray Robinson changed him in that ring. Changed him. He beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took all the hype out the hype train.
So I don't know what to think about him anymore, to be honest with you. How about Josh Taylor? What do y'all think about him?
Oh, he's a beast.
Yeah,
He's a monster. He is a monster.
Yeah. What are his strong points in Josh Taylor? Anything? Or he just adapts to everybody, right?
I think the strong points in Josh Taylor are very obvious. He punches high and low. He's tall. He's able to fight inside the pocket, and he can fight at range. He's got a good jab, educated come forward feet. He's okay going backwards, and he's got a nice hook. I mean, that says it all. And he's got a chin. Kid's got a mad chin. He took fucking warrior shots off Prograis and Baranchik, and even Postol. Dude's got a chin. Did you see his eyes after that fight?
Hey, Mark, because Prograis, that boy hits hard. Now, I don't mean to say it like that. Let me just rephrase that. That man hits hard.
Yeah.
Strong guy. Punches from weird angles.
I'm a big fan of Prograis.
Really athletic.
I can see him getting the belt, though. I like Prograis. What do you guys think about Ramirez? What do you guys think about Ramirez? And I'm a big fan of me. Must go back and forth on Jerome Ennis and
Jerome Ennis and Virgil Ortiz.
Who
would win?
Who do you guys think about those fighters? Who do you think is a better fighter?
I know who I'd be picking. I think Virgil Ortiz would stop Ennis.
Oh man!
Wow, thank you. Yeah.
My dad thinks so too. I got Jerron.
Will I give you my reasons why, BT?
Yeah, I love the hero.
Yeah. If you watch Jerron Ennis as an amateur, he looks brilliant when he's able to like pick his shots, right? You can even see it as a pro when he's got time, etc. Virgil Ortiz, he comes forward, he throws shots. Every loss Jerron Ennis had as an amateur was to a pressure fighter, not somebody trying to box with him. Virgil Ortiz is going to walk him down, and he's going to beat the living shit out of him. He's got no chin, bro. No chin. You'll see it when it gets hit. You will see it, and you will see it big, and you will see it clear. I've seen it in the amateurs. He's been floored like 18 times.
Wow.
Yeah. For the Mexican crowd, Virgil Ortiz kind of reminds me of Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah. His style of pressure, his movement, his aggressiveness. He reminds me of Julio Cesar Chavez, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah, that is saying a lot. That's not. When you say enough. You say enough. When you say Julio Cesar Chavez in your sentence, that's enough right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's huge praise.
Jerron Ennis amateur fights.
Yeah. I didn't know about. So that there's some weaknesses, but his father and his family lineage, they seem like they're pretty strong, and they will. The Philly, right?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're in Philly. Brandon, I'll tweet you a fuck ton of clips of him later. But like, the one you should watch is him fighting Gary Russell Jr.'s brother.
Okay.
Oh wow.
He gets the shit beaten out of him, bro.
I mean, let me ask you another question. Who would you like? Anyone can answer this. Who would you guys like to see Manny Pacquiao fight next? Whether it's from the PBC, from whatever stable, who would you like to see him fight? Because everybody wants to fight him, but who do you guys think is
unification, baby? I don't care which champion. Unification. Get that unification into. If Pacquiao can beat either of them, I don't care. He'd finally be a unified champion in his career. He's never been one. That's the only thing. Unification, baby. Let's go. Crawford or Spence.
Wow.
Let's go, champ.
Well, I didn't know Pacquiao never unify any division.
No, he's never been unified in any weight division.
Wow, that's a good point right there. Even though he's as good as he is, he's never done that. So that's very interesting. I didn't think about that.
Last final thing that Pacquiao would accomplish, and he can just sit, go sit in the beach in Philippines and Tagaytay and just relax.
Yeah, I mean, you're right what you're saying. He's done his time, but obviously he's not ready to go out yet. He wants. I think if you, I think genuinely inside of him, he really wanted. He went with PBC so he could get a fight up with what's the name? He couldn't get the fight with Floyd, so he just went with try to get one of the other fighters. But now he just signed with some. Yeah, I forgot the promotional company he signed with. It's a Japanese company he signed with. So I don't know what's going to happen with him.
I've absolutely no idea, to be honest. I don't really pay much attention to what Pacquiao's doing. The only reason why is because Pacquiao's done his time. So I don't keep up to date on any Manny Pacquiao news anymore. Other than when a fight news breaks, I really don't. It doesn't matter. Because dude's done, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying he's retired or whatever. I'm just saying, like, dude's done. He has no... Manny Pacquiao could fight against Brendan, and I'd pay $75 to watch it.
He said, "Manny Pacquiao can fight with you. He'll pay $75 to see it." What do you guys think about Joe Kawasaki? What's the name? Kawasaki. I mean, he came from nowhere and he made it big, didn't he?
Oh, he's a big name, man, in the UK, man. He's big in the UK.
That man was no joke. He would have been knocking people still out at the end of his career if his hands didn't, he didn't have that problem with his hands. But he's up there. He's up there in the greats, man, because what he did from where he came from and what he did and accomplished in the boxing scene, he did a lot. He did a lot. And sorry that his dad passed away a couple of years ago and stuff like that. I do believe that it happened, but yeah.
I mean, he came from nowhere. I think his father, I forgot, my son told me his father was a musician, music or something. He's more into music, or I forgot what it was. And he taught him how to fight. I'm not sure if I got it right or not. This whole story,
I believe he's Italian by birth, but wise the father is.
Mm-hmm. So for this year, who do you guys want? Like any big fights you guys want? Whenever we get rid of this craziness that's going on.
Any fights. Just give us fights.
At this point, I'd watch Adrian Broner versus Ivan Redicap.
I'm not. I'm still hyped up for the Teofimo and Lomachenko fights. If that ever happens.
Yeah, that will be awesome.
That's a great fight.
It's a great fight.
Yeah,
whenever it happens, if it happens.
I mean, if we don't know how long this is going to go on. How is it over there with the coronavirus? Is it crazy over there?
Ireland's on lockdown now.
Yeah, man. Like I work at a cancer hospital with a cancer patient, and they're still open, so I got to go in. And but I mean, the highways here like totally empty. I've never seen like this in my life. Not even South Beach. My son and I went to South Beach to do an interview.
Oh, that was crazy. You went to South Beach, and South Beach was empty.
South Beach empty? It's crazy. I hope they come up with something. But never in my lifetime I've seen this.
No, it's crazy. I've never seen it, but like I'm young, so but I don't think we've ever had anything like this, you know.
Hey, Pops, how old are you, Pops?
I'm 52 years old.
Oh, you got me by 1 year.
Hey, I got you by 1 year, but you have knowledge. You're more knowledgeable than I am. I grew up in the 80s and 90s with Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns.
Yeah, the same here. But I watched older fights, as I started getting more in depth into boxing. And then I was in the Golden Gloves in Brooklyn and stuff back in the days. I used to, when I was b-boying and all that stuff, it was crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I met Mark Breland and Sweet Pea Whitaker when I was.
Oh, wow.
When my brother knew Sweet Pea, and then I wound up working out one day at church. On 23rd Street in Norfolk, where Mr. What's his name? Jeez, he had a barber shop, but he was also the Sweet Pea Whitaker's original coach. I believe he was Mr. Taylor, his name was. Wow. And he had a gym in Norfolk, in 23rd Street. So big ups to Norfolk. But that's where I met Sweet Pea, and he saw my skills, and he was like, "Yo, who's that kid?" Blah blah blah. And then I didn't know that my brother knew him, and he introduced me to him. He said, "Yo, you that kid? Yo, that's your brother?" You know, you know. And then when I got back into it in boxing again, when I was like 23, he was like, "Yo, you still boxing? Blah blah blah. Yo, I want to manage you. This that." You know, it never came to fruition because I didn't have the gumption to do it anymore. You know what I mean? Because I guess I was growing up in a way that I had other priorities in my life that superseded that moment. You know,
you passed that phase, basically. What you're saying?
Yeah, because when I was 16, all the way up to I didn't care. I was waiting for my mom to sign because when I used to go to church gym up in Flatbush, right off of Church Avenue.
My boys come from there. I got two of my boys both from New York. They're both crazy. They come from that area.
Yeah, so I was raised in Flatbush in Brooklyn.
Okay.
So
yeah.
So I ain't had no fear back then. You know what I mean? At that period of time, and the environment that you grew up with, it was more kill or be killed. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have no type fear back then, but it was the situation that I was still a minor, and my mom didn't want to sign the documentation. You know, I don't blame her for it, but I still remember the situation. My trainer told my mother, he said, "Yo, your son I've been training him for a year. I say in '88, he will be able to go to the Olympics. I want you to sign this paper so he can stay with me and guide me to the Olympics." This was in '87, and she didn't want to sign the papers.
Damn, man, that's messed up.
Yeah, he told me the story.
It's all good, man. Look, God has plans for all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Speaking about Pernell Whitaker, rest in peace. Who do you guys think is the better defensive fighter, Floyd Mayweather or Pernell?
Pernell.
Wow.
Yes.
That's all across the board. There's not even no argument about it.
Not Floyd?
Oh.
No, sorry, I must have stuttered. Pernell.
Pernell, Sleepy Whitaker, Norfolk born.
There you go. Is there anybody now that he's rest in peace in heaven in this generation or in any other generation that you could compare Pernell Whitaker with?
From this generation? Fuck no.
Any generation, I said.
That was a good joke.
The only thing I can say about Pernell that I can compare some person is Willie Pep.
Wow. That's a big thing right there.
And what I mean by that is because of the movement. He made you in his prime, he made you miss him, and then he could retaliate, but he didn't choose to, and he just wanted to make you look foolish.
Don't agree with that.
Oh, well, say what you gotta say. It's okay. You can say your opinion too.
Mark, hit me. I got love.
Yeah, sure. Willie Pep made people miss with his feet. Pernell made people miss with his upper lateral movement. So it's completely two different styles. If you're going to compare anyone in terms of movement, slightly to Pernell, it'd be Nicolino Loche. But no, Nicolino Loche isn't as good at it as Pernell. I mean, Willie Pep, he would move off the line and he would use his feet to do so and then move his body, whereas Pernell would stay on the line, move his body, and then catch you with shit on reflexes. That was different.
Yeah, but in some cases, Pernell did move off the line and slip with his feet, but he didn't do it enough to.
Yeah, it was very rare, and Willie Pep did it all the time.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's just a slight comparison in my perspective. I'm not saying that I'm right or whatever. I'm just giving my perspective of it.
Me, man. I'm sat up there with the old Willie Pep tape.
I know. You remind me of Mike Tyson Savant. And that's big ups, man, because Mike Tyson is a historian in boxing.
Mike Tyson's a fucking genius, man.
Yeah,
I was watching. I don't know if you guys saw if any of you guys are on Instagram like that, but he was live on Instagram tonight with Fat Joe, just talking about all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I was watching it for like an hour.
Wow.
That what? That Fat Joe what?
Mike Tyson was on Instagram live tonight, and he was doing he was having like a conversation with Fat Joe on Instagram live, and they were talking about all kinds of stuff like Mike Tyson was telling Fat Joe the story, I guess, about how Mitch Green became a preacher.
What? Mitch Green?
Yeah, that's what Fat Joe said.
Yeah. Who do you guys think is the best boxing trainer of all time?
Ray Arcel.
Who have no hesitation, he said Ray Arcel.
Yeah. Wow. I can ask questions all day because I'm learning from them.
Yeah.
They know the boxing. You guys should study. You know your boxing from New York, where you're from. You know your boxing from over there.
Well, G Boogie never got a chance to answer who was best trainer.
Oh, go ahead, G. I'm sorry.
Well, it depends. Oh, you saying this era or previous eras?
He said ever.
Ever.
Who's TBE of trainers?
Like my son says, he likes.
I like Eddie Fudge.
Eddie Fudge.
Yeah, that's what I was in there thinking. Eddie Fudge, Emmanuel Stewart. The classic guys.
Yeah.
Wait, are you sure? Not Virgil Hunter?
The Whisperer. The Whisperer. That's a funny one. Oh my God! Hold up! I gotta pause my mic. I'm still.
He's falling on the floor crying right now. Gee,
I grew up.
Remember when he told Adonis, "You got a family."
I mean, you can listen. The time when I see him walk out with Brazil, and he's out in La La Land, and Brazil's walking out. So I think some boxers sometimes make the wrong choices at the wrong time.
Yeah,
that's why I changed training. I don't agree with that unless it's not. Like I say, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And I grew up with Hector Macho Camacho. He was a very charismatic, attention getter, showboater.
Hold on. G Boogie, tell him about Hector Camacho. Tell him about Hector Camacho.
Dude, Pops, I grew up in that era too. I hated Camacho. My thing was when I was training, I wanted to whoop his ass if I ever got in that ring with him because I had the hand speed. I had the mobility. I could go south, orthodox, and I had power in both hands. I did not like Hector Camacho because, and this is from my opinion,
right? He
disgraced the Puerto Rican community in the way he went about himself. At first, he was good. And then when he started doing all this other crazy stuff, but people take different turns in their lives, but I did not like him, period. I wanted to smash him if I ever saw him in person.
Wow. It's like basically what you're saying, you don't want, if there was a show off or a kid at school or on the block or a true show off, you don't want nothing to do with them, basically.
Well, you could show off. You could show off, but G Boogie told me the last time we were live, G Boogie was like, "Yeah, Hector Camacho's a prick. I don't like that guy."
But my question to you, it wasn't about. I was asking you, what fighter today could that comes into the ring shows you that same showboating.
What? Athletic muscle?
Not showboating, the charismatic, the attraction. People get the attention from him. And then he fight today, get attention like that.
No one.
Okay.
Arguably, the most charismatic fighter today might be fucking Adrian Broner. That says a lot.
No, Tyson Fury.
Oh, you got a point on Fury, but like last time he came out to Patsy Cline's Crazy and he was sitting on this thing, so that wasn't really charismatic.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think the one that started it all was Prince Nassim Hamed.
It's not seen coming in on the carpet. Oh, stop. Oh, we got officials here. Hold on, officials here.
What about Ali Boumboye, bro?
Official, what's going on, official?
Hey, hello guys. Thank you for having me on.
What the fuck?
That's my status symbol.
Nobody's stealing his TP.
Fuck official?
Hey,
he looks like the bug-eyed TP.
Yo, he looks like one of those tunes out of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, man. What's this?
Yeah.
hey, yo, you're gonna miss nothing any kind of boxing event with those motherfuckers.
Talk about tunnel vision.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that no more. Very creative. I like that.
Official, I'm letting you know, bro. After last year and now this, you're literally trying to get Moment of the Year on a live stream again, man. Like, what the fuck? This good.
I'm chopping this up. This is too good not to put on video.
Yeah.
This is fucking insane, fam. What the fuck? Yo, it's just like, did you see how calmly he did that, by the way? He turned the camera on and he's like, hey, guys, what's up? It's nice to be here. Thank you for having me on. Like, complete monotone.
It's crazy, but he is. But
this is awesome, man.
It's pretty awesome. Official, yeah. I like a B space out of the comment. He says, "Official is about to destroy the coronavirus."
Yeah.
Yo, do you know what, man? They call him. Do you know what, man? They call him Mr. Quarantine.
There you go.
They don't want no smoke.
AKA the man in the bathroom.
Yeah, G Boogie. I can see why he earned that nickname for you, man. He's got all this. Yo, toilet paper. He looks like freaking Where's Waldo with toilet paper right now.
Hey, very creative.
How long did it take you? How long did it take you to put that together? How is it staying on your head?
He got rubber bands on it.
You know, the mask, the elastic.
How funny would it be if that elastic band just snapped and went all over the place?
Crazy,
Just
man.
give him, just whip him on the nose.
I'm dying over here, man.
What the fuck?
It's gonna take me about like 5 more minutes to collect myself.
I'm so confused, man. I was just sitting here and turn around and the official's there with toilet roll on his head.
Official, can you see the future to the toilet rolls?
Of course, man. So AB is going to jail. He's losing the next fight.
Adrian
He's
Broner?
gonna become a preacher. Deontay Wilder after losing.
Let's see if he can truly predict the future. Official.
Go on.
3 fights. You're gonna predict them all very quickly. You're gonna give the names instantly, okay? Because you can see the future. Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko. Who's winning?
Loma.
Okay. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Does the fight happen?
Yes, it does happen probably. And,
Who wins?
Fury.
Okay. And last but not least, am I ever gonna get to have sex with Ebony Bridges?
Damn.
Oh, no, but you know why? Because Buddy is going to have it instead of you.
Buddy. Yeah. That fucking sprout blocker, man. That little fucking root blocker, man.
Hey, man, Scully's a hard guy to compete with, man.
Yeah, man. I don't know, Mark. He might give you a run for your show.
Man, I'm telling you right now, man. If more people like him than they like me, so fuck it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm fucking dying here.
This guy over here, look, official.
I mean-
Get your act together, man.
If he goes see a fight, and he
Official, do you have a girlfriend?
He does.
My fiance.
Beyonce, okay.
Yeah.
Right now or is that in the future? Can you see that in the future as well?
Official is gonna have two toilet paper rolls as children.
Charmin's gonna raise his kids. Charmin and all the companies, the toilet paper companies.
Oh man, God bless to you, Official, man. We needed this.
By the way, guys, shameless plug on behalf of Official. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel, Official Boxing Scorecard and Science, right?
Thank you, BT. Yeah. Official scorecard boxing science. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just watching your David Avanesian video. I felt like you were gonna start rapping.
Yeah, man. You know what? With that video, I made a mistake. The the beats were too loud, so it made me words, much more difficult to.
Playing this video. Yeah. I thought you were gonna start giving some bars like Spuddy did the other day.
Yeah, why not? The next time. The next time I'm going to drop a verse I did on Virgil Hunter and Andrew Ward.
You got a verse about that? Can you memorize that? Because I when I don't know if you watched me on YouTube when Andre Ward was fighting. I despised Andre Ward and Virgil Hunter.
Man. Oh,
especially Verge, because I actually met Verge and he was kind of weird.
You might fit in with him. Not in a bad way. I'm just saying you might be.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably be a better trainer coming out the ring with the fighter than he did with Brazil.
Yeah. But Virgil, tell him put hands go.
Every now and then, I like when Virgil gets hyped because like when Kovalev dropped Ward and he was in the corner, he was like, Ali got up, Leonard got up, you got up.
Who said that? You gotta be a fireman.
That's Teddy Atlas.
Oh.
No, that's Teddy Atlas. Yeah.
You gotta be a fireman.
We're firemen. We train in the heat.
That was to what's his name? Tim Bradley.
Rio's fight.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, that's right there, Tim Bradley. But
Yeah.
I kind of like speaking about Tim Bradley. I kind of like a lot of respect for it because he's a company man with Top Rank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like what was that fight was going on? He was just like favoring, and then he got a lot of backlash from the social media. I forgot what he said. He said something. And even Andre Ward.
I don't know. I know he got a lot of backlash for saying that Terrence Crawford in his prime would beat Floyd Mayweather in his prime, like Pretty Boy.
Like, I mean, I get it. You gotta be part with the company, but you have to, at some point you got.
Oh God, we got another person. I think we got I think this is Hyro, but he's coming in as what? Ivan.
Is he?
Ivan Loma Drago.
He's got.
What's up, Hyro?
Yo, what up? This is the last round. Make up your mind.
Is that Virgil Hunter?
Yeah.
This is a crazy fool here, boy.
You gotta be stuck in the ocean.
You got a family. You get your ass up in the ring. You got a family.
Dude, he told Fonfara to go out there against Donna Stevenson after he just got dropped and go out to the next round and don't throw no punches.
How you gonna tell somebody not to throw no punches?
It's a boxing match.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you just, yeah. What you guys?
Hey, Andre, you gotta fight. You gotta go in there and you gotta knock him out.
Like, I mean, Virgil Hunter, I mean, his best fighter was Andre Ward, right? He had nobody else after that.
His only fighter was Andre Ward because everybody else he trained with, he was trash.
Yep. Everybody else he went with after that lost their like. Look at Amir Khan. He
Birdo,
Yeah,
Fonfara.
it's crazy.
They didn't just lose.
list goes on and on.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like they get knocked out in devastating fashion when they were Virgil.
Yo, there was a clip that my son and I was showing me with Stacey McKinley slapping the shit out of Trevor Bryan in the corner. It was crazy.
He said, "Fuck around with you." He was like 5 backhands.
He basically was telling him like, "You need to wake the fuck up while we're fighting right here. You didn't come here to sleep. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you so you can wake up."
Yeah, see, Stacey McKinley, he's old school. That dude, he don't believe in no surrender, no retreat.
No, if you go into that fight, you're there to win. You're not there to. If you wait for all this time in your time to get a chance, and now you're gonna sit there and not fight. Let me slap the shit out of you, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yep.
That's what he was.
ABT, when we starting the promotion, man?
All the promotion, True School Sports Promotions. We're gonna put all these fraudulent promotional companies out of business.
Hey, you guys, I gotta crash out. I've been up more than 16 hours out. Have a good night. Thank you for supporting True School Sports, and thank you for being here.
Hey, God bless to everybody. Be safe out there.
Be safe.
All right, I'll still be here though. Pops is going to sleep.
BT, you never sleep. You a vampire.
I honestly, legit, I am because like this month has been a bit. Like, I mean, I normally work hard, but this month has been like next level. Like, I barely slept this month.
Man, I saw you this morning at 6 a.m. when I got up and all that shit. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah. I remember that 10-hour live did a number on me. It took me 2 days to recover from that 10-hour live.
Yeah.
Like, I was all
Yeah, that. Whew, I remember there was times I stood up for like 40 hours, dude. And when I passed out for like a whole 2 days.
Yeah. you went into hibernation.
Yeah, man. I woke up, I had a beer.
Yeah. But
so if you cutting it short?
Nah, why? Do you want me to?
No, I was just saying. I was asking.
No, I'm not cutting it short. Just Pops is going to sleep because he's been awake for like 16, 12.
Yeah, it's Saturday for me, so I really don't care. I ain't got shit to do.
Keep stream going.
Yeah, don't trust me. As you can see recently, I've had no problems keeping the stream going.
Hell yeah!
I won fight in California.
What the hell?
Who's that? Loma?
It's like El Jefe and shit.
He's like Loma was like, if he get belt, I fight him.
Yeah, so he must get belt.
He must get the belt. Teofimo Lopez. Who is Teofimo Lopez?
He not impressed me. Just a couple rounds, 1 round.
He just talks and talks,
I'm not even talking about Deontay Wilder.
Get me a belt and then we can negotiate.
He just do backflip.
Oh man, I hope that fight happens, man. I really hope that fight happens because honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think the coronavirus might ruin that fight for good.
Yeah.
We'll see. We got this already. 14 days in quarantine. They talking about a month. So we'll see. Hopefully, I'm thinking it's going to be more. Let me see. I say around the first fights that's going to probably come in late half of May.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. So all the negotiation right now. Whose video I saw? Somebody was saying that it's good in a way because everybody's beefing it out and they ain't got nothing to do. So they're going to be beefing each other. And that's going to make the fights that we really wanted to see happen, which that'll be fruitful if it does.
Yeah. Now it's a big fight. Like I've even heard like I heard a couple casual fans talking about Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney.
That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. Well, they did. I believe Devin Haney.
Hello?
Hello?
You
Yeah.
sound very muffled, Jabugi.
Yeah, that was G Boogie. Yeah, G Boogie's muffled.
Oh, my bad. You hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yeah. Well, from what I understood on one interview that Devin Haney's father had with Bernard Hopkins, and Devin Haney was there, and they was talking about, oh, when you gonna give Ryan Garcia? He said, man, I used to whoop his butt in the amateurs.
Yeah.
He said he don't want none of that. Well, I look at it like this. What happened in the amateurs happened in the amateurs. It's just like if I fought somebody when I was younger, we fought and I whooped his ass, and then he comes back and I see him again, and who knows, he might whoop my ass then. You know what I'm saying? So it's time to stop talking about it and put up or shut up.
Yeah, I get sick of like it. Like, you know, especially like Devin Haney, like these guys have like this AAU basketball like mentality. Like they're friends and they're gonna fight each other, but they're not really that hostile. Like, no, bro, this is the fight game. Fight that dude. Mark is back with a vengeance.
I see dead people.
Do you?
Yeah,
I'm sure
man.
official does. I'm sure official does those roles.
Bro, I can actually see dead people. I'm looking at the charts right now on coronavirus. Numbers everywhere.
Well, what's the numbers? What are those numbers looking like?
Pretty bad.
I think the last time I saw the chart, the death rate was at 24,000.
Oh, is it at 24,000?
Yeah, it was 24,000 world. This is total of world population.
27,000 actually, bro.
Okay. So it went up 3,000.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy, man. People just don't want to, you know, as a purpose, people saying, hey, stay home. Okay, stay home. So, all right. Yeah, 24. People may look at it 27. What is it? 27,000 deaths out of 8 billion people in the world.
Me?
But still, you know, a death is a death. That's a lost loved one that somebody missing. Yep.
Tragic.
Yeah, it is.
So we just gotta stay in quarantine and just do our bid, like we're in jail.
In jail without no bail.
That's
in
right.
jail.
It's no different to being married, man.
Oh
You
man,
don't get to do anything anyway.
is that true, G Boogie?
No, man. You get to do whatever you want, but it's just the whole point is you have to communicate with your spouse. It's
Yes.
just like any relationship. You know what I'm saying? They knew who you are. If that woman is disagreeable with you and she knows how you are and you know how she is, and there's no bipartisan, you know, talking or conversation between y'all, then yeah, that relationship ain't gonna go long. I've been married. I've been happily married already, going on 25 years.
Damn. God bless you. You made it.
Yeah, I got 3 beautiful kids. You know, hey, I can't complain. I'm living over here in Florida while she's over there in Pennsylvania.
Oh
But
man.
that's because of is because my other house over there in PA, you know, she's working over there, and I had to move over here for my job. But at least I got my daughter with me right now.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
we're chilling.
Sounds like everything's going pretty good. Mark,
Yeah,
have you
man.
been married?
Huh?
Have you ever been married?
No, very
Sexing with the
close
heathen.
to.
Huh?
No, I was engaged once and I'm engaged again now to a different chick years later.
Oh man.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
hope it works out.
Yeah,
man.
well, I don't really care. I'm just keeping up with appearances, man. If I have to wear a suit and sign a piece of paper, sure, why not?
Why
Keep up
not?
with the appearance.
I feel you. You're trying
I'll
to
give you a
graduate
word
to
of
the next stage.
advice. I'll give you a word of advice. Open
Mark?
communications with your better half or with the woman that you with. Stay the same way that you are from where you first met them, and just keep going striving for the best for both of y'all. And if she's not participating, yeah, release her. Hello.
Come on, Philly.
I have an
Oh,
even better piece of advice.
Hold on. L Dog is here. I'm sure he want to hear some of this advice.
Right.
What's up, L Dog?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, fellas, just quickly, I made it, guys. I fucking made it. BFTB made a diss video on Ishay Smith, and he mentioned me in it, and he put my tweet up in there. He
Yo, you
said,
made it, bro.
his thing went along the lines of this: "You bitch ass motherfucker, Ishay! Look at this motherfucking racist bitch ass white boy on the screen supporting you. How could you do this? A fucking racist who wants to kill all black people." And I'm just thinking, like, whoa, like, jeez, man.
Yeah, I saw the
Congratulations, Elliot.
yeah.
BFTB.
At least
BFTB. Welcome to the club, L Dog. Because when BTB went on me, he was like, "Look at this fucking loser."
if you haven't been dissed by BFTB, you can't get into heaven. Just saying, man.
I have been dissed by him before.
Yeah, you can't even call yourself a legit YouTube channel until you've been dissed by BFTV.
who's worse, Fred or BFTB?
Who's what?
Fred's smarter. BFTB is just more psychotic.
Yeah, I saw did you see the video that Johnny put out?
No, I didn't, but I'm sure it was probably off the wall.
Johnny pure slated BFTB, man.
Oh my God.
Man, that's
Johnny just doesn't give a fuck. He's on a he's a one army man against those cunts. Well, him and Newton. Newton's been on it for years, man.
Oh, Newton has been leading a crusade against the LDBC for years. This guy doesn't get tired. He gets better.
Newton literally, like, you can say what you want about the man, but he does not fear commitment, does he?
He doesn't.
No fear of commitment. He's been on that for 7 years, man. Every day, hour-long monologues, and he's like, "Welcome back."
welcome back.
Welcome back.
BT, did you ever see his reaction to the Tyson Fury Wilder thing? Did you see his reaction video?
BFTV?
No, Newton.
I saw his video where he was reacting to BFTV. I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about his reaction to Fury and Wilder and the victory of the victory.
No,
you need to watch the first 15 seconds of that. Just first 15 seconds.
I'm gonna pull it up right now while I'm sitting here talking to you guys.
He's in a red shirt. Make sure you get the one with the red shirt.
He's always wearing a red
Someone said
shirt.
John Newton's the lineal champ.
He is. I'll tell you the name of the video. Hold on, Brandon.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the channel now, so just tell me what it is. I'm scrolling down.
Yeah, we need to scroll down to when that fight happened.
Is it LDBC Wilder exposed?
LDBC's Wilder exposed, yeah. Just the first 15 seconds, bruh. I was laughing for a good hour when I first saw it.
Okay.
Now, keep in mind, Newton's actually been, trying to tell these guys Wilder will lose for a while,
Yeah.
like years.
Oh, I'm gonna play it right now. Hold on. I'm gonna play it right now. Hold on.
I'm not one to gloat or to be petty.
That smile, did you hear it? He's just like, you could hear him. He just goes,
gloat.
Did you hear him though? He's just like, Yeah.
Yeah, that's the funniest
It's just the intro. That is literally the most satisfied man on the planet in that moment.
Yeah, that's the happiest I've ever seen him about anything. Like that's the happiest I've ever seen Sean Noon about anything.
I know. I heard he's pretty happy when he's with a black dog.
Oh, he loves that dog.
No, have you ever heard that Town Biz started saying that he was obsessed with black men because he owned a black dog that he fucking
No, I don't watch Town Biz. I haven't watched a Town Biz video in like 4 years.
Oh, some shit was just funny.
I just watched the 78 Sports video for the first time in like 3 years today. Cause like he did an interview with Joey Spencer, and Joey Spencer was talking about Fury cheat.
Joey Spencer.
Yeah, good old Joey.
He should fight
the guy who's
Madrimov.
fighting firefighters on PBC.
He should fight Madrimov.
Yeah, he should.
Or
Hey,
actually,
what's that picture that's behind? It shows Sky Sports.
Oh yeah, it's my intro screen when I start like going live. It's a meme. It's a picture of Chocolatito Gonzalez staring at the breasts of Adriana Jimenez, and then it's a meme, and then above it says, "My boy didn't pass the test." Like he's directly going. I mean, he's directly staring at her breasts.
Don't blame him.
This guy Info 809 has been in this chat the whole time talking about like how Fury cheated, and he said, "Let me go to 78." So apparently he's gonna go get 78 Sports, and 78 Sports is gonna come.
hey,
Yeah.
I'll tell you a good fight for Joey Spencer. Clay Collard.
Oh my God, you don't want that. Clay Collard.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Clay Collard might be one of the best fighters nobody like has actually heard of. This guy, if you look at his box rec, he's only fought guys with pretty good winning records, and he's got a lot of draws and split decisions against guys he was brought in to get knocked out by.
Yeah, I know. He's the prospect destroyer.
Did you see his fight with I forgot. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
I just saw his last one. The guy, the Raymond guy.
Yeah, that was
I was live for that because I was on the Ugas card. I remember me and my dad were live for that, and I had never really heard of Clay Collard at that point in time. So like, I was thinking it's gonna be a normal swing bout, 4-rounder. Nope, fight of the night. It saved the whole card. To be honest with you, that
the
card was
only
pretty
man who beat him clean is Malakuziev. Malakuziev is
yeah, that's
very
that
good
guy that fights at He's ranked. He's like in what weight class?
super middle.
68.
Yeah, he just fought. He just fought on the zone. I saw him fight recently.
Dude, listen to the power on his shots. It's actually fucking scary. That is bone-crushing power.
Yeah.
And he
Malakuziev
goes
was
somebody like no one else.
Huh?
Sorry, BT. Sorry for cutting you up.
I was gonna say Malakuziev looks like he might be the next like Eastern, because he's from Eastern Europe, I think, right? Eastern European champion.
Well, yeah, he's Kazakhstan, so it's more like no, Uzbekistan. Sorry, so it's more like Asia, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's above. I think is around the upper region of Afghanistan.
Yeah.
It's like the bottom of Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This man said because the fight was fixed, as Joey Spencer alluded to, Fury's going down in history as a cheat.
Oh yeah, because Joey Spencer is the most credible authority on boxing history. We must all listen to this fucking bum of a prospect.
Joey Spencer is the same guy that when Romo Gonzalez lost to Rongosai, he was saying fighters like him don't last in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, listen, I don't like Joey Spencer. Never mind. Official, go ahead and roast him.
Yeah, I don't listen. As a person, he seems like he's all right, but honestly, as a fighter, he shouldn't even be fighting on PBC. He shouldn't even get on television right now. Like it's questionable whether or not he even deserves to be fighting on television. Because I remember PBC had prospects that were way better than Joey Spencer. Like this kid Chris Colbert, who won a title recently against he fought Corrales or whoever it was. When he was a prospect, he couldn't get on TV at all. But Joey Spencer's out here fighting firefighters, sticking out the place, and he's staying on TV. Info 809 asks, "You don't like Joey Spencer?" I mean, I don't know him personally. He doesn't seem like a bad guy, but like, I'm not a big fan of his boxing opinions. I mean, this kid said that Roman Gonzalez, one of the best fighters of the last 20 plus years, isn't good. Fighters like him don't last in boxing, and he's had 49 professional fights and won a world title in 4 weight classes, been lineal champ, been pound for pound king of boxing. And then now he's talking about, oh well, I fought a guy in the amateurs with a bad glove, so yeah, I can talk about Fury, and he cheated. Like, no, that's corny.
Like I said, let's see him fight Madrimov. I would pay money to see Joey Spencer fight Madrimov.
Yeah, that'd be a great fight. It's the fight of the century right there.
Look, it'd be great while it lasted, but it wouldn't last long.
Yeah, man. What do you think about Joey Spencer, G Boogie? Have you seen him fight?
No, I haven't seen him fight yet.
You're not missing much.
Yeah.
Me neither.
That's pretty much what I was gonna say, man. Is look, wait, official, have you seen him?
No, I just said me neither.
Yeah.
He was a solid amateur and whatnot, but then he hasn't really transitioned in the pros, and he's been on a lot of undercards at PBC shows, and like I'm not even saying this to be funny. Like, he fought one guy, I think it was like in his 6th or 7th fight. I can't remember his name, but the guy was literally a firefighter who hadn't boxed professionally like in a year and a half or 2 years, and he stunk the place out.
Bro, he's one of these typical new American fighters who tries to be exactly like Floyd Mayweather. He pot shots, he uses the shoulder roll, he doesn't really throw combination shit, man.
Yeah. I've been getting comments all day. Like a couple people went on my Wilder Blumgate video or just recent videos in general, and they're like, "Yeah, what Spencer said today," and I'm like, "No, does it matter?"
Dude, Joey Spencer got busted up bad by Akeem Black.
I remember that fight.
Yeah, dude, Akeem Black was a bum as well. His record was like fucking 5-3 or something. I thought it was a draw, and that's worrying, especially when you get PBC's Prospect of the Year award.
Did he win Prospect of the Year?
Yeah.
Oh my god, PBC! PBC is really like they're holding some serious L's. You gave this kid. They mustn't have any prospects then. Like, that's the year.
They don't.
Yeah, exactly, BT. Their prospects are complete trash because, but really, any world level, top level prospect have been signed either to the different promotional companies. But you have, of course, the Prank, Golden Boy, Matchroom, but no one goes there because they know, man, they cannot develop a fighter.
Hey, they got Ajagba.
Yeah, let me put it to you this way. If we just look at the heavyweights, right? We got DAZN's got Hergovich, ESPN's got Yoka, Frank Warren's got Dubois, and PBC have fucking Hajagba.
If Jagba, he's the last hope.
Oh god!
I got a question. Hey, BT, I got a question. Who do you think is going to supersede Bob Arum after? Which I don't want to, the Godfather. I don't want this. I don't want to put that on him. That he, but he's old. You know what I'm saying? But who's gonna take over Top Rank after if he was to pass away?
I think it'll probably be the people that already work there, like the guys that've been there for years with him, like Brad Goodman, Bruce Trampler. I think they'll probably be Brad Goodman, the vice president. Probably him.
Mm.
It's Todd DeBuff.
Yeah.
Todd DeBuff, yeah, him.
He's
Brad
I
Goodman,
think he's Aram's son-in-law.
Yeah,
Todd DeBuff?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, he's.
Okay, yeah. So somebody that's already like in the company who's been there for years and has standing.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this: Top Rank had the best prospects, though. I mean, they had Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson. They've got Mick Conlon. Admittedly, not one of the best, but I mean, look, decent prospect, I guess. They've got
They got Jared Anderson from who was like one of the most highly coveted American amateurs. Everybody wanted to sign him at heavyweight.
Yeah, they've got Tony Yoka as well. Like they've got good prospects. Well, they had good prospects. I mean, Lopez and Stevenson are guys who are going to win multiple world titles, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so.
But hey, I got to call you out on something, BT.
Hey, what's up, man? Call it out.
Hey, you said I remember the other, like, not too long ago in this stream, you were saying something about, it doesn't matter where Fury fights, he doesn't care. Well, apparently it matters for Teofimo Lopez because this little bitch boy won't fight Lomachenko anywhere but New York.
Nah, he'll fight him anywhere. Lomachenko's being a diva. It's not a contract.
Hell nah, man. Look, the Lomachenko wants it at a neutral location. That's where the fight's got to happen.
New York isn't a neutral location. You know how many Ukrainians live in New York?
A lot.
But Teofimo was born in New York.
He wasn't raised there though, but yeah, he wasn't born there. He was born there, but you know how many Ukrainian flags will be in the crowd when they fight?
I don't know.
There's a lot of Ukrainians.
Yeah, if you don't believe me, just go pull up Vladimir Klitschko versus Calvin Brock and go and tell me how many Ukrainians are in New York.
Dude, they got Ukrainians, and I don't even live in New York no more. And I still remember Brighton Beach where the Russians and the Ukrainians and that's right next to Marcy Projects in Coley Island. And
yeah. Lomachenko will probably get his most support if he fights in New York.
Yeah. But in that case also, though, it will be a lot of support for Teofimo. Even though he's Ecuadorian, he still got a lot of Hispanic support over there, too.
I thought he's Honduran.
He's Honduran.
Yeah, Honduranian.
Or Honduran.
Yeah, hey, look, they just got to get that fight done.
Yeah, I don't care. Honestly, personally, I don't give a shit where it's at because wherever it's at, I'm probably gonna go to it anyway. I'll probably be at it whenever it happens.
Yeah. That's gonna be a good fight.
I may not be going, but I'm gonna have ringside seat on my couch.
That's right.
Yep, because that's a fight that I want to see. Because you got a 32-year-old man against a young man that's on the up and coming, that he could prove what his father stipulated and what he said he wanted to do. And so that'll be the test. There it goes. And the ones that prosper on that is the viewers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Would Loma even be considered undisputed with that franchise bullshit?
That did arise a couple of times, but if he was to get all the other belts and then go after Haney again, or go after Haney and say, "Yo, fight me for that WBC," even though I'm the franchise, fight me for that WBC. Yeah, that will solidify his greatness because he accomplished with his goal. He went and took all the up and comers and all everybody that's there in that division, and if he does that and then move down because he's not a big dude, you know, his I believe I think BT said it before that his best size is at 130, which I do believe that because these guys, as the weight get higher, you got lanky dudes like look at fucking Campbell, man. That dude fucking tall for 140 pounds. I mean 135.
Freaking giraffe.
Yeah.
Campbell's a lot bigger than Lopez, though.
Yeah.
What he's
Campbell.
He's bigger.
Campbell reminds me if Lopez would have fight Fort Campbell, it will be like what was that fight that he fought against that Japanese kid?
Nakatani.
Yeah, that's. I think Teofimo have problem with linky persons, or you know that stays on the outside range.
Yeah.
He likes people that either comes in on him, or he can get close enough to them within mid-range to close range so he could fire off his shots.
Yeah,
No, I don't think he likes guys who use a lot of movement.
Yeah. A lot of movement and long range. He's more outside and he's cutting you off quarter turns and shifting on you, and you know, but Lopez said, and I quote, I believe when he said this, he said, "Oh, I did this before. I could, you know, in the amateurs, I fought any kind of everybody and all this and that. I can handle people like that." Okay, well, you almost got your ass served by Nagatani.
But you don't understand. He was having problems outside the ring with his family. No, I'm joking.
Well, yeah, which that also can see a lot of people don't understand. Like when I used to box, man, I didn't give a shit about anything outside of boxing, and that was my world.
Good
you
man.
know what I'm saying? And when I fought, it was like just me and him. I didn't listen to any of the crowds or anything, man. I didn't even listen to my fucking corner. My corner used to tell me, "You know what to do. Go out there and do it." And that's it. And I had that mentality. Every time you hit me, and you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back, but I'm gonna hit you back harder. That you're gonna be like shit. You know, this was, you know, I'm going to tell you a little story. When I was training people in Afghanistan and shit, you know, because I did it on my free time. After I worked 12 hours, I did it on my free time and gave 3 hours of it. And I used to train one of the guys that was with me training. He's now the Kyrgyzstan Olympic coach. He's one of the coaches for the Kyrgyzstan team. And the other guy was Rudy Bradley. Rudy Bradley was a professional boxer. He's the one that lost to up and coming what's his name? Eric Morales. When he was 19, he won Rudy's NABF belt. And Rudy was 28 years old at the time. So he was like older than fucking Morales and shit. So anyway, we trained people, and one guy, we had this guy, he was like 200 pounds, maybe 220, and he thought his brute strength. So we had Koba. I was gonna put the gloves on with him. You know, at the time I was like 46, 47, and Koba said, "No, G, let me get this." Koba was only 126 pounds, okay? But he was like 5'9", and the guy that he got in there, the guy was wailing, boom, boom, throwing shots. Cobra, I said, yo, watch this. I'm telling people in the background, watch this. Cobra's gonna come with an inside uppercut in his gut, and he gonna fold. Next thing I said that, as soon as I said that, the dude caught him in the body shot. He got to his knee. He was like, oh, what the hell? And the man's 126 pounds soaking wet. And he put down a 220-pound man. So
that's insane.
You got to understand this. It's not just you have to have the mentality to get in that ring and focus just only on that person and not worry about anything else, any family problems, anything like that. But it's difficult because we're human. So, it's just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
So what I worry about Teofimo, what's he gonna do if Lomachenko is winning a lot of rounds? Is he gonna start doubting himself, or is he gonna rise to the occasion?
He has a strong corner. His dad knows him. You know what I'm saying? So
it's the occasion, man. I think he's gonna rise to the occasion.
It's gonna be epic. That's all I gotta say. It's just like we saw the destruction of Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Because Tyson Fury saw in his first time, and I called that fight wrong. But my heart was with Fury. I wanted Fury to win, but I wasn't sure if he was going to put his power, if he was going to put his weight in his power, because he never, in the first fight, he didn't fight like that, but he had the opportunity to do that because when he got knocked down and he said, oh shit. And at the 12th round, he put it to him. He put his weight in his punches, and you saw what was the outcome. So that's why that was more logical. He didn't have to get rid of Ben Davis because Ben got him there to that, regardless of what people say. I think Ben Davis did help him mentally wise to prepare himself to get into that ring again. And then he just needed that extra oomph from Sugar Hill, the Crump style to put that back in his thing and say, look, 12th round, check this out. Look what you did. That's what you need to do on this next fight. And what happened?
Yeah. I turned a great performance.
Yeah.
But don't tell Wilder's fans that they're still saying Wilder's a champ.
Yeah. Yeah, like what's his name? Info 809.
I'm just trolling him. I'm telling him Wilder sucks. He's trash. He's basura. Tyson Fury.
Basura, let me translate that. That means trash.
Hey, G-Boogie.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what do you think of the whole John Jones situation?
Oh, Lord.
Who?
John Jones.
John, what? Say it again.
What do you think about the whole John Jones situation? That's what he asked.
John Jones. I haven't been up on UFC lately because I've been busy. But what's going on with John Jones? Please elaborate.
He got arrested again.
For?
He got arrested for driving, possession of gun, and then like being intoxicated.
Well, I'm gonna say
combo.
I'm gonna say this. He did a DMX Errol Spence, but I'm gonna say this, man. John Jones had many passes, and what's the guy? His opposition that didn't like him. What was his name?
DC.
Yeah, DC, Daniel Cormier, which is true. He said he has a false persona. You know what I'm saying? how are you gonna? Yeah, how are you gonna get? He's a very talented guy. You know, like Wilder is talented. I give Wilder talent because he has the attributes of being great, but he just don't listen.
That's true.
And John Jones, come on, man. How many times, bro? This is your third time? Your third time? Really?
Maybe
You're a multi-millionaire. The company is backing you. Dana White, the president, is backing you. How many chances are you gonna get till you either kill somebody, you gonna hurt you? You just might as well just stop, man. For real, stop. You gotta wake up, man. This is money that you're making that could take care of generations, and you being that ignorant.
He's just pissing it away pretty much.
Yeah, you being ignorant and not being. I believe he don't have true mentorship. He don't have people that's actually, yo, man, what the fuck you doing, man? You stupid or something? Yo, you know, it's like me, man. If I know if I'm rolling with y'all, we go to a club, y'all chilling. Yo, who's gonna be the designated driver? Okay, the responsible guy. Okay.
The official.
Make sure everybody's safe. You know, let your boys be your boys. But yo, boom, boom, boom. After everything's said and done, you gonna bounce with this chick? Okay, hit me up when you get there. You know what I'm saying? Be responsible for yourself. Be a man.
And it was funny. He was telling everyone to stay inside.
That what you said?
Like he was telling everyone to stay inside.
Stay inside. What about his ass? Now he's in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got the wrong message when someone said stay inside.
True. That I just posted something earlier on Discord about Mike Tyson and Dana White. They were talking to each other, you know, doing their own little promotion show and stuff. You know, Tyson doing his thing, and Dana White helping him out in that, you know, one hand washes the other. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you talking about multimillionaires. Okay, well, you a multimillionaire. What the fuck? Dude, I got a pool. I got my own gym. I'm chilling in my crib. If I want to drink, shit, I'm drinking in my crib.
Yeah.
That's just giving false. It's just fucking up your future franchising of your.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can.
Oh,
yeah.
What's good, bro?
Good to have you back.
What's up, bro?
I'm cooling, man. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. I understand some people don't want to feel like they like biased and shit. So some guys like to walk this little line, but you know, I'm the type of brother that I really don't give a fuck about how anybody think about what I say, because I'ma say it. Y'all can put all the weight on my shoulders. Deontay Wilder is a motherfucking bum, dog. Flat out. Niggas a bum. So I'm here to say that none of these gentlemen said it. I said it. So you don't come after these brothers. But I'm just that guy. Like, the dude is a bum, man. Like, I can't say it no different, because like, who has he knocked out that is considered elite fighter? Now, I'm not talking about good fighters.
Oh, the boogeyman, Luis Ortiz.
He's not he's not elite. We say elite. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if we gonna give this brother a grade and we're gonna grade his power, you know what I'm saying? We have to take that into consideration. This man knocked out bums, so that make him a bum collector. That's it. He got a whole bunch of bums behind him. That's it.
You know how they said Joe Louis had a bum of the month club?
Yeah.
Yeah, his whole career was the bum of the month club.
And that's the point. At least Joe Louis got some elites on his resume, though. He might have a lot of bums, but he also got some people that's that was good too.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Joe Louis had fought everybody in his era and didn't care. So yeah, he may have bum little guy, but yeah, nah. Deontay Wilder, I do concur with you, sir. That he haven't fought. The only credible person he fought is Tyson Fury.
And lost against him.
Yeah.
Twice. So so listen, what does that actually tell us about Deontay Wilder? He cannot beat an elite fighter. The very first elite fighter that he fought, he lost against him twice and then almost got beat by a dinosaur. Like, come on, dude. Come on, man. If that was AJ, if AJ would have almost got knocked out by a dude that's 80,000 years old and then lost against a Tyson Fury, they would have never let that go. They would have never let it go, bro.
Look at already what they were saying about when AJ lost to Ruiz. But see, he tried to go in there banging with a guy that had faster hands.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he came in there the second time, he was like, I think BT, you pointed it out earlier that or somebody pointed it out earlier in the podcast that said McCracken was telling him to stay on the outside, jab him, and then so he did that on the second plan. You know what I'm saying? So he showed abilities to change. Wilder problem, come on, man. You got Mark Breland, man. Mark Breland used to keep you at distance, man. And he did Crump style. Come on.
And Wilder, let me tell you about Wilder. He too predictable. Like, the only way, like, I saw this like in the early stages of his career, though, that he always throw a weak jab before he launch what people like to call that grenade launcher. He telegraphed. He throw a jab and then he throw the right hand behind it. I mean, it was easy to spot it. Every now and then he might just launch it, but he still telegraph when he does it. You know what I'm saying?
And they're extremely spread apart. Like, they're really wide.
Right. And then y'all, I know y'all remember the glove gate thing.
Oh my God!
Every time I go live, I get brought up by some Wilder fan. In fact, there's a guy that's been here the whole entire live named Info809 in the comments. I don't know if you can see him, but he's been going on about Wilder the whole entire time.
These dudes, listen, man. These dudes don't. I mean, they don't really care about Wilder getting his ass kicked. They only care about how much traction it was bringing them, because they made a lot of money. Talking about the glove gate. You feel me? So the crazy part is how stupid the people that was donating really are. They don't realize they're getting scammed by these frauds.
They say, "Yo, keep speaking the truth, my brother."
And they're motivating them to do it. You feel me? Because like this one guy, what is that, boxing Indigo, some crazy shit like that, right? So I ran across his channel. So I'm telling the truth in the chat, and it's like, just block him. I'm like, why? Just block me. I said, okay, I got a trick for you. And then you got the young Pharaoh character, that dude. And he, I told people, like, I said, yo, young Pharaoh gonna get paid off you niggas, and then he gonna go back to this to UFOs, talking to him in his bedroom and shit like that. And the last couple of videos he uploaded was he not even talking about the shit no more. He got paid and ran off. And he and all these other channels that was sucking him off tomorrow. Subscribe to his channel. Like, this man is not a boxing channel, man. He's a bum ass MMA fighter. He think you're an MMA fighter. That got and I think he like 5-3 or some shit, or 5-1. I don't know. No. I mean, a 1-5 or some shit like that. He's trash.
Yeah, he's like 1-5. He does kickboxing,
And when he started that glove game stuff, I'm like, man, as right now I'm only I'm 5'8". I weigh 170 pounds. If he wants me to drop down, and I'm 51, he wants me to drop down 20 pounds because he looks about 150. I'll drop 20 pounds and I will wear that motherfucker ass thin.
Who's this?
Young Pharaoh.
The nigga that talked to
kickboxing. Look,
man.
I was in the first Virginia full contact tournament. Okay, so I'll lay hands on that boy.
All you gotta do is do the same thing motherfuckers doing a while to put a little pressure on him and fold like a napkin, man. All these niggas are bums, dog. I'm telling you, like, this man beat a whole bunch of tomato cans and he getting praise, you know what I'm saying? But at the same token, like, they think that they trying to demonize black folks, which I don't. It's ludicrous for them to even take it that way. But they try to demonize black people and say we supposed to, stand behind Deontay because we're black. And I'm like, okay, first of all, Deontay Wilder don't kick no knowledge. Number two, the motherfucker could barely speak English. Number three, he fought only tomato cans, nigga. We love the sport of boxing. We don't love the sport
they say, well, even if he fought 40 tomato cans, he still had to knock them all out. They're all fighters. You know how hard it is to knock 40 people out?
What the fuck? If listen, let me tell you something. If 40 motherfuckers stand in front of me and they flat footed, I knock all 40 of they motherfuckers ass. Because let's be real. I'm not saying that. I'm not gonna put the whole blame on Deontay because he do have a team that picks his fights and cherry picks his fight or whatever. They knew how to pick his fights. They knew to pick flat-footed opponents where he can hit them with a right hand. It's as simple as that. You feel me?
Yeah, it's like a stable person that's there, and you can fire that right hand because he's open for it.
Exactly, and that's what they did. But see, they thought that Tyson Fury. Bro, let me tell you something. Between Deontay getting his ass beat, he got embarrassed. Let's be real. It was more embarrassing than anything, right? Between that and these bum ass YouTubers that's talking about Glovegate, I'm gonna be honest. They have made this coronavirus situation like a cakewalk for me. I've been enjoying life to the fullest, man. I've been laughing so hard because it's ridiculous. Like, the excuses is ridiculous. And when Tyson Fury knocked Deontay Wilder down that first time, the way he flopped and hit the canvas, because he didn't hit the canvas like
he like face planted. Yeah, like spread out, face planted. That shit was funny.
I think he was embarrassed. Go ahead, bro.
You ever see when like a 5-year-old kid just falls over face first on the pavement? That was fucking wild.
It's almost like his daddy was beating his. You know how a kid over exaggerate? They make it seem like it's more than what it was. It's like Deontay purposely like flopped all over the place, like daddy, stop hitting me type shit, dude. That shit was hilarious to me, bro.
Yeah, it was almost like you're skateboarding and you bust your ass out and falling off the skateboard.
Okay, I'm gonna take that clip of him falling, bro. I'm gonna make the funniest video. I promise you this. Go ahead, fam.
And what was funny about it, when he got up, he looked at, yo, Bayless, what's up, man? You gonna say something? He said, yo, get your ass up, motherfucker.
Yeah, he was looking like he was like, I thought he was gonna just like go outside the ring and ask for like someone, like a fan or something, to help him. It was like, dude, that look on his face, like he looked around like, so y'all go just sit there and let this nigga do me like this, right? I'm like, nigga, this in a fight, nigga. What the fuck nigga, we can't fight for you. Like, what the fuck you want us to do? Like, this shit, oh man, bro, this shit, oh man, I can't wait to see the third one, man, because I know it's It's gonna end up the same way, man. Same outcome, bro.
I'll tell you the dumbest thing I heard was that barbershop guy. Someone said, you know, let's face it, Wilder can't outbox Fury, and Fred says, yeah, he can. Just go watch the Bermain Stavern fight. That was a masterclass. He's like, I'm not saying it'll be easy, but I think D can definitely outbox him if he sticks behind that jab. And I'm just thinking, like, how deluded are you, mate? Bermain Stavern. Like, oh.
And he was Bermain Stavern was like dehydrated too.
He was.
Didn't Stavern, they found out in the first fight after he had kidney problems or some shit, or something was wrong with him before that, and then he got in the ring anyway, and he still couldn't knock him out in the first fight.
And
okay.
Then JD's went crazy. JD said, "Who can't box? Who can't box?"
But hold on a second. Following the fight, Stavern was hospitalized and diagnosed with, and I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's kidney failure or something. What the fuck?
Yeah, he had kidney problems in the first fight, and they didn't want to publicize this. He was not going to pass the fucking the examination portion of it, but you know, Don King, I think Don King was his promoter. You know, old Crooked Don got money under the table like that. So, you know, boom, they made it. Okay. Yeah, man, that they cannot bring. This is what I don't understand about Wilder fans or people that back him. Look, I understand the man got a good power hand, a robotic power hand with titanium in it, but that's all he has. He don't have no footwork. He don't have no quarter turns. He has physical abilities, but the problem is he don't want to do what he's supposed to do, and that's train his ass off and take it in the ring. And then each pillow punchers that they used to put in front of him, he was supposed to be honing his skill, but he relied more on that one shot, one hit quitter. You know what I'm saying? So
maybe Wilder was gonna.
So wait a minute. So let's get this. I'm gonna say, let's get this straight. So he's a robo bum snatcher. Okay, and then on top of this, we gotta analyze his fighting style. They blew up the fact that he has this powerful right hand, when the truth is that's pretty much all he has. He don't have any type of real technique. And he said, you know, he made it seem like he was having fun. You can do that when you're fighting bums. You can act wild and don't really worry or feel threatened when you're fighting a tomato can. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Arthur Spilka was beating his ass until Arthur Spilka got too complacent, and that was a good shot that I saw Wilder land, which was that right hand, and laid his ass out because you know he
ran into that right too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got complacent and he ran into that shot, and he was whooping Wilder's ass that whole fight. He was out pointing him, out boxing him, taunting him, ring general shit. He was killing him until he got fucking complacent. And that's Arthur Spilka.
Yep, and you know, some of these, I ain't gonna lie, some of these tomato cans was beating his ass. Let's keep it all the way real. You don't listen. You don't see an elite fighter go in the ring, fighting a tune-up fight and getting their ass handed to him, bro. That don't normally happen.
Washington looked like the truth against Wilder. Joe Washington was boxing Wilder.
Man, that dude looked like he had the WBC around his waist, the way he was beating Wilder ass. You know, so it's like, and I like Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I like Wilder to a certain extent, though. I don't like the fake shit about him. You know, all that fake ass shit, acting like you're a king and talking
You
about,
know what's funny?
I'm rising from the ashes. Like now you Jesus. Like who? What?
What's funny is I was watching an interview because IFL TV, they re-uploaded this interview that I guess Coogan did with Deontay Wilder like years ago when he fought Audley Harrison, and he looked and sounded like a completely different person. Like he was humble, he was kind of likable. I'm like, yo, what happened to this guy? This guy would have been all right with me.
Yeah, when he was coming up, I know exactly what you're talking about because I noticed it too. He wasn't always acting. I think it's a yes man that he got around his circle.
Yeah, no, he was likable. He was actually a likable guy.
Yeah, his. I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Like in the up and coming when he was coming up, I don't know the man, but in reality, he probably has a good personality, and he's humble, you know what I'm saying? But the persona that he perceives in the ring, you know, I guess he had to take that niche. It's almost like they say, you know, I don't want to mix sports, but I'm going to have to because it'll bring it to conclusion. He reminds me almost like Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje got abilities and shit like that. He talks too much shit. In reality, behind the scenes, he's good people. Everybody says that. Even people that hate his ass, like Masvidal said, he hates him, but he want to knock his block off because he talks too much shit. You know, yeah. But in reality, in the back scenes, he's good people. You know, and I hear Radio Raheem even say that about Wilder. He's good people and all that. You know, I don't know the man. I never met him in person, but I'm going to respect him for who he is as a person, which is, you know what I'm saying? But if you come to me in crossface, I'm going to come back at you. I don't want to give a fuck who the fuck you are. But I don't feel that from him, you know, personally, what I see. I don't think he is like that. It's just that.
I don't either. And in fact, I know for a fact he's not like that because one of my good friends in boxing is Isaac Chamberlain, who was his sparring partner, and they talk all the time. And I remember one time he was showing me text messages between them, and I actually read what Wilder was saying to my friend behind closed doors, and he seemed like a really cool guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you got to be careful too, because a lot of these athletes, and even like motherfuckers in the music industry, they could create a persona and lose themselves in that set persona. And I'm hoping that's not the case with Deontay. I hope these people that he have around him don't boost his head up to the point where he actually start believing in that shit and he start acting like that, like you say, behind the scenes, and start carrying himself that way. But then you got to remember, you know, a lot of people try to go the McGregor route or the Mayweather route, thinking that will boost their popularity and of course make them a lot more money. You know what I'm saying? It could be right. You know what I'm saying? Because let's keep it real, man. Between McGregor, especially Mayweather, I think he was, well, we could keep it real. Ali kind of started the whole, you know, shit talking thing. But Mayweather, definitely. I think Mayweather took it to the next level, especially financially. And then McGregor came along, even though it's a different sport. But in his lane, he did the same thing and blew the fuck up. So I think a lot of people is looking to capitalize off it for themselves too, and that could be what Deontay is doing. But you got to watch your mouth sometimes, though.
But that has to be an actual part of you. You can't manufacture that. Like if you're not a loud, outgoing guy, you can't, you know, be brash just for show. It has to be something within you already.
A part of their original character. Yeah, it has to be something. It's like it's almost like they take a part of themselves and take it to the 10th power. You know what I'm saying? They just, you know, they push it out a lot more than than normal. But you know, all that all that bomb squad. And then the thing that really got my attention was when he did get his ass kicked, the way he was yelling at his trainer. I couldn't respect that because it was like, well, what are you doing, dude? If you had something to say and if you was upset, you know what I'm saying? Normally, me personally, I would do that, you know, behind closed doors, not out in the public like that. You don't want people to see that type. You talk to your trainers that way because, again, you supposed to be the student, not the fucking teacher. So and he's talking to them like he the fucking teacher and they the student, like they're just there just to be there. You know what I'm saying? This man threw in the towel and he possibly saved your life and your damn career. Because if that man would have continued to beat on you, we might not even be seeing a third fight. You might be still in recovery some damn well. You know, this man gave a damn enough about you to stop that beating because you was not gonna be able to land that right punch. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Not in that condition. The power was gone. The stamina was gone. His legs was gone.
His will was gone. His dignity was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because when he got up,
he stripped him.
He's butt naked. hey, like the boy, what is his name now? I want to forget his name. YB. Yeah, man, Fury spreading them cheeks in that ring, bro. Like real shit, bro. That man had to look like he lost his manhood. Like his manhood is still in that ring right now. And he need to go back and get it.
He smells sweet and spreading his butt cheeks.
Hey, yo, YB be going, man, that brother be going in, boy. I promise.
That dude is funny, man. He's funny too.
Yeah, man.
Hey guys, real quickly, sorry. BT, thank you for having me on. I have to drop. I'll be listening to the show, but I cannot talk for now. So thank you for having me on and peace out, everybody.
Have a good one, brother.
Official. Hey, make sure you guard that TP.
For sure, bro.
Your arm guards outside in front of your bathroom, man.
Hey, I gotta get off now as well, man. Thanks for having me on, BT.
All right, L-Dog.
Peace out, L-Dog.
I'll tell you that
right, brother.
mentioned me in a video.
That's true, man. You're famous now. BFTV mentioned you.
Damn right.
But
yeah, man. That's good. This is where you could tell because of BT, you know, podcast and all these other advocate boxing, you know, fans that the real fans that will tell the truth down the line. You know, it gives mad respect to them, regardless of what comes out of whatever. And everybody has an opinion. You have to respect it, but you can also talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. It's just, you know, so, you know, it's good collective criticism, basically. Yeah. You know, that we can come as men and as women, if there's any participants out there that are women, because I'm not like that, you know, to come in there and give their opinion and their voice, have a voice and speak about it, build upon it. You know what I'm saying? Because it only brings better content to what we're trying to establish.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
This is mad random, but apparently Amir Khan has told the WBC that he'll fight Errol Spence.
What?
There's a video. I haven't clicked on it, but there's a video on YouTube. Amir Khan, I think he won on Instagram Live, or he made a video or something, and the title of the video is like Amir Khan says he'll fight Errol Spence for the WBC title.
Look, man, Amir Khan. Let's talk about Amir Khan for a second. When he was under the tutelage of Freddie Roach, when he fought Madonna that time, and he fought Madonna, and he fought Danny Garcia and all that, Freddie Roach embedded in him, yo, you got the hand speed, keep your distance, you know, keep your hands up. You coming in. I give that to Amir Khan. He got an hellacious body shot, but he rarely used it. That time that he used it on Madonna and dropped his ass, it was like, whoa, it made you think, you know what I'm saying? But the whole thing with Amir Khan problem is, from what I see in my perspective, is that he lets his bravado get in his way, meaning his emotions. Oh, I'm gonna take it to him. You know, after he sees, yo, I can outbox this motherfucker. I got better hand speed than him. I can catch him. But then you gotta understand, you got that fucking equalizer, that weak ass chin. You know, that's his problem.
Yeah, I think he got one of the weakest chin in boxing history. He got to be up there at least in the top like 10.
It's like you know, his chin remind me of that movie, Glass, that Samuel L. Jackson, the guy on a wheelchair. That's Amir Khan's chin.
Maybe. My man Lou 123 says Spence might be finished, but this would actually be smart from Khan.
Yeah, I mean, if you stay away from, I can see it.
It'll be another payday.
I can see it. I mean, if you stay away from him and use that hand speed and try to stay away from him, I can see him doing pretty good. But I think ultimately Spence probably gonna end up catching him. Yeah, because you gotta do that shit for 12 rounds, man.
I mean, he's not. I don't think he's gonna stop Earl Spence, but you never know.
Yeah, because especially with what happened, and who knows now, you know, Khan has decent power. He got decent power because when he lays that body shot on people, that shit hurts them. So he got decent power, but the whole thing is his susceptible chin. You know, and he has to fight, especially with Spence. Spence is a plotter. He don't have, I've never seen in all his fights any movement from him, his footwork. You know, he's more coming in, boom, boom, step into you, boom, boom. You know, he's like almost like a George Foreman in a way. You know what I mean?
Khan is rare. He's one of those rare fighters. Like he got a really weak chin. His power is mediocre when he's hitting at the top, but he has like you say, he has a very dangerous body shot. That's rare. You don't really see that because normally when a person can hit you to the body, knock you and drop you, they normally can hit you in your face and do the same thing. Khan, he's a little different. And I think it got something to do with technique and the way he throws the body shot, because it doesn't take much. As long as you got the perfect timing and you hit that liver, your body shut down. I mean, anybody with basic knowledge, boxing knowledge, would know that. You hit somebody in that liver, you don't really need to pack too much of a punch. You just have to be very accurate and hit them in the right spot. You're going to fold up, man. And it's hard to recover from that shit, too.
He caught, I think when he caught Madonna.
Yeah, that shit, man. Yeah, he caught him clean.
Yeah, he caught him in the solar plexus. He caught him in the middle of his. And then I think the other one, he caught him in the side.
On the side,
that floating liver punch that you talking about.
Yeah, man, that shit damn near took him out. You know, out to me, if I was a coach, that would be like. I would focus on them body shots a lot. He'll be known as the body snatcher, like for real, you know, because that would be a go-to punch if I was training up any individual like that had body punches.
If he starts going to the body, it means he has to close the gap and stay close to his opponent, and then his defense really ain't the tightest either, and then that exposes his chin. So then we're back to the problem number one, his chin.
That's true, but when he throw flurries, he throw flurries and come in and out. He used to be, when he was under Freddie Roach, he was really good at coming in and out. So I would use, he don't do that anymore. I think he got kind of big headed too. I think he relied on his speed and his movement and stuff like that. All he
ever talks about is his speed.
Right, he felt superior, more superior than his than his opponent. Yeah, and you think you're like, well, shit, I'm too fast. You can't hit me, shit.
It's just like the fight with Canelo when Khan was throwing his proper combination and he was staying light on his feet. He was outpointing Canelo in that fight.
He was winning. He was actually winning.
And then what happened was sometimes when he got caught, the time before he got knocked out, he got caught. And in his flurry combination, if you rewind it, he is like when he's going for his 1, 2, 3, he leans forward and runs into his punches, and then it's like he's out of balance and then throwing more punches. That's his flaw. That's one of his flaws. And Freddie Roach tried to correct that shit before. And he was doing it, but he still has that problem. I think that's, each we can all criticize a boxer. We can all look from the outside in. They don't see their flaws. That's why, as a trainer, you're supposed to point out, yo, this is your flaw. Boom, 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 boom. You need to do this, do that. And if you coherent enough and you understand, yo, I need to listen to this motherfucker because he's telling me what the fuck. And then now that we got video cameras and stuff like that, yo, I can show you what you flaw. Look, boom, check this shit out. This is what you need to improve on, your defense on this. And then put your combinations together in a proper defensive way, because it could be done. You probably won't get hit from a quicker guy that's faster than you. You probably get hit out of the 4 times, like probably 1. But it's like me. I used to, before when I boxed, I dared motherfuckers to hit me in my stomach. But they didn't understand that I had my shit conditioned. I was conditioned for it. I let you think you see that hand up, you like, oh, I got that target. Yeah, okay, as soon as you go for that, it's over. I know where my target is at. You know what I'm saying? So it is different. People just I don't know, man. It's just like Wilder, man. He knows his flaws. He knows his thing. He didn't believe in the trainer, and he didn't listen to the trainer. You know what I'm saying? That was his downfall. He thought that one punch is going to save him for everything. And Shirley Finkel, even Shirley Finkel said it on one of the fucking announcements. Said, "Oh, we don't believe that Deontay is ready for the higher level fighters."
Oh yeah, he said he's a kid.
He's a baby.
Yeah, he's a baby.
He's a baby.
A grown ass man is a fucking baby. And you
after 30 some odd fights,
bro, you telling me if you my motherfucking manager that I hired you, you work for me, and nigga, excuse my French, man, but you motherfucking told me you say that shit in front of a whole bunch of millions of people that can be watching it, I'll be like, yo, hold up, interview over. Yo, Shelly, come on. I'll snatch you up professionally, take you to the back. Yo, don't be fucking talking like that and making me feel like, you know what I'm saying? If you supposed to want me to be my persona of this, why the fuck you talking about I'm a baby and I'm a fucking man, dude? You know what I'm saying?
Kids.
Let me tell you how they exposed Deontay to years ago, because when your own trainers and it's coming out of saying that their fighter is like a baby in the game after that many fights, they just blatantly told the world that we do not believe that our fighter is what we are presenting to y'all. Even we don't have enough trust and we don't have enough courage to say that our fighter is an elite fighter. Because look at Mayweather. I bet you his pops and his uncle wouldn't have never said that. They would say he the best in the world. He could beat anybody out there. You feel what I'm saying? And they know how good that his nephew and his son is. His trainers exposed him to the world and say, look, man, this man is not as good as all y'all think. He's not ready for these people. He's not.
Who said that? Who said that?
Who that was? That wasn't that his trainer?
JD or whatever his name is.
It was JD. Yeah. So he was like a baby. He's a baby in the game. He's not ready for Klitschko. I think it was the Klitschko fight when he made the statement.
Yeah, but from what I understood, that he was sparring with Klitschko and got laid the fuck out.
Exactly.
I don't know if that's true or not. I wasn't there. I didn't witness it, so I'm going under speculation. So don't, correct me if I'm wrong. So
I think YB posted a video. Did he post the video? I'm not sure, but I think somebody posted a little clip of the spar session.
Yeah,
Wilder was getting woke. Now he did the David Hay, but I think it was just a very short clip though. It didn't show him get knocked out, but it damn showed Klitschko rocking the shit out of Deontay. I'm talking about the wobbly legs and all.
Yeah, wiggle.
I'm talking about spaghetti legs, bro.
Wiggle.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why I think they've been picking his opponents. They want to make sure that they give him an opponent that is not light on his feet because they know it's going to give him problems. And even you got to ask the question though, the real question: will he have enough time to fix all his wrongs before this third fight? And I don't think so.
Or maybe yeah.
Go ahead, B.
Coronavirus gives him a year.
In the LDBC, they'll think we was wrong and we create our own conspiracy and say Deontay Wilder and a whole bunch of rich folks that was catering to Deontay could have pushed this corona just to give Deontay some extra time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. If you lose, that's what I'm gonna say.
It's a coronavirus. Yep, they was in cahoots with the coronavirus for Deontay, and then they're gonna call us crazy.
With the American and Chinese government.
Well, it still won't be as bad as that fucking girl, though. It won't be. Listen, even if we say that, it won't be as bad as the floppy glove or the the outfit, the uniform.
Yeah,
the costume, bro. Did you see the people that made the costume for him?
Yes,
bro. What the fuck? This Black Power.
That was a him shim. It was a him shim with a shim, and they were married couples.
What the dude? The dude with the ponytail.
Look. Hey, I can do his voice. I can do his voice real good. Check this out. Deontay. I was speaking to his wife, and he put me next to Deontay. Oh, he just has the body of a god. He's just like an Adonis.
He had a body of Zeus. Hey, this motherfucker said, "Yeah, man, my costume won't my legs down." And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, who the fuck he got that's around him allowed him to say this shit? Like, when you usually talk to your homies first. You like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, fam, this what happened. I'm gonna go ahead and tell. Like, you don't got nobody. I would have been that dude. I would have been that one guy. Like, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't think fuck that. Don't go out there and say that shit.
Yeah, I'll be like, yo, I'll be like, yo, bro. Yo, just take it like, man, just say, yo, you got your ass whooped. He beat me. That's it. Leave it like that.
If you would have just said that, I would be singing a much different tune about Wilder right now.
Yeah, he would have had more respect from people if he would have just said he was the better man. That's it.
And it would have gave you an indication that he would go back to the old drawing board and try to fix it. Right now, I'm gonna tell you something. Right now, based on what Deontay Wilder has said and the fanatic Deontay booty goons, bro, I'm serious. I think that they're going to be one of his main reasons of him getting his ass whooped again, because I think Deontay in his mind think that he could have won that fight if he just landed that punch. And I'm thinking that he's going to try to come up with a scheme to just land that punch. I don't think he's going to add nothing else to his arsenal, man. I hope I'm wrong, though. But
Yo, G Boogie, do you see officials' comments in the comment section in the chat?
No, I can't see it.
Oh, he said, here, I'll put it on the screen. Let me see. It says, "Yeah, my costume from earlier tonight was way heavier, and it was still just 2 TP rolls."
Oh, and that shit was funny. The dude, the him shim said, he said, "Oh, is that too early? Oh, don't talk about the weight. Oh, we was gonna make the next costume out of toilet tissue."
Oh my goodness, you wild, bro.
I like the part. I like the part where they towards the end they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna do whatever we can to get the title back." Like they have an influence on what goes on in the ring.
Yeah, like they
right?
are part of the team. It's like we gonna get the title back. Like what the fuck? I mean,
What do you mean?
You know
which one of y'all his sparring partners? I'm starting to think that him Shim is be sparring with the dude or something. Like, it was just weird. That the whole interview was weird.
You know what puzzles me though? He brought, and I believe a couple of other people said it about that. You want to give this persona of, you're African American, this and that. We went through a whole bunch of shit to this day with, all this shit. And then you're going to hire 2 white people that's doing your costume. Instead of
no, it ain't just 2 white people. We talking about 2 white Fruit Loops.
That's right.
I didn't want to go there, but yeah, you know what I'm saying.
No disrespect. Let me
no
disrespect, but 2 people like that. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So it's just funny to me, if you bring in entrepreneurship and stuff like that to the community that you're supposed to want to back you, why are you influencing other people that when you could have gave it to somebody else that's of your ethnicity, if you want to support that so-called business side of it, and not exploit but help the community profit from it. Why did you have to go through that? Okay, the same way like you had your trainer talk about Mark Breland, a fucking gold medalist, a champion that been in the ring, and JD is fucking talking about, oh, he should, that's how we do it. And then Shirley Finkel coming up on the ring and going like this and chewing Mark Breland's ass while Mark is trying to talk to him. Yo, bro, I saw this, blah, blah, blah. I didn't want you to get hurt, my brother. Boom. And you saw he probably did say that because Deontay Wilder grabbed him with his left arm and was like, like gave him love and shit, you know what I'm saying, with the side of his head. He was like, yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. While still fucking Shirley Finkel still talking shit to him, and then you gonna come out with this bullshit. And then see, this is what really fucks it up is that these LDBC personification of Black Power type shit, but then y'all profiting off of it instead of being truthful and real with the man. Yo, my brother, boom, boom, boom. You giving this persona, you supposed to stick to this persona and be like this. You know what I'm saying? We all men. We supposed to talk, right? If you my boy, like you say you my boy, you gonna be real with me.
Yeah.
You gonna be real with me. You ain't gonna be no. Oh yes. Oh, you do it, champ. You do it, champ.
But you know what? My brother. Go ahead, bro.
Cut you guys off, but look. Apparently, according to this guy Joe in the comments, according to Dan Raphael, Mark Breland still hasn't been paid for the Fury rematch, and Wilder is withholding his share of the money.
Well, it's just gonna happen like what was Bernard Hopkins' trainer did that started him off. I forgot what's his name, and he wound up suing Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins wound up paying him and still brought him back into his fold. So he still got a binding contractual contract with Mark Breland. So I don't know no trainer that ain't gonna have a contract. You're gonna have a contract with that motherfucker.
Yeah,
It's
so
true.
and just to kind of continue what the brother was saying earlier, it's all a divide and conquer tactic, you know. And I think that especially us black folks, I hate to bring this up, but I gotta be real. That whole black power, that shit is a scam. I mean, it is a flat out scam.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you what they've done. These people in these certain communities that scream that black power bullshit has realized that there's a market from people hardship. You could get paid by glorifying or making a group of people feeling superior and belittling another ethnic group. That's just what it is. And it's a scapegoat. It is a victim mentality. It's a scapegoat, and you don't never have to be responsible for your own actions because you can always point the finger and say the white man did it, or this man did it, or that man. It's a boogeyman that somewhere that caused my shortcomings. You feel me?
Yep.
And that's what they're doing. I think the sad truth is that there's a lot of people that buy into the bullshit. They buy into it. As soon as you say, hey man, the white man is in control, they got the floppy glove. That's why he was able to get away with the floppy glove. And you got a whole bunch of people, ignorant people. Like, yeah, that's the reason why. Not really realizing that they're nothing but pawns on this game that's being played on them.
Yep.
I think that once people start realizing, look, man, I'm a grown up. I'm responsible for my own actions. I'm gonna judge a person for their character, not their complexion. And I'm gonna just try to live life. That whole entire fake divide and conquer shit will fold in overnight, man. And it's just sad, and it ain't just black folks. You got some white people that's retarded.
You got Eric, my brother.
Every culture has
the
their
human
own
race.
Right. Every culture has ignorance within the culture that are sheep, and they follow that doctrine blindly. They really believe in that fake ass doctrine when ultimately it's about the sport itself. Listen, one of my favorite boxers growing up was actually Tommy Morrison. Y'all remember Tommy Morrison? I used to love watching that brother, man. He used to put on some hell of a shows. Even though I know somebody will say, well, he fought a lot of tomato cans too. It was entertaining, He sort of reminded me of like David Tua, Mike Tyson. He had type of, huh?
Did he fight Ray? He fought Ray Mercer once, right?
Yeah, Ray Mercer. Oh my God, almost killed
Ray
his
Mercer
ass.
Ray Mercer put them. That shit was hard, man. That shit hurt my heart in that fight, boy. When I saw that, man, it was like, damn, no. It was almost like, it's almost like when Mike Tyson got knocked out by Buster Douglas. It's like I felt it all over. You know what I'm saying?
I saw that fight. Me and my brother, we saw that fight. It was in 1990. I forgot what month it was, but we saw that fight. I counted fucking the motherfucking 11 in that shit when Tyson knocked him down on this. What was it? 7th round or 10th? Yeah, 7th round or 10th round, something like that. Yeah, I was pissed off at that shit.
I think a lot of people was mad. Yeah, a lot of people was upset about it. But you know what? Again, they tried to pull the same thing with Tyson Fury. Oh, he counted slow and shut up. But anyway, I think that the sport itself, we enjoyed the sport, and some people are doing it for a beneficial gain for themselves. They don't care about the sport, man.
Yeah.
They really don't. That's why a lot of these boxing channels, you notice they don't cover like boxing. They cover what's trending.
Yeah.
That's it. Those are not real boxing channels.
I gotta say this though. My man BT, True School Sports, he bring the truth. That's that. I gotta shout that out loudly. You know what I'm saying? That's why I appreciate his platform, and I appreciate like Unrivaled Boxing's his fucking knowledge of the sports and I appreciate all the people that are really true of giving us the opportunity to be able to speak our mind like the Godfather Jefferson, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that because they don't have this fake narrative. They bring retrospective thoughts and everybody's opinion and bring it to the forefront, and then let's have a conversation or a debate if you feel that you want to get into that ring or arena or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Come in. We're not having that. Oh, like L-Dog was talking about BFT. I don't like mentioning those guys, but their platform is when you got an idea or you want to interject something, you wrong, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm like, what kind of you want sheep, like you were saying, my brother. You want sheep coming in there, you using the false narrative to make profit off of it. Even Andre Ward said this shit. As much as I hate that motherfucker, I didn't like him as a boxer, but as a person, I don't know. I never met him. He probably a good person, and from what I saw, how he talked to Fred eloquently and how he set him in his place. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I appreciated that for him. And see, a lot of people didn't understand. And he even said it. Yo, you know I'm half white? That shit was fucking funny as hell.
His father is Irish. He could have Irish Andre Ward.
And you know the sad truth about it is that the real boxing channels are being overshadowed by these scam artists that's in the boxing community, bringing the damn community down. And it ain't just boxing, like just the platform, YouTube platform in general. You go to different type of communities. You'll notice that some of the biggest people that's in those communities are a piece of shit scam artists, bro. They only care about views, subscribers, and money. And all the real people, the authentic people that's in those communities, they can barely get, that many subscribers and views and things of that nature based due to the fact that the bigger guys are making sure that they keep keep the other guys from coming up. Because once you get a big enough platform, it'll make it easier for you to expose the buffoonery coming from a lot of these bigger YouTubers. So they want to keep you small. So if you do expose them, they have so many trolls on their side, they could drain you out, drain your words out, and they'll just follow the person that's bigger. You know what I'm saying? I hate that, man.
It's like, look, man, I've been listening ever since. I remember when I was listening to True School Sport when he had 2,000 subscribers. I remember when I was listening to fucking Thunderdome when he had only like less than 1,000.
Yeah, I fucks with Thunderdome too. You're good.
Everybody used to point it, say he's racist, this and that. But no, that brother brought fucking facts to the shit. And then when that time, this one guy, I went on a debate with him, and then he tried to say some falsified shit. I don't want to say his name, but his name, I don't want to say get the smoke, but I'm just saying, he got smoked. And I brought that facts to him. No, you cannot deny the court order that fucking Thunderdome brought out. He brought it out, and then he brought that thing out, and then he went, here you go. Here's the contract. This is what happened when Main Event was suing this person. Here's the legal documentation. And you read through that shit. And then that's how you knew Al Heyman's shit. The dude couldn't say nothing because it's indisputable. It's written.
Right.
How can you go against something that is written and is factual? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I appreciate like Thunderdome
True School Sport, BDA podcast. Even though people get on Stu Little, that he's racist, he's British, da da da. Nah. Yo, they grown men. They speak and give the opportunity, and everybody that I've mentioned, Speak Your Mind Sports, Unrivaled, they give you the platform to come in, give your opinion, speak upon it, and we deliberate as a collective unit. So, yeah, I'm a Borg. Hello.
Absolutely. To question everything statement though, he said something about how when you go to, like, I guess with the boxing community, he says that the real boxing channels get overshadowed, and I guess it's true to a point. Like, it is true to a point with I guess most channels, but I'll be honest with you, I don't really have that problem with mine, because not to brag, but like, if you go on my channel and you go to my videos and you have most popular and then put it up against anybody, and I'm not just talking about LDVC, I'm just saying in general, my highest view videos are as high as anybody on YouTube. So create always rises to the top one way or the other.
This is why I like speaking with brothers like you and question everything. I'm G Boogie, man, by the way.
All right. Yes. What's up?
Even though I call myself M6, is actually G Boogie. But I respect people coming together and speaking and actually deliberating. And like I said, I came from a rough life. If I ever speak about it, I really don't want to, but I came from a rough life, and a lot of people had the emphasis in me and saying, "Oh, he will not amount to shit," And now when they see me, even my family members, so it's like what you said, question everything. You have to build yourself, experience yourself, know yourself, because not everybody is going to be there for you. You're going to do it yourself. You're going to accomplish. That's why I appreciate my man BT. Saying he's a young man. He's doing his thing. I appreciate everybody else and us old heads, because you sound like you're about my age. Probably, maybe a little younger.
Yeah, I'm in my late 30s.
Yeah, you're a little younger. So, it's good to bring all aspects, all walks of life together to experience what we all can create in a platform, and it's positivity.
Yeah. You see, I know where the brother coming from, bro. Like, I just started my channel, you know what I'm saying? Like, most people, like, a lot of people actually know who I am, you know what I'm saying? Because before my channel, three of my channels got flagged down. My main channel, I had over 60 million views on it.
Damn.
I had 50,000 subscribers on one of my channels. I had like 26,000 on my backup channel, and I had like 18,000 on my third channel. I lost all three of them channels. So I just created this one here, Question Everything True to. So I was well known, and like, I had so many videos that got 1 million, 2 million plus. Like, my shit just, like, even if you type in my name, like Question Everything, like type in Question Everything, like channel deleted or something like that, you'll see so many videos because they was attacking me. Like, the type of content that I put out, it was more on a positive note. But what I mainly did was I went after like fake racist groups and like how they use those organizations to divide people and to distract people from, going after the right, quote unquote enemy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really, it's never really like a person that might have a different skin color as you. It's always, the people that's pretty much in control. And when you go to the top, you will start to see that almost every ethnic group is at the top. So how you can't really point the fingers and say, nah, it's the white man. Nah, they all up there. White, black, Hispanic, Asian, they all up there, man. We're just not a part of that group. We're a part of the 99%. We're not a part of that entity. You know, them the type of videos I used to put out, and I just kept getting flagged, you know. And I think that to me, people might say it's a conspiracy, but I think it's more blatant. And now that's why I speak the way I speak about a lot of these brothers, even in the boxing community, because I'm used to that. I done seen this type of rhetoric before. I done exposed this type of rhetoric before. You know what I'm saying?
You know what the sad part about most of these guys that make these videos about boxing and they just panhandle. The sad part is most of them can't even fight.
No, you're right.
Preach.
No, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. They're cowards behind the keyboard. A lot of them is just trolls. But you know, like I said, at the end of the day, a lot of this stuff is just distracting. Like, especially when I'm trying to, you know, suck up some knowledge about about a fighter or just boxing in general. I come to True Sports. You can see when I've been rocking with you ever since I found your channel, brother, because you ain't just one of those channels that just go out, all right, I'm gonna jump on this because this is what's trending, man. You talk about any and whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's boxing information, you own it, and I can respect you for that. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
People haven't even heard of.
Right, and if I can learn something from it, you're gonna always have my ears glued to the screen. You feel me? Because I try to absorb as much knowledge as possible, especially when it's dealing with something that I like. You know what I'm saying? Because you might have some knowledge on some things, especially about boxing, that I'm unaware of, and I could come to you for that information. You feel me? And like, you know, so that's how I rock. You feel me? Go ahead.
Even if you just go through, you don't even gotta watch my videos where I'm talking. Just go through my interviews, you'll learn something about boxing. Because I've had a chance to interview a lot of people over the years.
I'm already on your back catalog, bro. I'm already going through it. Like when you ain't like, if you're not live, I just go to your channel and I start watching some of your old stuff.
Yeah. Because there's like a lot of stuff like Riddick Bowe and Holyfield.
Yep. And you know what else I learned about you too? Is that some of your live streams, and I enjoy those too. Some of the live streams when you just shooting the shit and you just doing random topics and stuff, that kind of separate you from the norm, and I hope you keep doing that, because that's where you can create your own lane for yourself, and that's something I learned. I had to learn how to create my own lane.
My channel is not like huge, but I mean, I'm not gonna go Hollywood just because I have almost 27,000 subscribers and 18 million views.
Right. Just keep. Like I say, you have created your own lane. That makes you unique, and people just gravitate to uniqueness. You know what I'm saying? Something different, something fresh. I think you can, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. Don't let nothing discourage you. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of depressed when I lost my channel, bro. I had a lot of, bro. Don't you know? I'm gonna be honest. I was bringing in close to like 12 grand a month off just YouTube alone, bro. And for them to snatch that from underneath me, that shit had me.
You didn't back up. I'm sorry. You didn't back up your videos.
Yeah. I got them backed up. What I did was, let me tell you what I did. This is what made me kind of known too, because a lot of people know me for not just to talk. I like be about my shit. So what I did was, because just before I got my last strike, I was telling people in one of my videos, I say, look, man, I don't know how long my channel gonna last. They done hit 2 of my channels and they done screwed me. I had got 2 copyrights on my biggest channel, and I didn't know how long it was gonna last. So what I did was, I told them, I said, look, man, what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna just try to create my own website that's similar to YouTube, where you can live stream, upload videos, everything, have a live chat, the whole YouTube thing.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I said, I'm gonna do something like that. That's why I changed my name when I created this channel to not just question everything, but I added the truetube.com at the end of it, because that's the name of my actual website. So what I did was I took all my backup videos, and I started uploading to a website that myself own. Right now, I'm competing with YouTube.
Sweet. That's good.
You know what I'm saying? So I went out and I did it. You know, and you know the good thing. I'm sorry.
That'll be a good platform for other personnel or people that does that to dabble into and help grow that.
Right. Yeah. Right now we
you know
got
what I'm saying, independently. You know what I mean?
Right. And see, the thing about it is ain't no censoring now, and I can't censor myself because I own the website. So you can use the same Streamlabs, OBS, StreamYard. You can live stream with all those same the same thing we use on YouTube. You can use the same thing to live stream on TrueTube. And the good thing about it is we don't have to worry about getting censoring. I can actually drop my information videos if I want. YouTube, I have no control over it. The monetization is already up and running for everybody who signed up. We even have a built-in Patreon to every content creator where they don't have to actually create a separate Patreon account. They could just hit the subscribe button and the Patreon will pop up and it's integrated in their set channel.
Oh, that's
you know what I'm
smart.
saying?
That's
So I
smart.
try to keep everybody on the actual website. They don't have to leave. You know, and because I learned this on YouTube too. Even though I have 50,000 like subscribers on my main channel, when you tell them, listen, subscribe to my backup channel, you notice everybody don't tend to go over. It's hard to get every single person to migrate. So what I wanted to do with my website, I wanted to make it like YouTube, but I wanted to make it like a one-stop shop where you don't have to get people to go here and there. Sign, follow me on Facebook.
Everything is consolidated.
Right. And and everything is tied to your channel. If you're a content creator on TrueTube, everything you need is right there. And the people that follow you over to TrueTube, they won't have to go nowhere else, So like right now, I could use, like, say I want to do a breakdown video of Tyson Fury, which I did, and I think I did pretty well on that. I was able to break down from the whole fight, round 1 all the way to round 12. And my video is monetized. I ain't got no strikes, no nothing. They can't strike.
Right, that's freedom of the press, especially if you.
Right. As long as I'm critiquing it, I ain't got nothing to worry about. And not only that, I don't have to worry about YouTube trying to strike me because YouTube don't own it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like a plan B. If you the type of individual that you like certain videos, you like, man, I want to break this down, but I know YouTube probably will copyright me or I get a hit for some music copyright. Well, shit, I'll just tell everybody, listen, hey, go to TrueTube.com. This is the name of my channel. I'm about to break it down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just like how my name is, TruuTube.com. It's just like YouTube, bro. I promise you that. But to me, I think it's better because we got way more features than YouTube. So, right now, the website been up for a couple of months. We got well over 50,000 people that signed up to it, and it's growing slowly for surely. But after a while, man, I'm telling them, YouTube better watch out, bro. Because after they flagged me, I basically what I did was I took a stand. It was like you claim that when they flagged me, it was the best thing that happened to me, though. Even though I felt like it was the worst thing, but ultimately it was the best thing that happened to me. Because
call it the awakening.
Right, because what I realized is that while I'm telling people this is my channel, this is my platform, I was wrong because it ain't my channel and it's not my platform. It belongs to somebody else. Because ultimately, if it really was mine, they wouldn't be able to do what they've done to me.
Right.
So while we're thinking that this is ours, no, it's not. And so what I did was that's why I created a platform where when a person or whatever content a person put up on there is theirs. I would not control it. I will not be flagging folks. I won't be doing none of that because we supposed to have the freedom of speech. These are supposed to be God-given rights, not man-given rights. You feel me? Right. So I just fall back and I let people upload what they want, as long as it ain't too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be seeing no videos of people getting their head blown off and all that crazy shit. As long as it ain't like that, you know what I'm saying? Upload whatever you want, man. It is what it is, So yeah, it's TrueTube.com, man. If even if you don't sign up, just take a sneak peek at it. You know what I'm saying? I think you'll like what I did to it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got most of my people out. They already came over. And my channel on TrueTube is the same. It's called Question Everything. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I just broke down. I did a live stream today on TrueTube, and we was breaking down the coronavirus. Man, I brought documentations, all that, because I knew I couldn't do it on YouTube. They're really strict on the coronavirus and all that crazy stuff. Man, I pulled up documentation from 1986. That's on. I'm talking about on record. I pulled it up, showed it. Go ahead. Brother.
People think that coronavirus. The shit been out past 2000s. It's been out. They just never brought it to the front lines to this thing. So I don't want to go into governmental.
Yeah,
stuff
we don't got to go.
Yeah.
But if you want to check it out, though, just check it out on my channel. I got everything, all the documentation. I laid it all. I showed everything, bro.
You ever heard of Q?
Q, yeah, actually, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Fury did that. Next they're gonna be saying Fury had coronavirus on the tip of his gloves. That's probably why y'all think he got sick. Y'all think got sick in the ring, and that's why he lost.
If Wilder tests positive for it at any point, like God forbid, but if he tests positive for coronavirus, watch.
They gonna bring that up.
You can get 5 live streams a day.
Man, they're gonna be so happy. They're gonna be happy if he say that. They're gonna be like, "Oh, yeah, see, I knew something was wrong," and then they're gonna be like trying to give you the science and shit. Because when he first took the mask off, I noticed in his eyes because the and the pigmentation of his skin, something wasn't right. He was limping. I'm like, shut up, man. Come on, man. Yeah, they're gonna use that shit, bro. They're gonna have like 50 live streams in one day. And I don't want my fucking, because I don't listen. I ran across a lot of these brother videos, and I'm not subscribed to them. I was being recommended to I'm like, boxing channel. I'm clicking on it, and I started noticing that it was like a crew of guys, like the LDBC. I didn't even know that group existed. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I only watched a few guys like Thunderdome boxing, my brother Andrew Tucker World. I don't know if y'all know Andrew Tucker World.
Yeah, I saw Andrew Tucker.
Yeah. I actually know him in real life. You know what I'm saying? Wow. This man, I done met his whole family. He met my family and all. I actually know him in real life. Andrew Tucker, he that's the brother in Jacksonville, Florida. You know what I'm saying? I was in Miami, and me and my family, we drove all the way up to Jacksonville.
We got Floridians up in here.
Yeah. I'm a Miami boy. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the brother. He from the bottom too. You know what I'm saying? So I had to show the brother some love. When I heard him say he from the bottom, I was like, shit. Let me get up on this panel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Daniel, the brother from Daniel. I'm Liberty City all day. Liberty City, brother. Yeah. So Andrew Tucker. I know them for about 8-9 years now. I think going on about 9 years now.
Okay.
And I was the one that actually to keep it all the way real. I was the one that actually told him to start his boxing channel.
I just found him recently. I watched.
You found him, man? Listen, man. We was talking about boxing since especially Fight Night. We used to be on Fight Night, Champion, the game, the video game, and that's how I met him. That was in 2011, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So now it's been about 9 years. Yeah, 9 years. Damn, time go by fast. But yeah, we've been chopping it up online. That's how I met him. But we ended up meeting in real life too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we met each other, family and all. And we used to talk about like we live, breathe, boxing. We be on that Fight Night. And that's all we talked about. I'm talking about, bro, we used to be up to like how we up now, 5-6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Me, him, and another brother named Cyclonus 245. Cyclonus, us three, we used to be on that bitch heavy. We was like the 3 best Fight Night champion fighters in the game. You know what I'm saying? And that's all we did. And I told him, we all 3 of us was talking about like starting a channel. But I told him, man, I was like, bro, because he started uploading like his little like he used to hit the pads and stuff like that. And I was like, bro, you should run with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Run with it. Let people know, you can feed that knowledge to people that probably don't know certain things. And I remember when he told me, he was like, yeah, man, I'm doing my thing, bro. I started my channel and I was like, finally, but him, you now, YB, Thunderdome Boxing. Let me see who else out there I watch. I like Showbiz too. I fucks with Showbiz. I like Showbiz too. Yeah, he alright. I like him. But I think that's about it. It's only a handful of y'all that I watch. You know what I'm saying? But that was it. But these other guys, the LDB, I went to one channel. I think it was Boxing Indigo or something like that. And I just wanted to hear some boxing information. And bro, I'm in the house. I'm like, I know I think I was cleaning or something. I play the videos and I be, doing my thing. And I just listen. And while I'm cleaning, I'm like, yo, this dude sound biased as shit. And he went on, he went on and on. I'm like, hold on. I stopped doing what I was doing and I paused and I'm listening. I'm like, oh, hell no. I can't listen to this garbage.
Yeah.
But then I realized
narratives.
But I realized it was a whole clique of these dudes. There's a bunch of them running around, little booty goons just running around. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I can't do it, bro. That's why I'm glad YB is on their neck. And every now and then I'll probably drop a little video here and there. But they lucky, bro. They lucky, man. If I still had my old channel, it would have been this whole I would have crushed it. And that's the only thing I'm pissed off. I'm like, man, we need bigger channels to crush this bullshit.
You gotta listen to. You want to hear a crazy guy that go watch Johnny Boy. He's like the Jack Nicholson.
Oh shit!
Here's Johnny.
Is he a part of their crew too?
No. He's part of the TV's YouTube boxing channel. He's more. Yeah, he. Oh man, he's funny dude, man. He's real that's comical.
Johnny Boy, that's the name of his channel.
Johnny Boy. JHONNY space BOY. Johnny Boy.
All right, I'm gonna check him out.
That dude is funny. He just made one just now with one of the panelists that the LDBC got on him. And he just made a quick 4-minute video, but the dude he's hilarious. He's like,
when you see a Johnny Boy video under 6 minutes, you know it's gonna be fire.
Yeah. Okay. He goes in, man. He goes, and another platform is good is BDA Boxing Podcast.
Oh, BDA is great.
Yeah, BDA is more. He has a golden voice type. You know what I'm saying? And then King Bucho, he's the technical advisor. But he's funny as hell, man. And then they have every now and then recognize the Matrix in it. Stu Little, Stu's crazy, man. They crazy, man. It's just a good platform for everybody. That's how, from BT, I went to and started looking around stuff that I like of boxing that are not biased and that they're honest and giving their own opinion, and then they allow you to come into their platform and speak and give your side and then understanding of it and your explanation of it. And whether, if you're wrong, they won't denigrate you or, make you feel like, oh, I'm inferior. No, they help enlighten you. But sometimes when you come in with that smart ass mouth and shit like that, yeah, you're gonna get it. You know what I mean? Because like Unrivaled, if you ever look at Unrivaled Boxing, dude, he's like I think, I don't know if I gave him a compliment. He reminds me of a Mike Tyson savant.
Okay, and you know, if you listen to Mike Tyson when he talks about boxing, and he's talking about all the past greats. I mean, from starting of the lineage and from when it was the colored belt and it was, you know, and it was separation and stuff like that. But like Jack Dempsey, he had the color belt. He beat the guys from the color belt, from the color heavyweight championship. And then he beat John Sullivan and all that shit. You know, he can give you so much information and off the top of his dome, man. It is unreal. It's freaky.
It's absolutely insane. Like every time, like Mark is probably one of the only people on YouTube that when I speak to him, I actually feel like I don't know anything about boxing. Like I think I know about boxing, and then I talk to Mark.
Yeah, man. It's you know, I think Mark said he's what he's just 29 or something like that. You know, I'm a 51-year-old man, so I've seen what they talked about. I've seen all the actual fights from Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Tommy Hitman Hearns, Muhammad Ali when he fought in Zaire. I was young, but I saw the motherfucker.
Yeah,
you know. But from back then when I was young, like 5 years old, dude, I was watching shit like this. And then I had my father and my grandfather, which they were fanatics. You know, it's just that I don't have that predominant mind that allows me to go back so far and remember this shit, because, you know, I'm like, I brain dump a lot. You know what I'm saying? I fucking, from my job to all my experience, I have to brain dump because that would allow more train of thought for me as I'm getting older. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. But yo, man, I think we'll cut it short, man, because it's like 5:30. I gotta get some sleep.
Damn right.
But it was a pleasure.
4:35 for me.
It's what?
4:35 for me.
Is it?
Yeah, you on Florida East Coast time. I'm on Florida West Coast time.
Oh yeah, I forgot because you're on. Man, you're like in the Panhandle, right? Somewhere way over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're basically in Alabama.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
Right. Hey, I could wave outside and say hi, Deontay.
Yeah.
Yo, my brothers, hey, y'all be good, man. I'm gonna check you out, my brother. Question everything, that's what I do. I like questioning everything.
Yeah, why not?
Damn right. Got to find out what's the truth. Absolutely. You know, so I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all have a great night. God bless.
God bless. All right, and everything. I'm right here.
Don't fall asleep, BC.
All right,
like
man, take care.
Johnny Boy did that shit one time.
Oh, yeah, did he?
Yeah, he fell asleep.
That's crazy.
And all the people were still there until he woke up. Peace out, y'all.
Take care, man.